So first up, NordVPN, which means a visit from the world's #1 French magician.
Oui, c'est moi. Nordo the Magnificent.
No. Sorry, not you. I said the number. #1 magician. You're second best, if you remember. Please welcome Twilight Charm.
Bonsoir, oui. I am called Twilight Charm, France's great acquisition.
Merde.
And before I commence the show, let me first thank my fandom, the Sparkles, je t'aime. And I also...
Roll perception.
Perception.
Free lag.
16.
16. That heavy sound you still hear.
Yes, the one who protects, right?
Yes.
Does this person protect them from us? Protect them from... The one who smells.
Smells?
The serpent creature that you all said that you saw. Does the serpent creature have a giant foot? The smelly one have a really big foot, bigger than our feet?
It's very beautiful.
It's bigger than
Bigger than your feet. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, it grows many legs. Big nose. Smelly.
Does it have fur?
I think it's very good look and it's running away very fast. Run away very fast.
Oh, very fast. Legs?
I think so. Its colors change.
So tall as the trees.
What are you?
Pate. They're kind of like passing by and gathering curiously and trying to figure out.
Everything's bad. This place is bad.
Sounds like
Could be a geyser. Someone's there. Could.
Five.
As we trade shifts.
I'll say probably not. But yeah, connections. Sorry. So look at that. Partway through your watch, and there's like a bit of chatter amongst the branches before it gets quiet.
Oh, well. Is that communication? Oh, can you point, your finger, like, can you point in a direction where there's people? Just everywhere. Where's the most people? Oh, you're just pointing around randomly, aren't you? Because you don't understand me. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Okay.
What direction did they point?
They pointed everywhere. How about which direction? Which direction is the real crazy sound that we keep hearing? The whoosh, whoosh. Where's that? Oh, so you do understand. Okay. So there's people everywhere. Nothing's that way.
I just understood the sound that you did, though.
Okay. How about I'll do with the sound that humans make?
Oh, hi, I'm Scott. Oh, what's your name?
Where's that sound come from?
And he kind of like laughs in your face.
I'm here all night.
About 4 more, kind of like,
Oh,
and they attach to the sides of your head now, and they're all just like,
So
they're cute.
Just waiting for enough of them
I
arrive.
have anything to
not
give.
mine.
How about?
Drill bits.
That's why I don't have any food. I don't eat. I'm sorry. I can't offer you anything. I'll pickpocket off of Chetney just some food, some dried meats or something. Does he have any drink? He has dried meats. He's a wolf.
make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
That's a 4 and a 6.
You feel something tugging on your belt.
Go back to sleep. You need rest.
There's like these bright purple glows around the outside of FCG's face as 4 of these creatures scatter off, spooked.
What? Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I just needed some food to offer my new friends. We weren't supposed to be bartering. What were you doing? Shh, go to sleep. Is this real? I'll try again to take the meat out of this pocket. Grab my meat. Hope he doesn't die.
Slowly, like, one of them comes back.
Coming up.
The glow kind of scoots in.
If I got any dried meat, I'll offer it.
Like, kind of like dips to the ground and has to pick itself back up again.
They're just adorable. I wish that you guys were up to see this.
Like, carries it off, and a few other kind of gather behind it, and 6 more kind of look inside the tent, kind of curling around.
I wish I could talk to y'all.
We're gonna wake up and he's gonna be like Gulliver's traveled away.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah.
There's the faintest bit of light beginning to appear in the cloud cover above in the fog nearby. Just the early signs of dawn beginning for the new day.
Talk to them. Tell them that. I can probably do that too, can't I? No, I can just detect thoughts. I can detect. I'll detect thoughts and see if I can discern what their thoughts are.
Okay. There's, and within 30 feet of you, you immediately detect of these smaller minds, probably somewhere neighborhood about 40 of them that have gathered on the outside of this tent. And immediately just just an immediate realization that kind of makes you, well, if you had a sphincter pucker a little bit. There you go. Let's talk about the answer.
You're O-ring tight.
You just pick one and try and read his thoughts.
Sure, yeah, the one closest to me.
One closest to you that's like kind of like curling underneath inside the tent.
Because he had a sphincter.
I bet it's very. It's a new feature of this.
No. Stop. Drink this.
That's okay. I'm waiting for the Mach 3. See what we get.
The nearest one to you, what you get, it's a sense of excitement and curiosity, as well as kind of protective worry.
Protective worry. Is that one close enough to touch?
It's about 3 or 4 feet from you. You have to move a little bit. You can get there.
Reach out my hand. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
On your hand.
With touch, I will cast tongues on it. Maybe it can talk if I do that. Can you talk now? Can you?
What are you? Do you have food as well?
I do have food. Well, yeah, I can go get you some. I'll go get you some. What? Who are you? What's your?
It's only fair you gave it so much to him. I want some food as well.
Sure. I'll try one more time. Just pickpocket Chetney.
Sort of head chest.
2 natural 20s? What is that? No, that's a 4 and a natural 20.
Oh. Snatched that issue.
Oh, I'll give you. What's your name, little fella?
I don't have any. Just me.
You're me. Oh, well, smiley night to you. Um, are you? What are you? Well, like, I mean, I guess, are you? What do I ask this guy? Yeah. So that big sound that we keep hearing, that's a bad thing, right?
There are many sounds. Which one?
It's the
Oh, that's the spray cannon.
the spray cannon. Oh, it's like a machine. It's not
There
a.
are many holes in this island, and a lot of the water just pushed through it, and it makes it spray cannon.
Is it dangerous to go near?
Then just to go inside.
Um, and is there a village or anything where people live?
We live in many villages.
Oh, you have villages. Are they? Are they? Are they in the trees?
Yes. And there is some in the ground, and there is some in the bush.
Is there a way that we can come visit one? We're very nice. We won't go inside. We would just sort of, you know.
You are very big and you make a lot of noise. And we don't want to bring the smelly one.
Oh, her?
Hey.
Is the smelly one the dead one over here?
Different smelly one.
Which one of us is the smelly one?
None of you is
Who's the smelly one?
the one. It smells.
Oh.
It smells.
It smells bad, or it has the ability to smell very well.
Get that.
It smells. It can smell you. It can smell you. It can probably smell us too.
Yep.
Oh. Do you do anything? You're so cute. Do you do anything to conceal your smell, or is there any smell that it can't?
And kind of points to it. You can see the kind of like fill the insides of the.
I'm waking y'all up. That's true. Any sudden sounds or smells?
Tell it a bit. Continue.
Okay. Yeah. And I'll gently wake up everybody and just sort of warn them what's. Gently wake some of them up. Maybe Orem first. As like,
Yeah.
do you want us to make you a big fire?
Yes. There is Torres.
I'm sorry?
Torres.
Are there any? I'll try one.
Snatched without issue.
Oh, okay. I'll give what's your name, little fella?
I don't have a name. Just me.
You're me. Oh. Smiley night to you. Are you? What are you? Well, like, I mean, I guess, are you? Oh, boy, what do I ask this guy?
Yeah,
What,
what the sound is?
yeah. So that big sound that we keep hearing, that's a bad thing, right?
There are many sounds. Which one?
So,
Oh, that's the spray cannon.
the spray cannon. Oh, it's like a machine. It's not a.
There are many holes in this island, and a lot of the water just pushed through it, and it makes a big spray cannon.
Is it dangerous to go in here?
Dangerous to go inside.
And is there a village or anything where people live?
We live in many villages.
Oh, you have villages. Are they? Are they? Are they in the trees?
Yes. And there is some on the ground, and there is some in the bush.
Is there a way that we can come visit one? We're very nice. We wouldn't go inside. We would just sort of, you know.
You are very big and you make a lot of noise. And we don't want to bring the smelly one.
Oh, her?
Hey.
Is the smelly one the dead one over here?
Different smelly one.
Which one of us is the smelly one?
None of you is smelly.
Who's the smelly one?
This one. It smells.
Oh.
It smells.
Oh. It smells bad, or it has the ability to smell very well.
Get that?
It smells. It can smell you. It can smell you. It can probably smell us too.
Perfectly.
Oh. Do you do anything? You're so cute. Do you do anything to conceal your smell, or is there any smell that it can't?
And you kind of points to it. You can see that teal coloration on its body. It kind of wipes off some of it. You can see its full body is fuchsia, but that teal color is something else that it puts across it.
To like mask the smell?
Yes.
Can we find some of that around here in the bushes?
It's okay.
Oh, can you take me to it right now?
Maybe.
Oh,
I have to see if it's okay.
okay. Yeah, I'll wait here patiently.
Okay.
It darts off a bit. A few moments pass. You hear outside.
I'll take him and say anything.
Can I eat one?
No, you cannot eat one.
Okay. I'll ask again later.
Who's that?
I don't know if we have enough for the big ones. I can give you maybe a bit.
Oh, I'll take it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so
And then
much.
it curls up into your hand. And it just fills your palm with a little bit of like teal, warm matter.
Things keep shitting on me. It's a teal shit.
Yeah.
Great. I like that you went got permission to shit in your hand.
I thought to make sure I had enough. Maybe that means other ones could shit in our hands.
That just means we have to cover ourselves in our shit.
Thank you so much. But his size is like this. Are there any your village? We don't want to disturb your village or make a ruckus or draw attention to you. You're so sweet. Are there any villages or structures or buildings that are slightly more our size that we could go visit?
Not here, no.
Do you know where?
No, there's no big villages.
On the whole island?
No.
Are there any people who live here anywhere? Like not in a village, but in a hut?
There is a tortoise.
I'm sorry?
Tortoise.
Tortoise? Or tortoise?
Tortoise.
Tortoise?
Tortoise.
I think we read that Torres. We
I
heard
did
that
too. I
before.
wrote the word Tortoise, but I have nothing after it.
Is that your mom,
Torres.
Dorota?
Tortoise is the protector.
Oh, where is they?
Tortoise comes when there's big lights or big sounds to save you in trouble.
Oh. But that might draw the attention of the one who smells, right?
Maybe. But sometimes help save us from one who smells.
Oh, I thought that was Tirana. Taurus is somebody else that accused me? Is there any particular color of light that will draw Taurus to us?
Big fire.
And you hear all these different creatures, all the voices out there, like this big echo of many, many voices, and it's just fire, and gets this look in its eyes, like,
All of you guys are pyros.
I love you.
And you'll make a big fire.
Oh yes, we can make big fire. I can't myself, but my
and you hear like all this like chatter and like this seeming like jovial, like
You promise to make us a very big fire?
you want us to make you a big fire?
Yeah.
When these guys wake up, we'll get one going, for sure. Is there anything else that you guys like to eat or need for your village?
You always enjoy food.
Okay. Oh man, this is so great. None of you have names, or
We know each other by the smells.
that's so sweet. Well, my name's Fresh Cut Grass, and I was named after a sweet smell that my friend knew.
Oh.
Um,
That's very nice.
yeah.
We are also thought of his smells.
Oh, wow. I guess we're sort of like kin then. I think I'm gonna wake up my friends so they can meet you too. Don't be shocked if they're a little scared when they wake up and see all your friends around us.
Alright. You safe?
Oh, very safe, but maybe just everybody take like 10 steps back.
we all kind of gather out on the outside and stuff.
Okay, is it time to wake up these fellows? Has it been a long rest for them?
I'll say, yeah, it's been a communal long rest at this
I
point.
will gently wake some of them up. Maybe Orem first. Not Chetney. Oh god.
Why are you getting so close?
Oh my goodness.
I wake up with like one sore first.
Oh no.
Mementos.
Orem, we got company.
At what time is it?
Good.
Orem rolls over and just starts doing push-ups.
No, don't yet. Just hold off on the morning workout. We got friends. We got friends.
It kind of coasts over and like latches onto your chest when these creatures comes up at you.
When did this happen? Well, let me see how long the spell lasts. I'll tell you how long how long it's been. 1 hour. I better cast it again.
I mean, you've been talking for like 3 minutes now.
Let's see. I don't know. That's up to them.
So the tail end of it can continue on.
Yeah. And I'll gently wake up everybody and just sort of warn them what's going on, and not to make any sudden sounds or smells. Chutney, no farting. I'm waking y'all up. That's true. Hey everybody, meet me and me's friends. The me's, the mini me's.
They all start just fluttering in mass until they kind of like fill the insides of the. It's like the bursts of blue light as they kind of swarm in, and then it all goes to a darkness before they all
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't
land.
think so. They're really nice. I only speak to one of them, and that's this guy, me.
But there's not be many of us that come to say hello.
I hold up my hands.
Forward, I'm like,
Arival can understand him too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can?
He can speak in the. I gave him the power, so yes, he can speak to all of us and understand what we said. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hello,
Hi.
friends of this one.
Yeah.
Friends.
I'm gonna just telepathically speak to the one in my hand. Can you understand me? It should be able to. I can.
no, no,
communicate
it's just
with one.
very confused by feeling the voices. And it's like,
Yeah, I'm in your head.
Is it?
I should have gotten to it. We have so much time in our food.
Too much.
It seems like it understands.
CG, this is either a great idea or a terrible idea. I can't believe you did this, and maybe you're brilliant, or maybe this is terrible.
They gave me some information. We need to make a big fire to call Torres here.
Oh, that was Caleb's friend.
Yes, the one who protects. Right.
Does this person protect them from us?
All things that be dangerous.
Does the serpent creature have a giant foot? The smelly one have a really, really big foot, bigger than our feet?
It's very big.
Okay, bigger than our
Bigger than your feet, yes.
Oh,
No, it grows. Many legs.
Okay.
Big nose. Smelling.
Does it have fur?
I think it's very good look and it's running away very fast. In the way very fast.
Oh, yeah.
Very fast, very fast. Lots of legs?
I think so. Its colors change.
Is he as tall as the trees?
No, some trees, small trees.
See how this is going to be very confusing.
So
The fire will not attract that creature?
I don't know.
why do they want a fire? Because it attracts Torres, and that's who we want to see. Attract Torres because Torres can see it. Me also said a big light would attract Torres, so it doesn't necessarily have to be fire. I just assume that that's the
You
only big.
promised fire.
Oh, they like fire.
Is there a place to start a fire where we won't hit any of y'all?
Or your villages, because we don't know where
On
they're
the rocks.
the rocks. Will you
We
take
show
us?
you.
Yes.
We
okay.
show you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, now's a good enough time to get up. Is any?
No, this is happening.
You mentioned the whooshy sound. Did it tell you?
That's harmless. We were scared for nothing. We're fine. It's just a geyser thing. It's like water that shoots up into the water. Geyser thing.
Oh,
Regular. Yeah. Fine.
All the creatures like scatter off. The blue lights kind of gathered outside and swirling around, almost in like a waiting state.
Okay. Let's go. Will you lead? We'll follow.
Anyone? Come on. We're going to make a fire.
Oh boy.
And it takes off, and a whole bunch of them just gather. And now at this point, you can see there was the 40 you felt as they vanish. There's like 100 plus that descend out of nearby branches that just all kind of gather at the newcomers, and they all kind of swirl partially around you as you begin to move, and some just kind of almost keeping like a boundary of curiosity, kind of coming up to you, looking at you, then darting off again, and just keeping circles like this cloud of light that kind of accompanies you as you begin to move through the forest.
In your head, you hear. You're a little worried they're gonna just push us right off the cliff.
Oh, I wasn't. I will tip of the spear, follow along behind me.
All right. As the dawn light curls from that dull, faint bit of navy into kind of a softer blue, still diffused through the extremely thick mist and fog that swallows this island, you follow this kind of technical swarm of blues that just kind of shifts with the color refraction of the rising sunlight until you climb around the outskirts of this particular part of the forest and then up one portion of this partially moss-covered, heavy volcanic rock hill, leading you across it. This one's a little harder to climb across, but the moss bits do make for softer footfalls, and as you kind of follow suit, they circle back and make sure that you're following, and you still hear those heavy sounds getting louder. Not directly in the direction you're traveling, but somewhat taking you towards the vicinity of where that sound was coming from.
And still perpetual thought.
It is at the moment, yeah. The further you travel with them, that sound that gets a little bit more and more recurring, like the tide is shifting in a way that whatever splashing subterranean water tunnel that's being forced through is much more present, and that smell of spray is getting more prominent here, though you're not quite near the coast. And as you kind of begin to move up towards the peak of this current volcanic hill, you can see there's kind of a bit of a 60-foot plateau at the top of it. And up here, you can see there are like old weathered remnants of like a campsite, a tent that has been long retaken and fallen apart as nature has consumed it. You can see bits of splintered, once worked wood. You can see kind of charcoal marks where once maybe a campfire had set. You're not quite sure how old at a glance it may have been, but it looks like this was an area where someone set camp at some point in the past.
But try to get a sense of who they were, how long ago, or
Make an investigation.
oh joy, especially that what? Just a big old man. 24, and I'll again use that grim psychometry on the wood specific.
As you kind of close your eyes and focus on this space, that shadow behind the closing of your lids suddenly is interrupted with a splash of crimson. You hear screams, and you see the shadows of bearded men shouting, fleeing, the fear itself. The scent is almost caught in your nose as they throw each other to the side to keep themselves alive. Brotherhood non-existent as they run in the darkness, the bit of their campfire slightly dwindling in the background. You watch as the flame crackles and moves, and then it changes color as a massive beast moves through the shadow. You hear a low guttural growl. It looks almost like a flower of bright pink color seems to like apparate out of nowhere behind a figure. As it raises, you see glistening wet teeth beneath it as the jaw opens. One final scream, another splash of crimson, and then you're pulled back and you just look around and you can see this is what little bit remains of whoever decided to set up here.
Okay.
I feel like it's real hard to interpret everything that's happening as okay. That does not make me happy. This just feels like a bad idea top to bottom.
It does.
All of this, I don't know, I feel like I'm leaning into an awful lot of interpretation with the things that are being told to us. I'm trying real hard to trust, but this feels bad.
Well, we're here looking for Titan.
influence. This is your chance to, like, get in touch with your roots.
It's a raw land. Untamed, unbridled.
I feel like they think they're pretty good.
And one of them flies over towards you and kind of lands on your shoulder.
Still cast.
I can cast it again if it's run out. What was that?
It's been, you've traveled for quite a bit. It's been,
Is the one on me? Me?
best you can tell.
Okay. I'll cast tongues on him again.
So now you make it the fire?
I believe so. Would you all like to make the fire and summon Torres?
I would like to do it and then take some cover.
Yeah, we should we hide after we make the fire?
Might be a good idea, because like if Torres like the protectors of the land, and then we look like people who are here to destroy the land, then maybe
We have to let Taurus know that we're from Caleb. That Caleb's it.
Because if I were protector, I'd be protecting them from us.
100%.
Because, again, leaning real hard into the best interpretation of these events.
What if we paint ourselves blue? I love your optimism.
I don't know, just try to do mesh with the locals, get in touch with their culture. Is that weird?
I don't know. Do we have blue paint? A little bit.
Oh,
We'll have little blue streaks on you. How
Oh,
did you get that?
that's just a friendly. They conceal their smell by pooping on themselves and smearing it on themselves and smearing it all over their bodies, and so they granted me a little bit of.
that's
Well,
funny.
there's a lot of them. They could poop on us.
That's what I suggested. They didn't think that maybe they need a lot of fiber first. I don't know.
Could you poop? Could everyone poop on us?
That will be taken out of context or
All of
this
you
is
so-
Do you think that you group
It looks like
of
it's good.
It used to be wary. It used to be wary a few years
Oh yeah,
ago.
they can
Worried about that exact thing. And
No, it's whatever.
Will you I think you're right. They could fly over us and just sort of
Do a drive-by,
just rain
drive-by
down.
pooping. I just have a question. Can you understand me?
You want to rain from me?
Rain from me.
yes,
I do. I would like
bring the monsoon.
I would like it.
Rain.
From me.
Wait, how, just doing my due diligence here. How do we know?
Duty diligence.
My double due diligence. How do we know you're not bringing us here to just like give us to this creature?
Yeah, you
That you're not like working or with this
I
creature.
just want to see the fire.
You just want to see the fire.
inside you.
Yeah.
I check that fucking tiny ass thing.
Sweet, they're sweet little guys.
20.
Oh, I don't have anything to. This is not. I'm not supposed to do it.
Don't do it.
They told me not to do it. What else can we talk about? Announcements. Chapter 2. Is it out?
Yes. Yeah, now it comes out.
Here's inside of a horse. Here's inside of a horse.
Oh,
Saturday.
it comes out on Mondays.
Comes out on Mondays now.
Saturday.
Monday, the scariest day.
You smell like fire.
I think they just like that.
Yeah. Why don't we spread out?
Well, yeah,
Mister can do that,
I
right?
can. Yeah, we can
really
do this
big fire.
Let's get some
Alright.
wood. And this is a good idea.
You want to see something? Don't be scared. Mister.
The whole man scatter out a bit.
It's okay. It's okay. Are they gonna shit on us, or
If we ask them to, maybe.
is that weird?
To have them poop on them.
Isn't it weird at this
Wait, I don't understand why they're pooping on us. You didn't tell us.
The puke conceals the smell. The big creature that's out there can smell really well, and the puke conceals the smell so that one can't smell us.
I don't want the
It's
big
it's
stinky
camouflage.
But the ratio of poop to body size is a bit off.
Yeah, but every little counts. Every little
It
helps.
wasn't poop freckles.
I mean, there's hundreds of them. If we got pooped on by all of them,
Just like if
yeah, I bet it would be enough.
Yeah, and I can't. Here, smell my hands.
Just hundreds
What do they?
of.
What do they smell like? I
Maybe they
can't
smell like
smell.
lavender and hay or something.
No, it does smell like lavender.
Oh,
That faint bit of lavender smell. that moss that you were chewing on earlier.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if we
To be
just
honest, it's all the same thing.
put it on our hot spots.
Yeah, the pits and the bits.
Well, let's line up then. Let's get this.
All right. Maybe.
Party started.
So
Let's have a-
the transaction is fire for a shit show.
And you know what? Just to make it spread around more, I don't think you need to poop on me because I don't give off an odor. Do I? Do I give off an odor?
I smell like
Like
oil a
Oh,
little
okay,
bit.
then poop on me.
Yeah, sure, no.
But let's give so they know what they're getting, and I'll take the chisel and run it up my thigh.
I'll light up the produce
Okay, as soon as you both produce flame, all the ones that were spooked, they like zoom in and you watch as the one that you were talking to just kind of like stares into the flame. All right.
You want to touch it?
Let's go kill him.
No, just a little
Wait,
bit.
is he completely unresponsive? Is he kind of
Where'd it go?
me?
Oh no.
No, bring it back.
You just disappeared. Just so you know, this is what's gonna happen, but I think you guys need to do like a shit
Oh, right, okay.
Shit shower.
shit shower.
God.
Okay.
And he turns around. Well, you hear because he's translated to all of your language. It was like,
you guys.
The arrivals require a rain party.
Oh my God.
It has a name.
Get together. Get
Yeah,
together.
we like to speak one
Get together.
Yeah.
Like we're in county.
here, as
A little bit.
as the orange and purple hues of the morning light diffuse through the beautiful mists here and the beautiful islands with the shattered teeth. You all stand at the top of this volcanic hellscape, looking up into the sky, clutching each other, as a swirling storm of beautiful, glowing blue, pixie-like reptile creatures swirl around you. Hundreds of them begin to gather and turn and spin. It is this incredible, beautiful array of strange alien nature. Moving as one. And as they curl across,
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Falls my knees like Shawshank Redemption.
In the gas station.
Sometimes I think I should have let that bedroom sit to the wall.
It's in my eye.
Oh,
It's in my eye.
it does sting. It's a brief deluge, but enough for a topical layer. They all eventually come back down. You can see a bunch of them flying like.
So,
They deserve some blame.
And they all immediately.
should we set the tent on fire, maybe?
We can just quick
So
gather
that it's
some
not
kindling.
We left.
Oh, we left it.
Yeah. We're
Just
waiting. We're
quickly,
going to the
so
rock.
that you're not holding the fire. Let's put it.
But we can gather some wood and also I'll make some like shavings.
So
It'll be
we
good.
walk
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, you'll make
I
it
can
center.
control flames too, so I'll
You can make it big.
yeah, I'll make it big as soon as you start it.
I'll go start gathering like some kindling. I'm sure there's no. Is there dry or dead wood around?
Make a perception or investigation check. Or survival as well, actually. That's the gathering of materials too.
I feel like it's time
We need you.
for you to practice.
Oh my goodness. It's been so long since we had a
So
lesson.
long, and I really think this could be your moment.
Right.
Just focus, and we can all make just like
She
a
was
little
teaching me fire.
Cool. Yes.
Powerful.
Very VV powerful over
But we
here.
need to back these pixies up so that they don't get exploded.
22 for
Okay, so you can help control, right?
I can try to control the flames when you do this, so it doesn't like get out too out of hand for the little fairies.
Where you were having this conversation, there's no driftwood that comes this high up in the area. You're not quite near enough to cliff. Looks like things have been carried here. However, you do recall seeing a lot of kind of drier, dead, fallen trees and nearby brush on the journey here, and you know what wood catches well.
I do.
Because you avoid using them in children's toys.
Laden. I'm going to pry some off and then also run some strips.
Oh, gather some things.
Carry a bunch of shit for you.
You have tables or deal at this point.
Yeah, you have
Jackson
Pollock. Yeah, kind of.
Look.
I'm trying to. I was like, not my best. We got shit freckles.
In a short time, you have a pretty decent basis for a pyre set up here at the top of this hill. And you do also note that as the morning catches, the fog begins to pull back a little bit. The thickness of it seems to be at its strongest in the latter, like as the night begins to come in and as the night begins to leave. It never entirely burns off, but you watch as the perimeter of where it begins to choke off your vision at the strongest expands out a few more 100 feet to where you can actually make out a lot more of the landscape around you.
Still just fucking fire. Still enough to mask other islands. Right.
Yeah, you still can't see beyond the edge of the island.
Alright.
Shall we?
Yeah. See what you fix in you.
Alright, you ready?
Ready? Moon.
This is gonna get big, maybe.
We give like 20, 40 feet of space from the
Set out a perimeter. Make
All
sure no one's
the now close to maybe 300 or so of these flying creatures that have all kind of gathered around the outskirts of where you've built this pyre. They're all like chittering excitedly around them as they gather for the show that's about to start.
We make fire protection rings outside of the
Valid.
Stand back!
Alright,
Go ahead.
you ready?
Feel free to critique my form.
Okay. I think we should just let you go ham
Okay.
and just see how you feel.
Okay.
And I'll shoot some flame as well.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
And I just create this little bead of fire in the center of my palm. You see almost like a thread. Almost like I'm puppeteering this little ball of flame. I'm gonna take it, and as it expands, just shoot it outward into a fireball.
Ooh. This massive explosion hits all of the wood that you've gathered, all the materials that you placed here immediately catch flame as a massive pyre of bright orange roaring flame just
That was amazing. That was amazing.
That was good.
Yes, yes.
sees like the black smoke kind of building up into a pillar that rises up and mingles with the mist that surrounds you.
Try to control it and make it kind of swirl.
It's a beautiful display, and the flames themselves are curling up 25 feet or so at the very tips of it. You're not sure how long it'll burn at that intensity, but definitely the initial spark, the initial burst of flame, it is a sight to behold here. That's what you've
I'll
built.
keep shooting scorching rays when it starts to move
Or
a little bit.
eyes.
I was gonna say, Orm's gonna flea hop up a tree to get a higher vantage point and just look to see what's changing.
You'll have to travel quite a bit to get to a tree because this volcanic part of the hill is pretty clear. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll just do it.
Doing a slow circle.
Perception checks for both of you.
I'm just gonna take any little sparks flying off. I'm gonna make it look like those little pixie lizard creatures, kind of flying around and flame dancing
You
around.
got it. That's cool. Cool.
26.
26.
Oh, that's great.
11. Okay. First thing you notice is the beautiful ring of flying pixie-like creatures are all just locked in place, just completely immersed in this flame, just silently, just dancing in the air. They're enchanted by this experience. As you kind of keep watch, look out there. You don't hear anything, but you see not far from where Chetney is looking out into the fog. You swear you see what looks like part of the volcanic rock begin to move.
Uh-oh. That's the thing that can change color, I bet.
Steal third?
Who's
They're doing weird hand stuff. I mean, where? Okay.
just barely hear, maybe 10 feet behind you, what sounds like scraping across jagged stone. And you glance over and you see this hulking, multi-legged form that is of the same color and texture of the surrounding volcanic rock. It's like a part of the hillside came alive and is now like a multi-legged, like almost serpent-like creature that is like a massive Komodo dragon made of volcanic rock. It's like, and you watch as it's coming kind of towards your direction and a little bit to the right, to the front of its kind of pointed snout. There is this almost like five-pointed star of skin that has a kind of a pinkish red color that you recall from the vision that you had.
Familiar.
Ah!
You make sound?
Yeah.
Ah!
The creature shoots over your direction. And you watch as some of the coloration, that texture and dark coloration fades from the front of its face. And instead you see like pale, white, almost like bloodless colored skin with slight stripes of like a deep burgundy that kind of pull under the throat. It almost looks like some lizard or mole-like creature. You do not see eyes upon its head. There is just this massive jaw of teeth that kind of open and slobber, and this massive nose-like star at the end of its mouth. Like just kind of like make a stealth check for me.
Go for the stealth.
Come on.
Squeeze one right at you. 21.
It's gonna get stealth. Yeah, it's a big ass star.
And we're gonna go to break.
What do we do? I hope Torrance comes and saves us.
We did exactly what they told us to do.
Oh, they're afraid of them too.
Oh yeah, how was your mild heart attack, by the way, that Chetney had in his sleep?
I don't think that they connect any of the things that happened. I think that this was just, I don't think this was malicious. I think it was just, I think it's
They got
like
their fix.
like a 5-year-old.
I love them so much.
They're great. Boy, they're,
Well, we'll see what happens when we come back here. We'll see you after the break.
It is time.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
The Midnight Queen is dead. As the bell tolls for Her Majesty, her succession looms in uncertainty. For with her dying breath, the Queen invoked an ancient and deadly contest, compelling the princesses of Twelvefold to meet in secret and battle one another, until the stroke of midnight reveals the victor, the new Midnight Queen. Erdine, the Gilded Champion. Dr. Lux, the Scholar Supreme. Rosalind, the O'Neilromancer. Freya, Blood of the Tower. Hephaestus, the Lightbreaker. And then there's me, Boss Snow, The fairest of them all. Who will survive? Who will you choose? Who will be Queen by midnight?
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Look at this, isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. You need this? You probably need this. This is seriously magical. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. Remember, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Could anything be more perfect? Style should never be a downstar, darling. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now. Can't fuck a raven.
I mean, she might be
Once
able,
again,
she might be able to.
Wild shape.
Wild shape.
She can
Oh no,
she
has
can
that
like
happened?
polymorph
course
the
it
raven
has.
into a raven,
She
or
could
just put a big old dick on the raven. Do they use spells when they fuck? That's all I want to know.
Top or bottom side.
What's up?
That's my secret.
I think,
Always fuck
I
her.
think so.
Because your wiener's made out of a drill. That's fine, bro.
You know, this episode's corny as fuck. I'm
69.
not complaining.
Those that rise from the trenches, only to boldly dive into the catacombs of the Fairlands, are few and far between. Any investigator, be they soldier or civilian, will eventually find themselves forced to abandon what is right for what must be done. The scars of war are deep and timeless. Those who survive must balance on a delicate thread of ever-fraying purpose. For to stare too deeply into the chasm of the past is to see nothing but a reflection of terror. When retribution crawls from the darkness, our inner fortitude is put to the test. The Circle of Needle and Thread. Assignment number 533. Eye for an eye.
Hello, it's us. We're back. Real quick spoiler warning. If you have not listened to season 1 of Midst, you're gonna want to stop here.
Seriously, we'll give you 3 seconds. Alright, you've been warned. So, you may be asking yourself, what the hell?
Why the fuck did the moon explode?
What's gonna happen to utterly doomed
midst, and everybody trapped on it by an incoming wave of reality-devouring fog.
Are Lark and Zila gonna be okay? Are they gonna figure out that Sherman's not dead?
What's Phineas gonna do now that he's been abandoned by the Trust, the very institution that raised him and gave him purpose and his sense of self-worth, and, what is he gonna do?
Will Jonas Spar do the right thing? What even is the right thing?
What is Imelda's deal?
Why did the Trust even bother rescuing Mockweed, even though he's this weird sleazeball piece of shit who stabbed his closest friends in the back?
And what is a mirror hawk?
What is a vocular horse? What is going on with Heap's voice? Is Landlord gonna die?
No.
Okay, we will tell you this one. Landlord is not going to die. We're unreliable narrators, not monsters.
Why did Lark kill Fuse?
What is she trying to hide? Is the Nutcracker okay?
Will the rapidly depreciating value of Valor ever restabilize, or is the market doomed to implode?
Is the Trust bad?
Did Saskia's dogs really eat the melted corpse of enterprising businessman Atticus Concord?
Do the narrators even know what happens next?
No. We have no idea.
Just kidding. We know.
And when Season 2 of Midst unfolds, August 23rd, you will know as well.
In the meantime, for bonus episodes, merch, media, and more, visit midst.co.
And don't forget to stock up on light bulbs. You might need them where we're going. In about 10 miles, keep left.
We now go live to a special address from the President.
Hey, dweebs! Now's your president? I've been kind of killing it lately. I gave global warming an atomic wedgie, I balanced the budget by selling my paw collection, and I saved the Queen of England from that octopus. But my kick-assery is far from done. According to this chart that I made, an estimated 35% of you are still a bunch of nasty goobers. But don't worry, I have a plan. It's Operation Gag Me with a Spoon. It's easy sleazy. According to the study that I wrote, if every citizen subscribed to Critical Role on Twitch, we could reduce maximum goobage by a metric boatload. Twitch is the only place where you'll get a live and moderated chat. And if you subscribe to Critical Role, you instantly get access to all their shows as soon as the live broadcast ends. So, while you're oogling these Critical Role dorks with their sick goof-em-ups and their nutty voices, think of me, Dale, the current president of whatever. Now I gotta go make a fresh batch of spitballs, but I guess I have some time for your boring questions. You!
Is it true that if you subscribe to Critical Role through Prime Gaming, you have to resubscribe every month?
Yeah, I do it right after my monthly prank call to P. O'Brien. Next question.
Does Critical Role have exclusive emotes for their subscribers?
Do we? Of course they do. I like the Hello Bees one because bees are cool. I replaced my whole security detail with a bunch of bees that think I'm their queen. Last question.
Yeah, with all due respect, is Operation Gag Me with a Spoon a real policy, or are you mad goofing?
while doodling ding-dongs in the Sky Mall catalog? Listen, I know I'm new to this, and I admit that when I made the wish to be the boss of everything, I did not know the witch that works at Woolworths was listening. But Faustian bargain or not, I am the president now, and I have an obligation to lead this country. So to answer your question, no, I am not Matt Goofin. Security, take him out! Later, shotrunners!
Welcome back. So, as the entity sniffs around the outskirts
That's right.
of this volcanic hilltop,
We didn't think about this at all.
We did get you.
frozen in place, it lunges at you and...
It's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Why are you cheering?
Because I'm bored. I'm excited.
Well, it critically bites you.
And you are now grappled.
You take. At least we can see it now.
Because you rolled a 98.
It's not just heartburn.
62 points of piercing damage as its jaws snap around you and it tries to pull you into its jaws. You just barely...
In 2 miles, keep left.
Pain rocking your body as the teeth kind of drag across your body as you manage to pull yourself free.
Do we all see this happen?
You see this happening, and all of you hear this like skittering snap sound and the cry of Chetney, and now see this entity kind of slunk through the nearby mist. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, shit! This combat is brought to you by WizKids Minis.
You.
Kree, Vessel of the Pattern Box Miniature, available now. Vessel of the Pattern Box Miniature, available now. Behold Kree, Vessel of the Pattern, in all her twisted glory. Pre-order this tangled monstrosity today. Expand your collection of Critical Role miniatures at wizkids.io/CR Minis. And it'll be
The rest of you have been kind of gathered around the
I was a little further. I was definitely. I mean, like halfway to one.
After one over here.
Like yeah, there.
Okay.
I would have just naturally been really far away from the creature.
The
witches were dealing with fire.
Yeah. A particular place they want to be, they can tell me.
I was nervous as
I
well.
think the witches were next to each other. Yeah. Or at least kind of triangulated, maybe.
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left.
Like,
Maybe like,
Yeah, maybe lock them in. Yeah.
oh shit, there's the creature. Okay, okay.
And there's the creature.
All right.
Oh,
It's
it's
a 25.
To that point,
Alright, cool.
25 to 20.
all right.
19.
19.
Keep left.
Who goes first then?
19.
19.
No, Imogen.
In about 4.5 miles, keep left toward Gallup.
I think your dex, well, my dex is pretty high, but it's probably yours as well. Mine is a +2 as well.
Rollies.
Let's do it.
The game that's sweeping the nation.
Rollies.
17.
It's the game that's sweeping the nation.
In 2 miles, keep left toward Gallup. Use the left 3 lanes to keep left toward Gallup. Keep left. For about 318 miles, continue straight. Stay in the left 2 lanes. Stay in the left 2 lanes. Merge onto I-40 West. In half a mile, turn left.
Use the left lane to make a U-turn at Tierra West Drive. Then turn right onto Atrisco Vista Boulevard Southwest. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the next stop sign, turn right. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Central Avenue Northwest. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the next stop sign, turn right. College Sports, unfiltered.
he sniffs around the outskirts of this volcanic hilltop. Throws no dice, it lunges at you, and
Oh, it's a natural 20.
natural 20.
Why are you cheering?
Because I'm bored. I'm excited.
Well, it critically bites you.
And you are now grappled.
You take
At least we can see it now. It's Harper.
62 points of piercing damage as its jaws snap around you, and it tries to pull you into its jaws. You just barely squeeze out and land back on your knees. Pain rocking your body as teeth kind of drag across your body as you manage to pull yourself free. You see this happening, and all of you hear this like skittering snap sound and the cry of Chetney, and now see this entity kind of slunk through the nearby mist. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, shit! This combat is brought to you by WizKids Minis. Kree, Vessel of the Pattern Box Miniature, available now. Vessel of the Pattern Box Miniature, available now. Behold Kree, Vessel of the Pattern, in all her twisted glory. Pre-order this tangled monstrosity today. Expand your collection of Critical Role miniatures at wizkids.io/crmini and your local game store.
The rest of you have been kind of gathered around the
I was a little confused at you. I mean, like, I'm like, yeah, like halfway to run.
after all those weird.
Like, yeah, there.
Okay.
I was absolutely confused about what
For the creature.
Anyone,
witches were getting
if
the
anyone
fire.
has a particular place they want to be, they can tell me.
I was nervous as
I
fuck.
think the witches were next to each other.
Yeah. Or at least kind of triangulated, maybe.
Yeah.
Like this.
Like
Maybe like.
Yeah, maybe line them between. Yeah.
Oh shit, there's the creature. Okay, okay.
And there's the creature.
All right,
Oh, this is
all right.
85.
To that point, 25 to 20.
Oh,
15.
18.
18.
Who goes first then?
It's 19. No, Imogen. I'm Imogen.
Sorry.
I think your dex. No, my dex is hard, but it's probably yours is hard. Mine is a +2 as well.
Holy.
Let's do it.
The game that's sweeping the nation. Hey,
7.
it's the game that's sweeping the nation.
15 to 10.
Or Imogen check.
Wait, what did you say?
15 to 10.
Oh no.
10 to 5.
9.
8.
Wait, really?
Wait.
We should. Oh. And Dex, what's your Dex?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Rollies is more fun.
I got 12.
I got 2.
Okay.
So wait, so
SCG. Not me.
Wait, what you roll?
8.
Okay.
It's a,
5. I rolled.
oh wow, okay.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, we were busy.
Alright.
We're busy.
We're busy.
Given the fact that you already had sight on this creature and kind of trying to give a warning from a distance, not calling its attention, you see this creature just completely swallow, for a brief moment, Chetney before Chetney fights his way out of the ground, covered in his own gore.
Oh, God.
What do you do?
So, Chetney just got absolutely wrecked, right? Okay.
Pretty rough.
I shout out Chetney's name, and I just run off the edge and leap. I will roll, tuck and roll and keep running.
It's 30 right there. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me to make sure you can tumble into it and keep going.
That is an 11.
11. You don't fall prone, but you do hit and kind of tumble hard on one shoulder, and you do take, oh man, double sixes. 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you Grun, you get back on your feet still, but you took a hard hit to the shoulder in the process.
Okay, that was my movement. For my action, I will continue to run straight towards Chet.
Okay. 20, 25, 25, 30.
And then, yeah, 30. And then I will, not done. Hold on 1 second, sorry.
Sure, why not? Is it? Oh, nice. Since it is a Misty this day. It's always Misty, isn't it? Then?
I will bonus action, thrust Seedling out towards that creature's outstretched claw,
Okay.
and use it to ensnare it. Well, just stick to its hand and pull myself right up to its face.
Okay. We'll see.
Yeah.
That makes a dexterity save, right?
It does.
Nice. That is going to be a 10.
Fails.
Alrighty.
So that I'm going to, instead of trying to pull it to me, I'm just going to let it, since I'm so much smaller, get pulled to it. And I'm going to kick off of its snout as I crash into it, and then land down between Chet and it and push and use bait and switch, which doesn't use any action economy bonus actions not listed. And I will give Chet an additional 5 AC to the start of my next turn, and shove my shield up in this thing's weird looking nose.
You got it.
Done.
Okay, finishing Worm Skill. That brings us to Imogen with Chetney on deck.
Okay.
Yeah.
One second, let me just check. Just see what.
Again.
Okay. I'm just gonna move my hands, and on the rock over here, a little bit over here, yeah. A little tear is gonna open up, and a Rylorn is gonna step through.
Oh, let's go. Alright, I get excited for the bad stuff.
Right over here?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm summoning Hex Mind.
Got it.
Whatever that is. Proceed to the root. Do they get an immediate?
At the end of your turn.
Okay, great. So there's that, and then
At the stop sign, turn right onto Central Avenue Northwest.
Battlefield. A thin, lanky Rylorn pulls out. It's not dissimilar to the one you previously saw in the chamber where you were talking with people.
and I am going to quicken spell.
At the light, turn right onto Atrisco Vista Boulevard Southwest. Then take the first left for I-40 West.
It's more than 120 feet from me to the creature, isn't it?
To the creature, that is 85 feet. So no, it's about 90 feet from you.
Great. Well, let me see. I don't know. Can you double sorcery points? Can I quicken a spell and distant a spell on the same turn?
Yeah, the sorcery points for it.
Okay, great. Great. Then I'm going to do that.
So sorcery points. Also have your talent as well. What are you casting again?
One second.
No.
I'm gonna quicken a spell and I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on the creature. So it's an intelligence save.
Intelligence save, got it. It's going to be a 12.
Then it fails. Then it takes 2d6. That's 11 points of psychic damage.
Alrighty.
Let's see. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. And subtract.
In 4 miles, turn left onto Cerro Coronado Road.
Before the end of my next turn.
Got you. So the next save has to make it minus 24.
Yes.
Good to know.
And now the Rylorn gets to go.
Alright.
And that is going to do. It's going to do a Mind Spike.
Alrighty.
Which is 1d8 plus 3 plus the spell's level psychic damage. Okay. So. Does it. It's a
Bell attack hit. Okay.
Yes, you roll one attack.
That's with my modifier?
Yes.
Whatever
the modifier is for the.
So 20.
20? That hits.
Okay. Is 9 points of psychic damage.
9 points of damage to it. Does it get more than one attack? If you look at the top of the creature elements under its attacks, it might say multi-attack.
Multi-attack. Yes. So it does again.
Does it twice? Yes.
Sweet. Ah, that was 14. Probably doesn't hit.
14 is not.
Okay.
All right. So finish your turn.
Yes.
You got it. All right. Finishing Imogen. Chet, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! It's all internal monologue because I'm just like shuddering and shock and fucking pain. And I'll wipe some of the blood out of my like gaping chest wounds, and I'll flick a curse of bloated agony at the creature within 30 feet as a bonus action.
It seeps into its pale exterior skin, leaving these like black marks where the blood spatters hit.
Amazing, and I will use my action and my speed to go 70 feet back towards.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-40 West.
I'll try and get up on that rock behind it, going like, oh my god.
Yep, easy enough to do.
And that's my turn.
All right, finishing your go. It is now the creature's turn.
Oh no.
Okay. The creature that sensed the arrival and the direction of where you were previously.
Turn left.
Is going to lash out at where it thinks you still are to try and finish the job, but Orm is there instead. So it's going to go ahead and 1 bite and 2 claw attacks against you.
That's a lot.
That attack is going to be 16 to hit. Like glances off the shield as it snaps out, but as the jaw moves by, you look right as one of its claws is now scratching out towards you as it deflects off of that. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Misses. You like just duck out of the way, getting the shield low, and just it scrapes the claws like across the metal, leaving sparks for a second as it pushes you almost to the ground. Your leg almost buckling from the weight as it pushes onto your shield, and its back, like let's say secondary leg on that side, is going to try and claw upward from underneath to try and knock the shield over like it's walking past you. That's going to be 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So you get 1 hit. That will be 22 points of slashing damage, and in doing so, also like pushes past you a bit over here. Doesn't quite leave the range, but it's like it's like smelling loud in the air.
For about 312 miles, continue straight.
Of just you. Doesn't seem to be picking up anybody else.
Just a question for Blood Curse. It says it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than 1 attack.
Which it did, so it takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Even if they miss, it takes it.
Still taking the attacks. Yep.
That's cool. 1. 5 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. Alrighty. That finishes its go. SUG, you're up with one on deck.
Shit. I didn't plan anything. I will. Man, so I can come over and try to heal Chet. It feels like this thing needs to be within range of us to attack us, so I'm going to cast Compulsion on it. I'm trying to compel it to move elsewhere.
Alright. That is a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom 15 save.
Alright. That's going to be a 14 exactly.
Hey.
It just fails.
Okay, I don't want it to go towards Chetney. So, and I don't want it to go near anyone, so I'm going to point it towards, I compel it to move towards between those 2 rocks, where, on this side of the board.
On this side?
Yes, and it does, when it moves there, which is on its turn now, probably on its turn.
Yeah, each event is must use movement as possible to move in that direction on its next turn. So yeah. So it doesn't move right now, but next turn it will move that direction.
Got it. And it will, it'll trigger a attack of opportunity once it does.
Sure. It can still take its action before it moves.
That's true. Yeah. All right, great. But I can move it around where I want to move it.
Yep.
All right. And then I'll get out of here by moving towards Chetney.
All right, full move.
Yes, please.
There you go. Just cruising across the rocks.
I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Lobby, you're up. Ashen, you're on deck.
Alright. First and foremost, I'm going to bonus action hex it. It's a
Alright.
90-foot
90 feet?
spell.
Yeah, you can definitely hit it with 90 feet.
Okay.
Next.
And then,
Okay. Terrible.
can I just kind of move and get behind this rock situation?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. So let's see. 5, 2.
You've got 3/4 cover behind there, so you'll be able to see it.
Damn it. Okay, great. I'll have to wait and do this next turn. I'm gonna send Pate over.
That's a flies over.
Yeah, like
What's his flying speed?
40 feet.
40 feet?
Should make it.
Okay. Well, he's back here with you, and then moves with you.
That's in a
And
You started over here.
Oh, okay.
So like 40 feet meters about there.
Where's all of our me friends?
Yeah, what
Oh,
are
are they?
They're just up here, kind of like.
Are they still just watching the fire, or are they taking in the attack that's happening? Can we tell?
At the moment, you see most of them are still staring at the fire, but all the ones that are over in this area are now starting to scatter.
Okay. Run, me friends, run! Or fly.
Are we on like a cliff face?
No, you're on like a plateau hilltop.
Okay. Okay. Well, FCG is compelling him, so I don't want to do anything to mess that up. So I'm just gonna pump some Eldritch Blasts in.
Does the
I don't think so. No, it just works. I don't think there's a save to it. But anyway.
Is that, yeah, tell me.
No. No, he's just mine now. I tell him where to move for the next minute.
Oh shit. Oh.
I can have him move to Ashton.
Or
Well, I might as well.
Move to the fire, but maybe I should have him move to you.
I will.
Actually, you can hit him.
I'm heading straight there.
Okay. 2 Eldritch Blasts with Hex. Okay, so 27 for the first one and 22 for the second.
Both hit.
And then damage is going to be. Okay, for the first one, 14 damage. For the second one, 12 damage.
12 damage. You see it's like smelling out different directions.
That's my turn.
This is your turn. Ashley, you're up. You have to turn on deck.
Gonna take the best, knock a couple times, get a spark going, rage. That'll do. And the rainbow sparks just start fucking flying off the hammer and off my head. Yeah, and a big sparkly rainbow charge of what does 40 feet get me? How close to this 40 feet?
40 to get you back there.
All right. What am I gonna do then? I'm gonna run directly at it, and I'm gonna keep going for another 40 feet, and I'm just gonna bark at it a couple of times.
Immediately, like. All right. Yeah. That finishes your go. Burn, you're up. Warm on deck.
Alright, so I'm a scorching ray. So let's do this one. 13,
13 is
18,
2 hits.
22.
That hits.
So
So it's 4d6 fire damage.
plus 1d8 because
Because you're awesome at fire.
Mister's out.
Yeah.
And
Over here.
6.
Okay. Yeah.
Where's the Okay, 16 points of damage. And then Mister is going to
do it.
It's just a shitty day.
It's just a shitty day.
Episode title: Shit Show.
Shit show.
I mean,
Pretty good.
Short Shit Show. Try to plot our next demise. Can't move toward us. What can we do?
Oh my god. Staring you down.
Sorry.
None of those moves were right. Not a single one.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Never sure. That's a CHO sound.
Yeah.
Wait, does he attack? He just shoots his who? Why am I blanking right now?
They roll for attack.
And then what do I add for his attack? Why am I having a brain fart right now?
I don't know. Hug around.
What's it have? I don't understand. Is it here somewhere? I'm just not seeing
Ashley's
it.
been shoveling shit for 70 episodes.
But if you wake up, it's a forget what breakfast is.
Oh my god. Okay, that was weird. Brain fart. Okay.
How does the brain fart sit?
16.
16?
Just barely misses.
All right. Good to know. All right,
Good to know.
that's my turn.
Oh,
Alrighty.
good to know. Good to know.
That's
Alright. As you all kind of facing this direction, off in this direction, a heavy, like an impact sound hits, kind of shakes the ground, and you hear
Are you Keyless?
all of the currently focused in flame flying creatures like look around, and the entity that's currently in the middle of the battle kind of like everyone is paying attention. Lauren, what are you doing?
Oh,
so off in that direction, we heard a bigger fish. Okay. Do I know how far off that felt?
Probably with your passive perception, probably like 500-600 feet.
Okay. This changes slightly what I'm gonna do. Yeah. This is good as well as horse that. Yeah, throwing out what I was gonna do, and I'm just as Ash has it preoccupied. I'm just gonna sort of hop back and forth and look for a break in its legs. I'm just gonna stab the fucker, and we're flanking, are we not?
If you move right here, you'll be fine.
And then you can shove your shoulder in his beak.
Right up his hole. That is. What is that? That's a low roll. What that is. That is. That's a 15, so that misses. And the second hits. That's his 27.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Okay. Let's make it a goading attack.
You got it.
So, yep.
That'll get his attention.
Yep. And stab him in the sphincter. That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It's a natural 16.
Does it? No, it fails because it's 17.
17? Yeah. It has no wisdom bonus, so it's just straight 16.
Okay, so that is 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 10. 16 points of damage, and disadvantage against anyone but me, since I poked its beak.
Awesome. Finishing your go, that brings us to Imogen with Chet on deck.
Oh, that's right.
You love it.
I'm ready. I'm gonna. How far can I do this? It's probably very dexterous.
You got this. Take this guy out before the big guy comes.
I'm going to lightning bolt.
Okay.
It's 100. You said I was 90 feet away the last time.
Correct.
And the lightning bolt is 100 foot radius.
And it's 100 foot fine.
Fire attack is just fine. Nothing to worry about fire attack.
So I hit it.
You can hit it in a way that doesn't hurt your friends.
Right. I would have shimmied over if I
I'm sure, yeah.
Like, I'm looking through the flames.
What do I do?
5. That would be 11, so still fails.
Sweet. So that is 9d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12,
Cloud.
12, 16, 20, 25, 29, 30, 31 points of lightning damage.
Through the blast in the side of the creature is, distracted by the sound. Gets it. It looks like it definitely is looking in the direction of where it came from and smells. That's all.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna, my Lauren's gonna attack it as well.
Go for it. 2 attacks on that.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
16? 16 doesn't.
16 is unfortunate. And you watch the Rylorn back there, kind of still semi-ethereal state, kind of pulls its arms up, and you watch as this slightly faint, kind of red-pink energy draws from around it, and it brings up its hands to the sides of its elongated head.
Yes.
And its eyes flare, and the creature buckles for a second from some sort of impact.
11 points of sleep.
11
Now then, hello there, you fucking red bitch.
Finishing up?
That's everything.
Jenny, you're up.
I flare, that's it. God damn it.
Nice.
And I will hop down behind FCG.
What the fuck was that sound?
And I will run around up back here.
All right. Clamber back in the area.
One step closer to FCG so I can see him.
You got it.
Yep.
Alrighty. Finishing your go?
Yeah.
Alrighty. This creature is compelled.
And I'll hold it actually in case anybody comes there.
He gets to make saves. That's just it.
No, at the end of his turn, it can try to make it. After moving, it can make a wisdom save. Well, first, it's gonna, because you just slashed it, it looks like it's distracted right now from multiple things, multiple sides, but you did vote it last turn, so it's gonna go ahead and unleash 3 attacks on you. So it'll spin around and face you.
No, I don't like the way that thing looks. Nope, that's bad. That's really
That's
bad.
gonna be a 26 to hit.
That hits a little bit.
For the
But
bite.
just a little bit.
Just a little bit. And then the 2 claw attacks afterward. That's gonna be a 17.
Miss.
And another natural 20.
Damn.
What's the range on Silver Barbs?
Pretty sure it's 60 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet.
60 feet. Still a natural 18, but not a crit. Not natural 18.
Natural 18.
So much higher.
Okay.
That would have been 20.
That also hits a little bit.
Well, 25.
20% of the total damage.
So, bring this the. There we go. So the bite attack
You have advantage. I'll give it to Oren.
takes 30 points of piercing damage from the bite as it clamps down like on your shield arm and actually like almost eats your arm off. You like take your sword and dig through and pull yourself free. The second claw strike comes up and you just deflect it with the shield, with the power of doing so, push the shield right out of the way of your defensive position, and the other claw kind of strikes you in the abdomen for 25 points of slashing.
He's like, so far away. I was gonna.
It's also compulsion. It's going to go ahead and it kind of looks over in the direction where that noise came from, and it's gonna. Where do you want to compel it?
Well,
It goes in this way, right?
do I? I mean, I think that's what I told him.
I'm taking an attack.
Yes, both of you can take attacks of
I'm
opportunity.
going to take an attack of opportunity. Did we get advantage because of where it was on the attack or no?
No, so by the time it leaves your combat
So
positioning,
I do get my D4 because of where I'm taking.
For me,
Yeah, well, it's interesting because no, I miss. Fuck.
Yeah. All right, so it like darts off, skittering across the way, like throwing rocks and bits of broken volcanic material behind it as it rushes off in that direction. Wisdom save. Try it. Just effect. That's going to be an extra 17. So it does. It does no longer.
He's actually scary, but kind of cute.
All right. FCG, you're up with one on death.
I'm up?
Yep.
Jesus. I don't know if I can make it over there. So you, Orem, I could do healing word. That's some weak sauce. I can't touch you.
Don't you have something that it can be like everybody in an area?
In an area, yeah, but we're all spread out right now. I can do mass healing word within 60 feet. Are we all within 60 feet of each other?
If you got in the center.
Yeah, I can do that.
If you move forward, you can get a lot of those. Well, you're not going to be able to get both of them. They're just not 60.
It's really just the two of them.
Right?
60 feet, does that mean 120 feet? Or is it? It's a 60-foot circle.
Yeah.
6-foot radius.
You're on death's door now?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move towards Orem a bit, and I'll do healing word on him.
It's 60 foot for a healing word, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
close.
be back here.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do a third level of healing word. It's still not that much. Third level healing word.
Do it at range.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
1, 5, 9 plus 3, 12 points of healing.
Hey, you're double digits.
Or get back in the fight. Then I got an action. Sorry, Chetney. I can throw you this.
No, I got one. It's okay.
Okay. Shit, I can't really do an action. I'm so far away from it. Maybe I can. I'll shoot a thing at it. I gotta shoot a thing shooter. A bolt thrower. I'll shoot a bolt thrower at it. Let it go!
Okay. What's the weapon range on that one?
80 feet. Work.
80 feet. Work. This is 85 feet. Yeah, he's within range.
Come on.
Nope.
Damn it!
12. Nope, never.
Shoot.
That's true.
What's
Yeah.
this campaign? This has
Is it finish your turn?
Yeah,
It's gonna be the final
Already
fight.
bought your action on that.
That's gonna be me?
Yep.
Okay. Me.
It also takes another D from the.
No, it's only once per round. Well, actually,
Yeah.
I think I have to do it.
It's once per round, but it just did another multi-attack against someone.
I thought it was only on one round, and then I had to do it again if I wanted to keep it up.
Oh, that's right. You didn't.
I didn't amplify.
Yeah, fine. We're good.
I don't want to use my action to do this, but can I do a quick scan and see if I heard where that big rumbling brrrr came from?
You can make a cursory glance here. Make a perception check.
Didn't have enough to amplify, if you know what I mean.
Understood.
18.
18. You know the direction. It came from loosely this direction, but you have no idea how far. You don't see anything.
Bad, right over there. Okay.
Come over this side. What about over here?
I'm gonna tell Pate, hey buddy, go for a ride. And I want him to like come and just go for a ride and like hold on to this little guy's like little horns is.
Alright, I'm going in.
And through Pate, I'm gonna do a shocking grasp.
Certainly. Roll for damage. Or roll for attack.
25.
Where that is.
And then he's still hexed. That's for good. Oh wait, so sorry. I'll keep that. It's 2d8. Okay, 8, 12, 13 damage.
Got
The
it.
sharpened grasp. And then I'm going to slightly tiptoe over here
Alright.
so I can get just the faintest bit
Of a view on?
of view on him.
You got it.
With a quicken spell. And I'm going to take my spindly fingers and jam them into the dirt. And you just see all this little skittering start to, it emanates first from under Lavna's skin, and then you see little stink bugs crawl out, and I'm going to send them across and do infestation full of stink bugs.
Alrighty.
You've got a very sensitive nose.
That's a
Yeah,
cool
like
idea.
Alright, it's a Constitution saving throw. That is going to be a 15.
Fails.
Fails, alrighty.
Yeah, actually,
Can't smell past the stink.
So it takes 26 poison damage.
I don't know. 2d6 because of my level right now,
Alright, yeah.
and then he moves in a random direction.
Alright.
Unless the stink messes with him in a more dramatic way.
I think this is what's causing him to move in a random direction. Is the stink, the smell of the stink bugs all firing in his direction. He's like not quite sure. Stink bugs. Shiver. He'll move. So and then climbs 15 feet up onto the rock right now.
And yeah, my pate is still be like
Nice.
going through.
Short up loonies, moving around the rock. Big guy, slimy. Right, so
Oh wait, hang on. I get one more d6 because he still has me.
that's true.
Another 3 damage.
You got it. Don't forget that half. Alrighty, finishing your go. Action, you're up. Run.
so at the beginning of this turn, the sparks are kind of starting to fade, and I have that kind of, oh boy, rage fade. Fuck. And I'm just gonna smack myself in the head with the hammer again. And see what happens.
No, and you're doing a new.
Yep.
New rage.
It's the same thing. The rainbow just pops right back in. Okay. I'm gonna run straight at Orem, and I'm gonna say hop on, and we're gonna keep running.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Just gotta step up onto the hammer.
Yep.
As he comes towards me.
And then keep going in that direction.
Alright.
I'm gonna, no, like towards the edge of the board.
Here we go.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use the rest of my. Now that you're there,
I will say to move him along with you, that gives you half movement and like the carrying process of just reduce your movement bringing him there.
yeah, shit. Okay.
Is that the issue of like helping a friend get over
Yeah,
there?
no, I'm debating what to do next. Though. Do I take him all the way out of the system, or do I?
Up to you.
There's not actually a little cavern there, is there? That's just a hollow.
There might be a little hollow.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna dash and keep heading down that.
Okay. And with your dashing movement, you manage to get over to this little hollow space.
Is there? Okay, so there's a hollow.
Yeah.
Shoving you back.
It's only about maybe 6, 7 feet deep, but it's definitely like a
Yeah, and then I'm just posting up.
Okay, you got it.
Thanks, Ash. That was a decision.
Alrighty, that finishes your go. Fern, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna peek around, sort of towards you, and I'm gonna Scorching Ray again.
Do it. Same level. Alrighty, so that's three rays.
Oh, 13. 16. Oh, 12. No hits.
Rough rolls.
Mister's gonna go. A different one.
That's weird.
I know this dice is always. It lands so dumb. Okay, do something else. Do something else. It doesn't always land on its edge. Mister hits.
Mr. hits, great. Go roll damage from Mr.'s fiery charge gun.
Fiery turn. Nice. 10 points of damage.
Great. Starting to show a little wear and tear on the creatures against him. That
Alright.
finishes your go? That finishes Aren't you good?
Yes. Wait, hold
Pretty
on.
lucky movie. You still have 15 feet of movement.
I just thought of something. I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna take back behind the rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just kind of like.
As you say there. And there's a moment where everything around you gets a little darker.
It's a.
As you glance up and see a shadow in the sky above you that gets bigger and bigger. The impact hits the ground, and rocks and stones and bits of broken volcanic landscape just go flying around. Everybody in the vicinity make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Everybody except for actually the two of you are safe, and Chetney's safe. So everybody who's out in the open here.
Saving throw?
Yes.
16.
16, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh, 15.
1 point of piercing damage.
19.
1 point of piercing damage.
22.
1 point of piercing damage. The rest of you are shielded from it, just from the debris being blasted back.
Wow.
As the kind of dust settles for a moment, you can see this hulking black shape that's probably about 25 feet tall at the top and about 40 feet wide from side to side. What looks like a gargantuan jet black toad-like creature has just landed in the middle of this battlefield and left a crater there. It has two bulbous yellow eyes in the front and a third one that kind of pops up towards the back to where it kind of has a visual sight on all points. As it lands, it kind of curls up and looks towards this chameleon-type lizard, and its mouth opens up once more, giving this like heavy, deep, bassy croak that quakes the stones around. As its mouth opens, Fern, you're the only one. Actually, Fern and Laudna, you glance over. The inside of its mouth is glowing. And you kind of look over in the mouth where it glows, and you see it's not like fire. There are like lanterns hanging on the inside. It looks like for a brief moment, you can see a quick glimpse of like a partially furnished living room and a hearth that's burning and crackling. As the mouth closes, when it stands there, inhales, and then gives one big and like its whole chest puffs outward, and the creature on the side of the hill like shakes and looks like it's about to shit itself.
Yes, Matthew Mercer. What are you talking about?
That's about this big right now. I don't have a mini that big. I tried to order a massive Halloween toad and it didn't come in time. It was supposed to come today, but
Matt, we have one of those toads at home.
Don't tell him that now. That doesn't help anything.
Well, sorry.
It's in the garage.
It's in the garage. It's in the
Why?
this is
I'm sorry.
and that use your imagination.
I'm imagining.
I'm imagining it.
Oh my god.
No. Here, hand me that bow of archive.
Actually, that's kind of dope.
It's a little bit bigger than this.
Oh, yeah, it has a straw
All right.
bonus action, second wind. I get back 11 hit points.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay. I heard something. I don't know what. I lean against this rock. I walk under Ash's legs. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, shit. Ooh, and I step back, and as I stumble backwards, I take 2 slashes with seedling and cut the air to hit the thing. Okay, so straight roll. 17? Hits, right?
That's just
Okay.
Lana, did you see that?
I think I did.
I'm gonna try to hit it in the eye and make another goading attack.
all right.
I saw it.
Guys! 6s.
Creature has a straw
19 points of damage on that one.
Fails his wisdom save with a 10.
Okay,
So
so,
it's definitely
right?
successfully goaded.
And then I will. I'm gonna I'm gonna. That's a 24 to hit.
24 to
Slash
hit.
away, swing away. That's 10 points, and fucking, I'm gonna action surge and keep going.
Do it, do it.
That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
9 points of damage. Last one is a 2, and it misses.
Alrighty. Well done. Does that finish you go?
I will stumble back a bit.
Fair enough.
A little bit of movement. What the fuck's going on? Big frog. Fuck. Big frog.
Okay. Alright, Chinny. I'm sorry, it's Imogen and it's sorry. You can see, like, as it's sitting there, massive, massive muscular legs and these large webbed feet that you recognize from the imprint you saw the day before. As it begins to turn and right itself, there are 4 arms that dangle from the front, 2 that can catch, and 2 that are kind of reared up and almost grabbing the edge of the legs as it turns.
I am going to use telepathic speech, and I'm going to say in its head, Taurus, we were sent by the voice of the Tempest.
One of the eyes kind of looks over to focus on you, and you get not a language response, but a like acknowledgement and a sense of just hide a moment.
Okay.
Hide a moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep yourself safe.
Keep myself safe. All right. I am going to.
It's welcome. And it's weirdly, it's familiar even though you just met it. Like there's like a comfort like. Oh.
I love it. Great. I am going to back up, and I'm going to say, take cover
This way.
out loud to everyone. Yeah.
So you're gonna back up off
Yeah.
there. Finish your go.
Yes.
All right.
I really want to communicate to everyone. It's gonna help. It's helping. It's good.
Alrighty. Jenny.
Come cautiously off the rock and make my way towards the tiki mug.
Take cover.
Oh no,
Take cover.
I'm losing a lot of blood. And I'll use my movement to back up. Just gotta lay against the rock there.
Alright, it's the creature's turn. The creature is going to just leave. It goes into a full movement and dash to would be 90 feet that direction. And it is quite a ways in that direction. I'm not going to reach that far, but we're going to say it's just off that side. FCG, want to action for anything in particular you want to do in this moment?
I just go, Pate, let go!
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
What is going on?
I'm very specific and I'm doing exactly what you asked me to do.
I know you're such a good boy.
I'm just very, what's the word?
Obedience.
Yeah,
Pliable.
reliable.
It's just the
I little Tom. Come here. Yeah. Listening to Imogen, I'm just gonna like cuddle up against this rock and take cover, whatever that means. Yeah, leaving room for Fern.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over to Chet and pump a 2nd level cure wounds into him.
I'm gonna go hide behind the rock with Ladna and just scream out, "Hi from Kiki! Hi from Kiki!"
Mr. Whisper.
My Ryloran hides behind the rock as well.
Also working for you.
Yeah.
Hey, all got you.
All the maze, you can come out again.
Indeed. You can look, all of them have kind of, the ones that scattered, they kind of spread out a little bit, and they've all now kind of densely circled the top of this toad. They kind of like swarm above. They're kind of excitedly causing this massive, almost like a light swirlwind over the air above it.
Does the toad have any teal on its back too?
If you have a look, yeah, there's spatters across. It rights itself in the direction of the fleeing creature, kind of like looks over and takes a huge leap up in the air, massive, massive arc, and then lands right behind this fleeing creature. And as it hits, it uses its front arms to like flip the creature. And you watch as this lizard creature, right at the edge of where the fog takes your vision, you watch just and then vanish off.
Like that raccoon in the raccoon.
Yeah, straight up.
All of his legs.
Yeah, just full. And they do. The centrifugal force like holds his legs out, full on. And it just vanishes out in the mist before you hear.
Wow.
Into the ocean. Into the ocean, Winky.
From there, you hear the heavy. As this monstrous toad like clambers and kind of hops over back to where the rest of you are before it kind of settles in the middle of this arena with your drink back. Sorry.
Oh no, it's empty.
Oh, there.
Where did the frog go?
It's back.
It's back.
Middle of
Oh, okay.
We move in. Can we move in closer now? Tentatively peeking around the rock.
Kind of settles here and it sits. Its massive legs, its knees kind of framing both sides of it, the other arms kind of settling into place as it leans forward. It seems to like shake a little bit, like it's trying to just finish stretching after this recent tussle.
Slowly gonna start poking my head around the rock.
Start walking over. Hello? This is hi from Kiki. Hi from Kiki.
You see like the eyes kind of blink and kind of like nuzzles the ground a little bit before its mouth opens. And it opens its jaw, and now the rest of you can clearly see uh, within this massive toad creature, uh, there are partitions and there are like chambers, and you can see like framed artwork on the wall. It's like a grandma's cottage on the inside of a massive toad. There's like little hanging planters that are still kind of like rocking from the impact of it landing.
Walls made of partition walls.
It looks like they're wood, like almost it's like the interior of a log cabin almost. Like they took like the trees from the landscape and built a home within this entity. And you look in the far wall, there is a handle, and holding onto the handle, what looks to be a rocking chair that in itself is bolted to the ground so it doesn't slide around. You see this hunched female turtle humanoid, in this region referred to as a galapa. Um, you see this large brown shell that's kind of decorated and hanging ribbons and curios and charms that just kind of dangle around from its side as it kind of sits up, releasing the bar up off the chair, kind of dusts off the apron and begins to step through the interior, kind of looking out into a little bit of the foggy daylight, the morning brightness that's still getting brighter as the morning unfolds. Kind of glances out at the rest of you. Good morning, Doctor. So you say you're here on the behalf of the Kiki?
Yes.
Right, I heard that name. As she steps forward to you, she's quite elderly. The dark gray skin is very wrinkled, uh, with this like colorful patchwork dress, almost like a sundress that's way too small for her frame. That looks like it's been torn and then refixed with like a rope to kind of make it more. It's not an apron that she's wearing. It's like part of a dress that's been just repaired multiple times. Um, when she smiles, the wrinkles almost crack backward to look like a puppet. Like they pull in this bright smile where the head almost like bisects. Um, the pointed snout kind of curling down past the lower lip, like more like the ancient one kind of vibe. Um, Gentle, soulful, like pale blue eyes that as soon as they look at you, they almost seem like they read your essence in but an instant. Well, you are here at the behest of a trusted friend. So, by extension, you are trusted friend.
Girona, right?
Gerard.
Girona. Sure, true. I don't know if that's a nice nickname or I don't know how.
I've learned to embrace it through the
I
years.
respect that. Man, you have a house in your toad?
I do. This
Dude's named Torres?
This is Torres.
Oh.
Torres is my companion and my home and my guard.
Rent my dog.
Just have some square feet.
Gives quarters rights.
We have an arrangement. And she kind of tickles the outside of like the doorway as she steps out of, and the token of it's like, oh, his big soft.
Yeah.
Sure.
It'll give scritchies.
It's interesting. It's scratching. It's like scratching the rock face of a cliff after a fresh rain, with just a little bit of give on the outside. It's like that scaly texture. It's unique, but as you kind of press, it's also warm to touch.
That makes me a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed the change in the world and everything lately.
It's hard to avoid. Those of us who have been here for some time, you just can sense when change is on the wind.
We're Bell's Hells, and I'm Ashton of the Hishari. And we need help concerning a particular tree.
There are many trees. Maybe I can be of help. Come in, come in. It's much warmer inside.
Yeah, no, I'm really into this now. I've given up having any. Yeah.
Just to be safe, I'm a little covered in blood. Is that going to be okay? Bringing it to your abode.
Just a moment. She steps off to the side and like grabs a bucket from the kitchen and
I see him take a full bucket, and I am in extreme pain, and I just shut up and limp inside.
oh, you look like you've had quite a scuffle. Well, the Barimandoro is a dangerous creature, though it is just living by its essence.
What did you say that creature was?
Garimandoro.
Buried animals?
Body,
It is a child of the reef serpent, the squall.
Whoa.
The squalla protects the Utu Reef, far north of the island, and it lays its eggs at different islands through its lifetime. This is one of its children.
And what about those little flying creatures? What are they?
Oh, the Dolabos. They are beautiful, strange, flighty, but Dolabos. Eternal children of the island.
They are very cute. We're covered in bear poop.
I know this.
I'm gonna, we don't need it anymore right now that the
That is up to you. The Dolobos, or the Barimandolo is still out there. Do not hate it for its nature. It's still a teenager.
This seemed like a good idea at the time. I can't tell anymore. Teenagers do act out.
Is this,
Fuck.
Body.
Body.
Is this place full, this land full of creatures this size?
Not only a few of them. The Barim is one of a handful of creatures that live in this cluster of islands, yes.
My friend and I took to the air yesterday, pretty high up, and we saw something in the air, something larger than our home, even.
That is likely the cloud jaws.
Cloud jaws?
They're like a skyway.
Yeah,
Not
that's
skyway, but like bad.
that's a really good description.
Like
That's what
evil, or
No, there are many things that you could call evil based on your perspectives, but they just live by their nature.
I'll shoot for dangerous. Dangerous?
They can be dangerous.
But you have to be.
It's why there aren't any skyships that travel beyond the fog curtain. They,
cloud
they like
jaws.
to eat what comes within the coastline, but they do not like to get close to the water. So ocean travel is generally safe.
that's pretty cool.
I don't want to see one.
Wow. We're looking for a tree. Yeah.
I well, this seems like it will be a deeper conversation than I was prepared for. So maybe said I make some tea.
That sounds really good.
This should be a conversation over tea, I think. Come, and she moves over and kind of, opens up a small closet on the side. You can see within the closet there's like interior kind of rib cage, flesh. Like the interior is mostly this beautiful cabin, but like there's no windows. In certain edges and chambers, you can see the interior of the toad kind of poking through this. Oh, it would be almost disturbing if it was a point in places. But she reaches in and pulls out some stools and kind of like sets up a makeshift sitting circle and kind of moves some furniture over. Like, this big old like kind of rickety couch that kind of looks like it's about to fall apart. It's pushed over.
Is there a coat hanger by any chance in the wing, or do I, if I see if there's a coat hanger?
There's no.
Okay, I was trying to like take some of the poop stain stuff off before I sit
I
down.
can I'll just clean this up a little bit before we sit down.
She goes and takes a little piece of wood and throws it into the fire. That kind of picks up and burns a little brighter for a second, and goes over and sets a little metal cauldron on the side. And you can see, like at the top, there is a little bit of where the apex of the roof is. It kind of goes to almost like a blowhole, and all the smoke kind of goes up within the inside. And you now recall that when it landed, though you weren't quite sure what you thought maybe it was just like smoke from the fire, but it actually gives off a little bit of like a chimney smoke trail off the top of the toad. But you go sets a little cauldron on the hang of the fire and starts like boiling some water before turning to the rest of you.
Does it have? So it has just two legs, or does it have two legs and then two front legs?
2 legs and then 4 front arms. Like smaller, kind of like arms.
What is the arm?
Yeah.
Does this hurt him? Like being in here with all the...
No, I think it keeps him warm and keeps him company.
I love it.
I do too.
I wish we could just live indoors all the time.
Are there more of these, or did you made it? You made it.
I have certainly made this my own, but I was not the first to live within Torres.
Really?
I don't know who the previous anything was, but Torres has been alive for many centuries.
So all this was already here.
Well, not that it was, but I have spruced it up to my particular taste.
All the bedrooms predate you moving in.
I think so. I'm but the latest steward of the island.
Your empire owner inflicted.
I was thinking this might be a rank control. You know, just keep passing it off to anyone.
Well, and she finishes like pulling off the heated water and starts pouring these like this really like intricately kept collection of china that she has in this small cabinet. You can see a lot of the furniture here looks like it's been scavenged or repaired from shipwrecks or maybe purchased from odd folks that came by for trade on this island. Like they don't have a unified theme to them. They're all kind of pulled from different places, and some of them look like they're carved from driftwood and kind of made over time.
I have a gift to add to your collection.
What is
It's the
this?
Taste of Taldore tankard.
Ooh, oh my goodness! I have never been to Caldore. Do they drink from this?
Well,
Roundtail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what they drink from because that's yeah.
It's definitely limited edition. We have
A very kind gift. Unnecessary but appreciated. Thank you. And she pours her own tea in with it. Well, uh, the voice Keyleth is a wonderful woman with an impressive heart for leadership. She has been bearing many burdens. I'm sure many more since we last spoke, and I hope my words helped her lift the weight she carried many years ago. Um, the fact that she's brought you to me leads me to believe that perhaps there is a burden upon your shoulders as well.
Oh, yeah.
She told us you were a specialist on grief and loss.
You could say that.
How did you come to know her?
I think she loved her. I didn't call to her, she found me. I don't know how, but I don't question.
How did you gain such a reputation for being a grief counselor?
It is a very long story that maybe is too much to make this about myself, with you being such fine guests, but suffice to say, I have lost a lot in my lifetime, and I have lived a very long lifetime. I have seen, witnessed many terrible things, and many wonderful things, and I've seen many wonderful things come out of terrible things. So, I guess you could say I have a perspective through these experiences, as well as a comfortable connection with the natural life force of Exandria that can sometimes help others with similar experiences. And I'm just a very good listener.
Maybe a simple question. How long have you been on the Shattered Teeth?
I've been in the Shattered Teeth my entire life. Which, you see, she does like some mid-air math with her like long turtle kind of claw at the end of the thing. Oh,
You've been around for a while.
120 something years.
Do your family here? Or?
Not anymore.
Sorry.
Speed check reported ahead on I-40 West.
Is there just this one? Of the Shattered Teeth.
Just this one, no.
There are other islands.
Well, there are 43 islands that comprise the Shattered Teeth.
Let's go!
They all reside deep within the fog curtain. This is just one of many. She kind of does the math in her head. Well, I suppose years from your understanding, it is hard to keep track of in the Shattered Teeth sometimes. I guess by what you would consider an Exandrian year would be closer to 400 years, maybe.
Oh, wait. What? The years here are different?
Well, the spirits of the land have a unique way of keeping time.
So wait, when you say you're 120 something years old,
Each of them.
you're actually 400 some odd years old?
From outside calendars, yes.
So different calendars. So the calendar here is roughly.
Is it a calendar difference, or does time move differently?
She just said it was a calendar difference,
I
unless it's a little bit of both.
I do not have a calendar.
You said 1 year. It's like 400 years. Am I wrong? That's a lot.
You get the sense from her that like in some ways she's very wise, in some others she's a little confused. When she says the spirits, there's a reverence to the energies of the land. You're not certain that there's clarity on some of these messages necessarily, but you also get a sense that maybe her own understanding of the passage of time is a little.
She's got her own story going on.
Can you sense the spirits, the spirits of the land, and in other words, do you feel them?
Somewhat. Anyone who spends a lot of time alone can hear them if they listen.
Can you hear them in other people?
I do not follow.
I was told.
Hazard reported ahead on I-40 West in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
What?
And that you might know something about the Hashari. It's not a long story, to be honest. I think I'm the last survivor, as far as I know. But I don't remember being there.
This is a very unique history, I'd say. I do apologize. I do not know much about the Shari myself. It's a part of history perhaps I have not read about. But you are looking for the tree of atrophy, yes?
Yes.
What is it you seek with this tree?
It's a good question. The world is changing, and I'm trying to figure out what I mean. What my life means, I don't know, and the earth has started to feel different, and I was told that I would find something in this tree that would clarify the power. I don't know.
Ivan Trevir was one of the few surviving civilians of what was previous before they shattered. Ivan Trevir took all of the sorrow and the loss of all that was destroyed in the calamity upon themselves and became the memory of those who have returned to the land. They took root in the island of Kalutha to become this tree, to forever be a memory of the sacrifice and the sadness, the emptiness, to be a vessel for the sorrow of others, and to become one of the few worldly windows into the realms of death and beyond.
Worldly windows into death? That sounds like exactly what I'm looking for.
Well, it is a moderate journey to the island.
You talk about the tree as though it was a person or a living entity.
It is still a living entity, more or less. It was once a gorgeous shard, one of the druidic peoples that protected Isandria through the Age of Arcana. And for some, when they find through long life, through epiphanies of their purpose and what they have to grant to the land, they become something older and more strongly tethered to that purpose. Some Often, this takes the form of a tree.
So, this happens. Like, this is a thing that happened.
Rarely,
But more than once.
more than once. There are,
Did Yvonne choose this to become a...
as far as I know, yes. It has been a long time since I have spoken to the tree. But as much as they speak of sorrow, not all sorrow is steeped in despair. That can be a part of it. But part of my own learning of grief came from spending quite some time with this tree myself. And through grief can be beauty and memory. There can be joy in remembering and carrying forth the lessons of those that are no longer here. The tree is between worlds in a strange way. It can see the past sometimes to those who wish to know their death. Knowledge that can be very dangerous for some, or a purpose for others. It is a lot of things, and I hope perhaps maybe it is what it is you need for you.
What do you need to do to? Well, I guess we can talk about it when we get closer. But what do you do to talk to the tree or connect with the tree? Do you need to feel your grief at it, or
No, you do not have to bring it anything. If you have grief to bring to it, it will be willing to help you. We have different approaches. The tree is honest. Not everyone can handle honesty to such a degree. I'm more motherly. I hold those who need it. The tree tells them. We serve similar purposes for different kinds of people. But nevertheless, um, what other questions do you have? Do you have know where the island is? How to get there?
I need to know? How, can tourists swim there, or
No, tourists. It is too far.
or jump?
Joes, that would not be great. Taurus is not a great swimmer.
You know the way.
I,
There's boats here.
there are many boats. When you have this many islands, it's how many people travel. Different factions, not always meeting in the best way, depending on which waters they meet. Um, it's interesting. The islands, they are not stationary.
What?
Many islands of the teeth, they are nomadic, ever shifting.
How do you ever keep track of where you're going?
You either have to pray to the spirits or whatever gods you follow, or if you know cartographers, they update the maps every few years. They have to. It's always changing.
You must have a lot of business.
Yes, do you know any cartographers here?
There are no cartographers
Right.
on the island.
No.
Well, hold on. There are a lot of shipwrecks that happen on the southern shore of Sleval. They collect things. Yes, hold on. And She steps away and goes back to that closet, and you can watch like it starts moving things out, pots and pans like falling, ching, 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 off the side. Broom like falls, and pulls like one of many chests and kind of like drags it out and opens it up, and there's just a pile of junk in there.
Excellent.
It just starts like pouring through, and you can see like bracelet falls out, a gauntlet hits. You can see like a rusted old blade like kind of clatters against the side of the wall. You see like broken empty jars kind of like fall and like shatter even more, and she kind of kicks them off to the side.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Is it possible to turn up the ember noise?
Oh yeah, the volume.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's no.
No worries. Before eventually like pulling out a small like tattered sheet of like thick parchment. He goes, "This I kept because it's the most recent sort of idea of what it might be. It's not, I do not know how recent it might be." Kind of
Travis just starts foaming at the mouth.
43. That's not 43 islands.
No,
It's a part of the map.
it's 2 3/2. But it's
something.
It's
Look at how it shifts.
real good, you guys.
oh, so slow.
That is why I kept. This was recovered about 12 years ago.
Oh wow.
How often do islands change?
Well, looking at the map, they were in the process of updating from what the roving movement was.
So the smaller ones can move greater distances.
And the red X's.
I think those might be where they made landfall. And the last one was on the shore.
Before they were destroyed by the.
Very careful. Essentially, so
Is Kaluth on there?
Cluth, I believe, is the lower right side.
Right.
That's where we're going, right?
And if there were a lot of shipwrecks, there are plenty of ships to be taken at the southern shore.
Oh,
They
well,
are all very wrecked, unfortunately.
you can see where they were previously.
But let's
Short.
if you know how to repair a boat, there are many trees on the island. You could try to repair it yourself.
Yeah, that's not a
The
problem.
tools.
He's a very, yes, talented.
I've also been around quite a while.
We can't tell.
You don't want to get on a boat?
Well, I like boats, but we could just teleport
That'd probably be better.
rather than fixing a boat with trees.
I haven't fixed a boat in 45 years.
Oh, you should be so fun, you
How long will it take
guys.
you to fix?
Depends on the size of the boat and the shape that she's in.
What's the fastest you've ever repaired a boat?
I mean, it's not about speed. I mean, it's
But
about
kind of is
quality.
because it's the end of the world.
I would have to give you an estimate upon sight of the vessel.
For all of us, what do you think? Like we would probably just need a raft that's like 10 feet by 10 feet or
Yeah,
something.
something like that. Yes, because we're not doing like ghosts.
they do the thing where you put a shower head on it, pressure from the shower actually pushes a little bit.
It's weird. Some of these move up while others move down and others move in.
Why?
The nature of the destruction of Dominus, the landmass that became the teeth, was in a tumultuous destruction of the final elemental titans of Exandria. The mass of their annihilation left a perpetual churning elemental energy throughout the shattered islands that has never gone. So they are ever changing, moving. No one knows why or for what purpose, if there is one. But it also makes it difficult for it to be put onto paper. It also makes it difficult for people to want to brave the dangers of the Folkharten and to drag us into external politics, which is fine by most of us who live here.
Why?
I don't know if they're any more alive or less alive in any other place in Exandria is alive, in a way.
Right. But the mountain I grew up on doesn't move much.
Maybe it has a little bit more life than others.
I'm sure all of these islands are just as safe as the one that we landed on, but Montrevere, the tree, are there any peoples that protect it or stand watch over it that we would need to be wary of or introduce ourselves to or send a note in advance?
Not a lot. There are society.
My God.
The Ascended Host is the largest presence on the island of Crete.
What is it?
Yes.
The Ascended Host. They were the first inheritors of the kingdom of the sunlight. They host their fishing villages and simple peoples who live with and off the land. Uh, then they also have large societies in cities like the mighty walls of the city Ravensspire and Rookvai, another bigger island, I believe currently south of here. Rookvai. But they are good people, very protective of their cultures and their lands. Um, so come with an open heart, respect, honesty, and perhaps they will be welcoming.
Would you come with us if we went to this other island, or are you just sending us on our way?
This is my home. And if I am not here, those who might need of me and come to find me, they would not see me and be left to the dangers of this island without our guardianship.
How often do you get visitors?
I'll get a few a year, maybe. Some stay for months, some stay for a few weeks, some a few years, depending on what they have to work through. So it varies.
Do you have anything from the Avontrevere?
I do not think I do.
Anything from that island, perhaps?
She starts rummaging through the chest and more like trinkets begin to fall. I do not know. These are just things I have recovered from those who have either given me things as a gift or for trade for some of my furniture, or I found washed up on the stony beaches. So I unfortunately I do not know why.
Oh, if we do have to teleport there, it's far easier to succeed with that if we have something from that location, or if we have a very strong description, it would certainly help.
There are many uh, beautiful green trees everywhere around it. There are three big mountains.
3 big mountains. That's good.
Does that map? I can get a good look at it, but does the map show that the traveler has been there? Nope. Up to where the island used to be. That's a strange stop in the middle of the now ocean. Up to Sharborn, to this elbow, and out to the burned edge. But we're supposed to go over here. Not hitting the Vermilion Reef, which is a flutter of danger. That our ship will definitely avoid.
It's bad, right?
You see, this teleport is not fully safe.
Well, I think every time we've tried it, we've almost been ripped into tiny little pieces. Definitely taking quite a bit of damage from it. We get there eventually, but it hurts.
Well, you could get a if you want to take time to make a repairs to boat, you could do that.
Skywell.
Sorry.
Oh no,
There is you could try flagging down a Wanderman ship. The trade ships occasionally go through. If you want to try and get their attention, um, I don't know how much time that would take. If you have how many weeks you have.
It's a weeks long journey to the other island.
No, the journey from here it shouldn't be too much different from where it was on the map, so I think maybe about 2 to 3 days.
Well, I mean,
We got a lot of
that's what
machines.
we've never been there, and also, it seems like all like magic is even more weird here than it has been in Alexandria.
It's true.
We get pooped into the middle of the ocean.
Where do we? Oh yeah, because what if we try to teleport to the island's moved?
If you do try to flag down a Wonderman
Yeah,
ship,
where would we go to do that?
go to. There are safer inlets on the northern shore and one to the southeastern shore. Um,
Here? Here.
yes,
We got somewhere over here, I assume.
closer to the lake, or a little bit south of the lake.
The little lake or the big one?
The big one.
The big lake.
So we're pretty close.
So closer to the northern inlet.
Got it. Thanks,
Okay.
Chad.
You didn't go far enough. But you can if you go along the way. I do not know how long it would be for the Wonderman ship to go by. Um, if you do go, they'll likely take you on where you want to go with enough gold into the captain's hand. But do not flash too much, right? Because they're likely to find yourselves waking up beneath the reefs. Um, if you want to, there is a more immediate option, but it's a bit dangerous.
Oh, what's that?
We're always down for a little danger.
Let's try it, Will.
Oh, no, I would not recommend that. And let me see. She starts going through her stuff again.
Yes,
Goes underneath and this like large club like falls off the side and she kind of comes back for protection. Pulls out this intricate looking like brass compass with like gems embedded in it. It's got a crack on the glass, but it still holds there.
You might just be that desperate.
You seem very capable.
You give off that vibe. Yeah.
This is the lost compass of the dread Captain Novus.
Wow, that's it.
Chet is very excited. We got Lost Compass of the Dread Pirate. What?
Novus. Now, most islands of the Teeth, as you know, are on the move, and the wild magics mess with normal navigation books. So experienced ship captains keep a collection of compasses. Many of them are attuned to different islands. Some of them have collections of dozens if they want to have all of the islands capable. This compass once belonged to Captain Uru Novus. Uru, U-R-L-U, Novus, who was a notorious privateer from Wildmouth that once terrorized the host under the Wonderman's banner. His reign of terror was eventually briefly brought to an end about 100 or so years ago, I believe, by a host ambush. They distributed his crew's loot as trinkets and prizes, um, but it seems that he made some sort of a dark deal, and now him and his ship hunt some of the waters, um,
Go ship.
seeking to collect what they lost.
Go ship.
So curses and pacts that resemble these tales speak to binding compulsory summons when marked objects fall into their realms. So I would surmise that placing this object within the waters, they would come to try and claim it.
Would they be mad at us and they would want their
Can we get back to them? I take a small block of wood and start starting to complete the compass.
Well, taking the ghost ship, the Crimson Abyss, it might be an impossibility, as its existence is reliant on the captain's will and the crew's curse. However, even the most haunted beings play by the rules that bind them, and a captain of renown like Novus is open to powerful allies or mutually beneficial arrangements. So
So we can summon a ghost ship and like challenge into an arm wrestling match or something, or offer him a bunch of gold, or
I have not met them, I do not know. But maybe.
who cursed the ship?
Oh, we do not know. They returned. Either they were cursed or they took a deal.
I hope it's not Arival. Oh, it's not. Rob Scott, yes.
Now, exciting as it might be, it is also a very dangerous option. If time is of the essence, maybe it's important. You could also try for your dangerous teleporting as well.
It's dangerous because of ghost pirates that would come and try to kill us. Is that why? That's why.
I would consider that possibly dangerous, but maybe you don't.
Maybe they would let you.
I know.
Who's more charming, right?
Maybe I could get like a little pirate winch outfit, you know, and be like, ugh. That's as far as my idea goes. Yes.
What are the odds on teleporting?
I mean,
They're probably.
did we get like a warning about magic being strange here? Because we talked about teleporting here to
Can I
begin with.
can I use my hunter's bane to just get like a feel of this compass that she's holding?
Oh, you mean the object?
Yeah, the object.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for me. Roll d20 and add your intelligence modifier for me.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. As you kind of reach out and touch the compass that she's holding, you feel your blood in your veins run cold for an instant, and you see flashes of a tumultuous storm. You see a ship with holes blasted in it from cannon fire. You see sea spray over the sides of a listing boat as men scream, and you see shadows of other ships surrounding it. You see a bearded dwarf, face scarred, bitter, and angry, frothing at the corner, his blood splashed out one half of his face, just shouting his fury to the very gods themselves. And you see him make some sort of curse to the sky. You don't hear the words, you just see his lips move as a bolt catches him in the forehead, and he falls to the deck, blood pooling behind him. And as he lies there looking up, his mouth just curls into a smile. And a shadow takes the memory, and you pull back from the compass.
Yep. It's a pirate ghost ship. It would be awesome. It looks like it's about like a 25% chance of getting there successfully.
And that's if the magic is not funky dunky here.
That's right.
I like the 30% chance with the ghost ship personally at this point.
And plus, if it goes wrong, we just have to work on the ghost ship forever.
Oh, like we'd be forever cursed to be ghosts as well.
The dread pirate.
Yeah, I think that's
So we just have to come up with something like that we can offer this dread Captain Novos.
Yeah. Maybe they want some cookies.
I can start baking.
I don't know.
I can make ghost cookies.
Maybe they just want to be asked what they want.
Yeah. Let's just ask what he
We
wants.
can all provide many services for them.
Oh, what can you provide?
Ghost orgy.
Have you ever interacted with this dread Captain Novos?
No, I have not. This was actually given to me by an individual that was coming to me for help. They came across it, and they felt that they were constantly being chased. So they gave it to me for safekeeping to alleviate them, knowing that I would never leave.
Got it. Yeah. So whenever it hits the water, goes the steamboat.
Steamboat Mickey.
Yep. Has anyone ever encountered this ship and its crew and survived? Tell the tale.
I do not know.
Well, apparently, I mean, the people who dropped off
Sure.
the contents.
One.
It's at least one.
Let's do it. What do we got to lose, you know?
Life.
We're all gonna die anyway. Let's do it.
You're right. Speaking of, Girona, about the whole Girona. Sorry, you remind me of this whole Girona. It's kind of combining things. Speaking of this tree that tells you like how you die.
Can't tell you.
What happens if you've already died?
I do not know.
Hey,
It's less that it tells you how you die, but offers the path to the end that you're walking. This tree is uniquely seated between life and death, and its roots reach to the fates of many. So, it can offer guidance in many ways. Just be wary the questions you ask, because not all the answers you may have been wanting to hear.
Okay. Guess we're gonna hail down to Goshen. Yeah.
Sure.
Ashton, you feel okay with this?
I'm delighted.
That was huge. So we've been taking a short rest this whole time.
Oh, you've had tea and everything to get yours.
There was a Titan who died here. Is that what happened to this place?
There were two titans.
Did they have names?
They did. I have to, and she means like look through her book. So I look up my notes.
It's okay. It's There's a lot of books in this place.
I know.
It's a very impressive bookshelf. You can learn a lot about a person by what they've got on their bookshelf. Some people don't have any books on their bookshelf. That says a lot about them.
Yeah. Raushan, the Emperor of Fire,
Raushan.
and Akamut, the Empress of Earth.
Fire. And then what's the other one? Empress of Earth.
Kamut.
Come on.
oh my god.
The Empress of the city where interesting Earth and Gia. Yeah, the city was kind of loosely named off this type.
Raja was the
Raushan was the Emperor of Fire. No.
I don't.
There are many names in Exandria. Some of them sound similar because that happens.
Sometimes
Things have roots.
you don't know them anymore.
And Kamord was the first one.
Earth.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got this right.
Okay.
You have a dangerous journey ahead of you. Just a moment. I dabble in my free time with interesting herbal remedies and things. She goes back to this like rack in the back chamber. You can see like reaches up and knocks it over, and immediately shatters on the ground. Like
It got so demented. Sure.
the jar ends. The contents are still spilled.
Oh.
You have someone put it now.
That is.
Yes.
Pulls down a couple of these jars with like a red thick material inside. Kind of puts them into a little open piece of material. It's like she's making a little care package essentially. Puts a couple of small, kind of thick brackish looking vials in there. Sets them inside. There's a yellowish bottle that you can't tell if the glass is yellow or the interior liquid is yellow. There's that in there. What looks like an empty vial, but as she sits down in there, it's kind of giving off a little bit of light in the vicinity. And kind of closes it up and comes over. Who
Oh, yes, no. Thank you so much.
So, I'm sending you off with two of my best reef moss bombs.
Reef musk bombs? Is that like a donut? I could do with a reef moss bomb right now. Reef moss bombs?
Reef moss bombs. A bottle of slick shimmer oil.
Shimmer.
They do not look like the most delicious, but those kind of greenish yellow oils, they should help you recover wounds quickly. The burns slowly. Um, they're greater potions of healing. Just
How many?
two of those.
Oh, balm.
Two greater.
Balms are the reflex
Bombs.
Two greater.
Oh, bombs?
balm. Balm.
I was thinking it's like a dope little bath bomb.
Yeah. And that one that looks empty is a vial of cleansing flame.
Was ist das?
Well, the bombs you put onto someone who is like wounded a bit, and over a short period of time, it will recover some of their wounds. The slick shimmer oil, when put it on your body for a time, makes you a little easier to deflect certain weapons from your skin, or to be grabbed. You are a bit slippery. Um, those brackish potions help you recover health quickly. Then the vial of cleansing flame, you throw it at somebody, and it burns them a little bit, but also cleanses them of a number of maladies that might be holding them.
Oh, wow. Like a curse or something? Or...
Maladies of a venereal nature.
That's very much what it is, yeah. Hopefully these will be helpful.
These are amazing. Thank you. While we've been here, I've baked you a few tea cookies.
Oh my goodness, I do not have bakery goods here very often. In decades, at least.
Oh, well, they're fresh from my stomach.
Very strange, but I appreciate it.
Hey, we're in a stomach right now, so it's like double tummy.
Double tummy. Oh, you are extremely funny for a small metal person.
Well, thank you. I also, like you, I dabble in therapy and helping people. If I'm being honest, I don't think I'm very good at it. But, well, I haven't really helped anybody. I'm good at healing, like, immediate injuries and wounds and that sort of stuff, but I'm not very good at. I'm sort of getting the feeling that I haven't really existed as a person, so I can't really identify with a lot of human feelings.
Is this true?
I mean, there are definite truths in there, yes.
Don't sugarcoat it.
Yeah, no,
As
it's
you had a lot, you experience all the same emotions that we do.
I'm starting to.
Yeah, maybe it just is going to take a little bit more experience.
You freak out
sometimes.
fear, passion.
Stress.
I just feel like, when I talk to someone like you, you've lived such a life and you've had so many, as you said, ups and downs. You can share your wisdom and knowledge with people and help them get through what they're going through. And I'm starting to realize that I don't have any of those experiences, so it's hard to really.
Shoots forward and kind of this massive ancient turtle woman just kind of cups your head in her massive kind of calloused hands, rings adorning the fingers. She kind of just holds your head and looks into your eyes in a way that is like welcoming and uh, forgiving in a way that you haven't really felt, especially with somebody that you just met. And it looks at you with this gentle smile. I can see within you that you carry deep belief as well. do not think that you are incapable of helping others. But you also have to make others help you too. Perhaps your friend's not the only one seeking this tree.
Oh, I need the help too. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Maybe in time, if you wish, you can come back and we could talk for a bit.
Like a session?
If you do.
That would be wonderful. Yeah. Then I'll take the ghost shoot back when we're done. They'll probably bury us back and forth wherever we go, right? We'll be besties by the end of the journey. That's right. We're weirdos. They're ghosts. We get along great. All right, yeah, I'll come back. Thank you.
I've done nothing but tell you things you probably already knew. You just wouldn't bring yourself together.
I'll remember that.
Yes. Sometimes the closer you are to a person, the harder it is for your words to penetrate the shell.
That's right. What's your secret to such long life? Do you have like a tea that you enjoy? Maybe like herbal remedies? I'm just looking to like get as much mileage out of this bitch as I can.
You said that out loud, I understand.
This body.
Oh, I misunderstood.
This ties up the tracks. This bitch. Yeah, he would never.
Chet is about the same age potentially as you are.
Unless Chet's years are different. Are your 400 years really like 1,200 years or something? No, I think ours. I don't know. I also lost track. Did you just pull no skin apart and show wolf fur, or pull wolf fur apart and show no chest?
What
Maybe
is
one, maybe. Yeah, just show
No.
because I keep it tuned out of it. Yeah, the chest looks the same. The wolf requires a high metabolism.
Grabs a small vial off the side of her little like lizard border and goes, puts the smear hand into your fingers and leans in onto your ear and goes like, this is voice.
Oh, that's not it. It's not normally something I'll
Just pat your hand.
for the fight, for the physical fight.
That's what the fight.
Just give you a pill cocktail like this and lemon.
Yep.
You there when that happened? No, never mind. I'm not sure there.
Well, if you do have this teleportation ability, and you need to another place you've now seen now, if ever you need to return for guidance in here, you know how to find me.
Maybe it'll work because you're not on an actual island, but it's different. They have to do tours around.
It is old.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course. I don't know how to teleport twice, so you tell me otherwise.
I was looking at you.
Maybe best go ship this then. But good luck. I'm always so bad at saying goodbyes. But
I'll still see you later.
until the next time you come and visit.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out the salt pepper shakers that I borrowed from the museum heist. You seem to be a collector as well, and I just let you admit to that piece your collection.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You've already brought me many flavors I've missed in sometimes, so I appreciate them. My age, it's the simple things and joys that really give meaning to your day. Thank you.
Of course. I mean, you're probably breaking up immediately.
No, you've already fixed one jar. I can just.
We can just keep
Yeah.
It's old stuff and your house jobs.
Oh, it's all hooked in one. And she goes like grabs some of the paintings and pulls on. You see like.
Wow.
It causes quite a ruckus.
You just cover it up with teapot and everything. That all stays wedged in. This place is so cool.
She goes, well, I mean, she points to one of the rings on her finger, and she kind of like takes one of the cups, like shatters it on the ground, and then puts her hand out and the ring bends it.
Oh,
I spend a lot of my time fixing. Another gift somebody gave me.
That's a great gift.
It's been very, very helpful.
What a wonderful life you've put together for yourself.
I'm rather fond of it. And I get to meet some of the most interesting people.
We'll say hi to Keyleth for you. Please do. I guess we have the date at the water.
Sure.
Probably you want to send in the closest direction of the shore.
I could take you there.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna grab myself.
And what that? There are, she points out like 7 different handles around the chamber.
That doesn't seem necessary. Scoot back to wherever she's sitting.
And you all touch on. Doris, to the North Shore. He's like a pat pat on one of the walls. And you all hear fields. There's some massive trolls. All of you are looks like before the bridge, like holding on. And it gets lighter.
Oh my god.
Up again. The flames are shaking. The third time.
Wow.
She's just like laughing the whole time, like Willy Wonka in the tunnel. One final impact. You all are taking your hair thrashed, like a deep breath. You can see bits of furniture kind of broken and cracked. She kind of stands up a bit. And the adjusts some of the sweat on her face.
There's the bird like sticking out of my arm.
Bleeding everywhere.
We'll stay here behind the tree line, and I guess let us know if you need help.
Okay.
Thank you. Of course. Good luck. Alright. Like it's the floor. And you see the opposite side where the kind of like entry doorway. It's not like there are doors. There's like an open door leading outside. It's just pitch black. Now you can see the lips from the inside of the mouth like curl open. And beyond that, you can immediately see these clusters of trees and these like little sand and it's like dark black sand and pebble paths that lead to what you can already hear is a nearby breaking shore.
Where's everyone leaves? Just a second. I don't know what I'd like to ask. Just how do you grieve if you don't know what was taken from you?
Don't focus on the loss and try and concentrate on what you've gained since. Maybe answers will come in time. Maybe they won't. And they will never go away.
That I figured out.
But the only way is as much as you're willing to give. Perhaps you feel yourself the happier way.
Well, this was here broken my hand.
I'm perpetually surrounded by broken things. Everything can be mended, given time.
That could be true. Thanks for messaging too. Oh God, Wolverine.
I look forward to it. Oh. Cool. Oh, all right. As you collect action and begin to step your way towards the fog-shrouded shoreline, clutching the odd, cracked compass in your grasp, the shadow of the massive toad behind you, its mouth curls to a close. Well, there's the episode That's fun. Yeah, dude, she's my favorite Miyazaki NPC.
Someone with a snail in Doctor Who. I'm trying to remember that movie with a snail. Or James the Giant Peach. This is probably the Peach.
Yeah, very much, yeah.
Love y'all. Thank you so much. We'll pick up there next episode. Thank you all so much for joining us. Love you very much. And it's a quick sale.
No, it's not.
Hello, everyone. And welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us Maria's voice actors sit around and with them. Hello, everyone. And welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us Maria's voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. Our first sponsor for the evening is one of those games. And a new game. We'll come at one. Sam.
Is the latest game. The acclaimed Mortal Kombat franchise developed by NetherRealm Studios. For secrets. In it, discover a reborn Mortal Kombat universe created by Fire God Liu Kang, featuring reimagined versions of iconic characters along with a new fighting system, game modes, bone-crushing finishing moves, and more. And to celebrate Mortal Kombat 1, which launches September 19th, I thought today we would play a quick game that I'd like to call Mortal or Nordle, where you win if you correctly identify characters from past Mortal Kombat games. I need 2 players. Who is going to volunteer?
Sure, that's good.
This is not scripted.
I'll do it.
Okay, Ashley and who?
It's like a pull-up.
You know it.
I don't know the franchise. What was the
No, I can't do it. Somebody else over there.
I don't know.
Ashley and
You
Laura.
didn't specify how people could participate. That's not fair.
Here's the rules. I will list some names. You buzz in and tell me which is the real Mortal Kombat character, and you will win a point. Now, we don't have buzzers, so to buzz in, you must say, "Get over here," or "Finish him," or "I am Sub-Zero, not Captain Cold." Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Round 1. Who's the real Mortal Kombat character? Mocap, Creed Aventus, Joe Musk, or Toy Boy?
Get over here.
Okay,
Creed Aventus.
is the real one?
Sure.
Incorrect. Laura, would you like to steal?
Get over here. Totally.
Incorrect. Those are both men's cologne brands. Here's Joe Musk. Mocap is the correct.
It's just a dude in a mocap suit. It's not awesome.
Round 2. But Mortal Kombat 1 is. Okay, round 2. Round 2. Yeah, you do that. Round 2. Thank you. Now I'll list 3 real names. Which of these 4 is fake? Ready? Nightwolf, Dagon, Afrojack, Nate.
Get over here.
What is
Dagon.
incorrect? Oh, Tracy.
Finish him.
Yes, Ashley.
Me?
Incorrect. Afrojack. He's actually a Dutch DJ and he's 6'10". Round 3. So please get one right.
6'10"?
I will list guest characters from past games or the upcoming MK1 game. Tell me which one was not a guest character.
A guest character on what?
Like they have guest characters coming in to.
Maybe it was a bit like Robocop.
Don't tell them. Okay. Omni-Man, Rambo, Shazam, Skeletor.
Get over here. Shazam.
No.
Damn it. I'm gonna go with. Oh, I'm Sub-Zero. Omni-Man.
the end of the ad. Mortal Kombat 1 launches September 19th on PS5, Xbox Series SX, PC, Nintendo Switch, or upgrade to the premium edition to start playing today, which includes the Combat Pack 1 featuring Quan Chi, Ermac, and Takeda, along with guest characters Peacemaker, Omni-Man, and Homelander. Oh, and there's more. Don't forget to check out our Mortal Kombat 1 one-shot on September 19th, featuring Travis Willingham, Gina Darling, Bashir Dalal, GM Marisha Ray, and best of all, me. On Twitch and YouTube at 7 p.m. Pacific on September 19th. Thank you, Warner Brothers Games, for sponsoring this episode. Matt, get over it.
Thank you very much.
Sam is very funny.
I learned a lot about Mortal Kombat.
Everyone understands the assignment. Thank you. It's all at me. Guys, check out Queen by Midnight. We are playing today Queen by Midnight Let's Play that we released this week. And we have special guest princesses Amy Carrero and Brian Iyengar. Yes, fighting with our very own Laura and Taliesin. It was Taliesin. I thought it was. Yeah, Taliesin did it.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And of course, our illustrious Midnight Crier, Kyle Shiner. Created and designed the game. It's real good. Super fun game. Go check it out. You can check out the Let's Play now on YouTube. And remember, Queen by Midnight is available now at all of our Darrington Press Guild stores and other friendly local game stores, as well as the World Shop.
Also, some of our campaigns is available on D&D Beyond, and if you didn't know that, it comes with a full book, all its content, as well as all the character creation options that can be used in your D&D Beyond character sheet, NPCs, monsters available for the encounter builder, easy access to book art to download and share with all the others in your group, full digital backdrops. It's a great package, and it's available now at a discounted price of $29.99. So check it out at dbeyond.com. A lot of people put a lot of hard work in this, as well as myself, and I hope you like it. Enjoy. Laura, you're up.
Hey! In all of our shops, we have Redo, Tanker Wraps, Knives. We've got, this is from Artist Chris Mattis, we have The Adventure Begins, we have Long May I Reign, and we also have, what the F is it? In addition to that, we have, oh, this fabulous shirt. What's that? This is a Thursday Yet t-shirt, but I'm still tied to it. So yeah, we've got this amazing shirt for the US, the UK, Australia, and Canada, and guess what? You special EU people, you get, you get a special variant design. Check it out, they're in our stores. And you know, maybe there'll be more variants coming up for different regions. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm talking out of the butt.
Nice. That's good.
Maybe I'll tell people to make these variants for them. I don't know. Okay, stop talking. I'm done.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I do believe that concludes our notes. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
One by one, we climb until we reach the top. Two by two, we fall. We'll be beat out and don't be out to see. Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All you friends come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? We might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From a healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Fighting more odds, taking more chances, hold your breath and grow. It's Thursday night. All we friends come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. From darkness up and show the rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Thursday night.
and welcome back. Last we left off, Bell's Hells have traversed across Exandria in an instant at the behest of the Wizard Tempest to one of the many islands that make up the Shattered Teeth. Beyond the fog curtain, they land upon the island of Savon. Wandering through strange, dense forests and black rocked cliffs and beaches, you encounter strange, flying, frog-like pixie creatures. You befriended some and requested a bunch to share on you. You, you found out about a guardian on this island in hopes maybe they can guide you to your individual interest. Sure. You, at the request of these creatures, lit a massive bonfire at one of the hilltops, which called the attention of a dangerous, sightless beast that began to attack the rest of the group. In defending them and trying to regain control of the battlefield, as a shadow grew in the sky, where an incredibly large blackened toad creature after slamming to the ground revealed itself to be the living abode of a nature sorcerer you received. After managing to knock away the creature of danger, you were invited into her home and answered a number of your questions, limiting possible opportunities to get to your destination, the island of Calusa, and you decided the best route was to take an enchanted compass that belonged to a dread captain who was a Christian. So, after taking a moment to rest, enjoying some tea, and some light conversation, the Toad homestead bounded across the island and has just deposited you on the island shore, the northeastern shore, to find the rest of your journey. So here, you have stepped out from the mouth into the midday fog-obscured light. You can hear the ocean waves crashing. You can see just beyond the edge of the tree line there, where the water itself curls up along the beach and goes back and away.
We have the compass. I got it. I've also written the exact topic, but just in case we need to Oh, switcheroo, whatever.
So smart.
Yeah, you sure am.
You do realize that when you put your exact copy into the water, it's going to float, right?
Yeah.
It's more so if we want to steal the compass back in a second.
Okay, I think how's the weight differential here?
It's a little significant, but you know, that goes. So you know, it's gonna fall there. Yes, right. So I figured that out.
That's okay. That's okay.
Also, even if we want to steal the compass back, is it their deal that they're like, wow, my compass, and they keep following the compass?
This is really weird. I'm perfectly okay with
We
it.
follow the compass. We're actually making the rules. It's not by science or experience.
Very defined.
The guy who owned the compass previous to Joanna said that he had been chased by them. They were trying to get him because he had it. And so he pawned it off on her, and for some reason they didn't go after her.
Well, that house is moving.
Yeah.
Oh, catch.
But remember, they were also, she also said that he's looking around for all of his lost treasure, and that's what meant.
Call him up.
You guys got to compromise out for some beef servant, maybe Squaller or something. I can't remember. Reef servant.
Reef moss bombs.
Reef servant. Okay, here comes the compass. Is it open or is it a lid to it?
This compass actually, it looks in shape and size like a larger sea navigation compass. It has an additional layer of clasps over it that you can see elements of it both kind of adjust with the magnetic directional point, but it doesn't have any numbers called. As you know, these compasses are specifically enchanted to lead to a specific location, so it's less about figuring out where you are and more just the direction where the target is.
Oh shit. Can I do an investigation, or can I really closely analyze the compass for any kind of initials or notches or pictograms or anything?
So make an investigation check.
Okay. Once we get the ghost ship here, how do we convince them to do our bidding? Will they just obey us?
I think that we'll have to come to something mutually beneficial.
We have money.
They don't want, well, I assume. I don't know. Maybe Ghost might. I don't know.
What do accept that?
Claim shot.
Doesn't like liquid salad.
Did you get on the compass check?
It's definitely weathered. The kind of brass exterior of it has a number of scrapes and dash marks, these little crack on the glass, but it seems to still functional. You don't see any initials on it, but you do see that it looks like it was probably crafted initially to just be a compass, and then had elements added to it before the enchantment was placed with it. That's as much as you
And if we're facing towards the eastern ocean, is that correct?
Yeah.
You're facing east. Which way is it sort of pointing from where we are?
We are pointing in a southeastern direction.
Southeastern? We're down by the Shadow Teeth? Great.
Maybe we lost it almost. The shadow teeth. What if we just follow the compass as further? Maybe we'll find the treasure.
Follow the compass? Because the compass is usually, as our brains indicated, usually is a chance to a single.
Yeah, it's got to be pointing at something. That's fair. Is it pointing at something? Spin around the circle. Just cast around. Something else?
It definitely seems locked in that direction.
But like, can you move the dial, like to select a different direction?
What? Do you know how compasses work?
Refugee, don't worry about the branch north, so you know which direction you're pointing. It's southeast. Yeah, it's pointing, and it's specific. Enchanted. Location.
I'm on the table. Matt Mercer literally just said it's enchanted to point us up. Please, yeah, they want.
What's on the map in that direction?
I mean, it's where we need to go.
But we can just. But how are we gonna follow it if we can't swim in the water?
They're gonna give us a ride. We're kind of over here somewhere, right? Southeast is that way.
Maybe the map's upside down.
But then the words are like this. So let's do this and do this. And this appears. We have a pocket dimension, right? We have a hole.
Oh, yeah. I fucking mind, so we gotta clean that up.
Well, let's call the pirates while we're waiting for that. Let's do that. We'll get a pocket card first. Did the ghost people come back fast? Alright, we'll pull out the big box. But I was gonna say, after we call the pirates, why don't we put the compass in the hole? Because then they can be like, where's our compass? And we can be like, we don't have it anymore. It's not on this plane of resistance. You can use your magic, but you won't find it. And we'll only give it to you to take us to our destination. MCT, this is dastardly.
Bit aggressive, but alright.
We're going to summon them, and then with this thing that they're intent on,
Yeah, be like, we have it, but we won't give it to you.
what if they feel it in their intangible undead bones?
They can't come in a different dimension, but are we going to call them with it first? Yeah, we'll call them and then put it away. Once they get the call, we're like, how'd you call you back? So we had it, and we'll give it back to you with our crazy, our sorcery. It's not here right now. We'll pull a replica. We got our eyes on it.
Who's here?
Who's got the ring? Who's got the ring?
I feel like they're at the seeds of a decent plan here.
Let's talk to them.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I don't remember these guys off. It's all the Riveri that would be great. Good charity. Whatever the red color is.
Also, down the time by retention in there too.
They're going to be like, what's your plan?
And then we are going to put that body in the ocean and let it go away.
All right, hold on, Ashton. I'll get my spell ready.
Are we near water or anything? Or?
We're right at the water.
All right. All right.
Yes,
I'm gonna find somewhere flat where the water, the tide's not gonna. I assume there's somewhere flat.
There is a stretch of Garber Beach that is stretching for about 20 or so minutes.
Yeah, I don't want to do one of those terrible videos. All right, flatten it out, and I'm gonna take everything. I'm gonna take them out.
I do the whole. For the whole, you have to search a bit and find a bit of kind of seaworn rock, where it's not a perfectly flat surface, but it's just enough of a flat surface that kind of bends over and creates the hole. It takes you about an hour to find the right place for it.
I was gonna say, we can count sand or no?
Sand unfortunately is worse, so it's genetic majority contact with specific slot. So I'll say you do find a rock that's been kind of battered by the ocean and has a smooth space. You can kind of finagle it.
We also have a pair of boots that we're identified.
Oh, there's one.
So, well, we can wait for me. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna pull them out. I'm gonna take off as much all the armor and otherwise. And,
Make them look real sexy. What am I asking these things?
Yeah, what's your plan?
I got 3, 5. 5 questions. What's your plan? What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, we
Where's
know
the
that, so you're making weapons for the
Some nullifiers or something like that?
I guess we're seeing
Are those items that we got from Dronic? Mission?
Did you like being a member of Paragon?
Maybe you could say, like, what were you having Harajo make exclusives for? I don't know. Something like that. Maybe
I mean,
You're blowing up the
starships.
ships.
They're blowing up ships.
And certainly dead creatures are not compelled to tell the truth, especially if they identify you as an enemy or hostile. So
It tastes really sweet.
Well,
What would you put on? Do you make Paragon's called robes?
sound my hair like a moon.
Just wonderful. Good. Oh, you could be your mom. That's really cool.
I can make a minor illusion. What if I like illusion your mom and puppet her, and you talk?
Talk? Seems like
That's
that'll work.
definitely way better than styling my hair.
Style her hair and put you in some of their robes? Or what is she wearing?
I'll think she's in like red.
well, last you saw her, she was wearing like a dark brown trench coat.
Yeah, well, that's
you have a, it's a little much, but it's a sleeveless black trench with a red, with a
Yeah, let's go. I'll put it on. Very quick.
Well, help her with her hair.
stitch a skull into a rat. This is a problem.
I do that with the little girls for a long time, but they're not very pretty.
Should I do the main guy, General Lieutenant, or one of the underlings? I feel like we should practice on one of the underlings.
Yeah, but you do a couple of.
How many do we have?
I don't have any idea what the fuck I'm asking about. It's just like, hey, it's me. What are we doing?
I'm your boss. Tell me what my plan is. What was that last feeling on the moon?
All right, I will cast the incantation. I will raise the spirits of the dead and speak to one of the underlings. Please forgive me for corrupting the face. I'll cast the spell.
Okay, is this someone like the standard kind of nearby user types? Is this the druid?
Oh, Druid sounds good. They might know some stuff.
Research everything that is a problem, right? Which druid is a druid? Okay. Okay. I'll take the other one. Yeah, I'll try.
Oh, wait, let's hide. She's
Alright. So you hold the druid. Body kind of broken from the impact, but plummeting from the sky. It's kind of almost Lazarus. And the jaw kind of opens, gape, terrified, final expression of pain in the eyes, still kind of wide if the muscles themselves are lax. Stench already isn't great. But you pull the body out of the beach, and you lead your incantation, and you watch as the mist that's rolling by, some of it seems to swirl a bit and gather forth. Going into the open mouth, the druid's chest expands. The eyes kind of look over and lock in with yours. The jaw kind of twitches like it's trying to begin to make noise, but has no purpose to yet. The spell is taken hold.
I guess I have to cast the spell, and then I'll just quietly back away and turn my attention to the imaging.
I'm gonna look at the dead druid. You failed your mission. Where's the
I need some guidance or something. This is under practice.
19? Oh wait, no, that's why 21.
Okay. Eyes kind of gives it back to you. And you asked it.
Where's the
She lays at the key.
in my head? I will say Team FCG. What the fuck else am I supposed to be asking about?
They told me to ask about Lucas. What was the plan? What happens? Forgot this? What? I don't know. It's getting straight. Yeah, it's time. I don't know.
How many have come over?
I don't know. I saw anymore.
Did you ever speak to him?
No, just watched him. We're like defenses up around 0. Why? Which no, he's left. It's a good one, too.
And how much time until we strike?
I don't know. That's 4. It's going fun as well.
Did what about Redatos? I can just have to.
Is he loose?
It's
Is he just doing that?
breathe.
What is Ronaldo's weaknesses?
So anyway, I'm talking to Redatos. What about him? Because there's a get together with Jared number list. I'm just staring at you in your head. I'm just staring.
We can just leave it at 4.
You just let it sit here. What is the greatest mention of organization?
Please mention unity. Keep them scattered.
Spell releases.
Jeez Louise, that was such bad.
I didn't get the first 4 either, but it seemed like
They mentioned unity. They're trying to keep them scattered.
So
Wait, is that why we got shunted?
maybe they're trying to cause dissension among the gods, the different.
Or keep the mortals from gathering and organizing. That's why they're blowing up all these ships.
Yeah.
We need to figure out a way to send messages to gather folks, like a chain letter. If you write a letter to one person, if they don't send it to 10, bad luck charms.
A hidden or secret way to the key, or a way to send communicating.
Yeah. There's
Some way. Oh, yes, they have a way of communicating.
Really organized.
All right, if we raise up General Lieutenant, do a little bit better planning on what we're going to
Probably
ask.
should do that.
Also, is there somebody else that? Because how? I didn't think about the fact that why would I be asking the questions? Not my mom. Why am I asking them?
Or you can say, like, you tried to love us.
Yeah.
Because then you off your head, you can't remember some of the details.
As a good and dutiful soldier, yeah.
Ooh, we'll have to bring it back.
Yeah. Prove, and then you can go on your merry way to death. Or friends life. Or friends life if you do a good job.
I did. All right, we're going to ask them if they have any special means of communication. We're going to ask them if they have any special defenses at ground zero, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Secret ways to get around.
Oh, yeah. That's all we got.
What about our secret entrances? Do you have them blurred in? Should I act like I already know about our secret entrances?
Yeah, of course.
Like you've been split off from their forces.
Yeah, that's why you would want to communicate.
Okay, something was wrong. You got shunted.
And tied up with the Dawn Father's forces. Something like that.
Sure.
But better.
When and maybe that's what the greatest threat again. That's not like you do the gods, mortals.
Our greatest threat.
Clarify.
What?
All right, we got 4 questions. Because the rest of it, we just sort of agree.
What am I didn't write it down. Okay, you feed them to me.
We can also ask what happened to the other two.
The two, the monk and the other one.
Oh. The Wizard of the Hell? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, what happened to those two?
Great. All right.
Sad. Yeah, terrible.
I will place my coin on General Lieutenant's forehead and view in it the magic of life, the breathe life.
The ruined torso of the Canish faced sprawled out as it reached a hole in his exploding throat. And as you put the coin to the forehead, the mist swells once more and the chest rises. Chest is destroyed. Eyes go like. You hear like the congealer, like straining against the dried eyes. I am sitting behind this, just enjoying the back.
Congratulations. You fell to a group of weaklings. Luckily, our master is forgiving. We can bring you back. If you prove yourself. Okay, that's 11 plus 9.
Oh, it's a 12.
12 plus 9.
That's 21. That's fine.
Because he's back.
She's looking at you.
Your last question. That's great.
What are
Sorry. So, means of communication that they use. Like, secret ways of communicating.
Tell me how we communicate.
The old-fashioned way is solstices, scrambles,
Fashion way.
There's like that.
Yeah, insight check. I feel like
Just like a dead person answering a question.
Can I detect thoughts on a dead person that's being.
There is no conscious brain
Okay.
or mind here. It's a spell that is recalling memories and personality, but it's its own set of conjuration. So
There's technically no one there anymore.
this is the body remembering who once occupied it.
These are memories.
Yes. Remember the question?
Never knew this. I'm going to ask them about any secret entrances or
Tell me just protected, how we protected our entrances into the keep.
If Mandarin is requested, and the human folk have kept eyes as we.
kept eyes.
Is that what you said?
Oh, it was the soldiers would meet as you requested.
Great. Good.
There was defenses. We got secret entrances, maybe, or something about unity, specifically in the specified who were trying to keep ununited.
Empire and civilians.
You were in charge of keeping rebellions down. Yes. Okay, that's what you
Partially.
Before she's gonna elaborate? No, he's not.
There you go. Stare him down. Boil him down. There we go. And the monk and the wizard. Wait, was that 3 questions? We have 2 more. So you can still press on about unity or secret entrances or the monk and the wizard. Entrances, monk and the wizard.
I don't know like how to phrase
Where are our entrances that are secret?
What was time of difference?
I'm going Colchester.
You're trying to get back there as fast as you can. You need to know where the latest secret entrances are.
Secret entrances you use?
As you can see, I've been separated from our forces.
Right, I'm gonna sound.
Tell me about our entrances into the kingdom. Can you?
You have many tricks up your sleeve. Invent entrances easy. Otherwise,
Make a deception check again.
He's put two together. Let's go.
they were closed behind us as a precaution.
Actually, do it too. Do it.
17.
This is 13 on insight. What do we have to plug? What's coming out this week? Playboy combat. Portal, please.
I look at you like I'm in your head. What?
If he's being truthful, he's being like a little sassy.
Yeah, I think he knows.
I feel like I feel like
Yeah.
He's a
Intimidating.
I'm gonna punch him in his dick face.
yeah.
Dick.
I'm gonna use my mage hand. I'm gonna rip the head off of the dead body and bring it up in the air, so it's looking at me in the eye. What happened to the two? The wizard and the monk.
just like you.
You did so well.
That was fucking terrible.
If it makes you feel better, watch Dick's head and like use it like a skipping stone across the.
God.
Wait, do more?
No, don't even do that. Somebody else can do that.
I'm gonna go
There's
get
no
some
else to
anyway.
There's nothing like.
These are low level.
Well, we do know that there were secret entrances. We just don't have the location.
And remember that there are soldiers and moonfall.
And 100 strong to come over.
100, what are they?
Forlorns.
Rather to come over.
Let's move over.
Yeah. In the old fashioned way. Right. That's right. Pigeon, I guess.
And there's one ghoul. Her name's Adamalia's Key.
That's good.
That's good.
You did great.
I'm gonna go clean up our mess. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna sort of bundle up whoever's left and grab the head and walk a little bit down towards the shore. And I'm gonna remove the armor. And I'm gonna start tossing the meat chunks in the water, and then I'm gonna beat the metal parts until they are not recognizable as armor.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw them in the water to give them a nice big throw. Got it?
Wait.
What?
Can you give me a couple of Britannia's molars? Just like a couple of teeth. Probably. Thank you.
Okay, we've got a couple of retention holders in your inventory.
Head into the sea.
Oh, that's right.
I thought you skipped it. I thought you skipped it on the beach. Sure. Yeah, I know.
What, that 2 points? Actually, you can get
Look, it's like 50 feet out. Put them right over there. Back in.
Yeah, all right.
All right, should we call the Ghost Pirates?
Sure, and this week we call Ghost Pirates, but just taking the compass and like sticking it in the water. Yeah.
Is this? I don't know anything about the sea. Is this a good place for a boat to land? I guess it's a ghost boat. Doesn't matter.
I don't want to show or anything. Let's make sure that we're a bit far.
What do we step on a ghost boat?
What's real with ghosts are?
Correct.
How's everybody feeling?
I don't know what to speculate.
Hold up. Before we start to travel with more dead people, is everyone okay? Do you want to take a couple of hours?
Short rest in the tow.
So I'm good. Good.
I regained my spells from the vial.
Oh, wait, is it with that? What's it called? Bottle of power?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let's dip the dipstick.
Let's do it as make a short rest here.
And I assume that our little flat plane is close enough away from the water that we can get to the hole since I haven't pulled it up yet. We can pull, just toss the compass in there if we need.
Make sense. Sit down. If we need.
You doing this?
Compass of the dread Captain Nobles, which is so long backwards, grant us dead booty.
Yep, in the water. You place it in the water. Whoosh. You pull it out, and the water drips off of it, and where it hits the water, this kind of renewed, thick mist kind of billows out where it made contact and kind of spills out. You can see it. There's this like a thick layer of low hanging mist that begins to spread across the beach side in front of you. The fun bet at this time of day where it burns back a little bit, and kind of you can't see the horizon. But definitely you have a better view of like many of the rocks being laid 100, 200, 300 feet out. Begins to close in even further. The temperature noticeably gets colder. And where it was like a comfortable maybe like low 60s, it almost immediately begins to crawl into the 50s, 40s. You can see your breath in the air.
Do I hear anything with a 29?
We got 2 holes.
Do I hear anything with the fog 29?
29. You hear nothing. Other than the adjusting of waves kind of crashing on the shore and the winds blowing through, you hear nothing. What you see, oh boy, noiselessly, is a shadowed shape beginning to breach the distant fog bank that obscures and closes your vision. You begin to see as it cruises at an angle from the outer portion of the water you can see, the bow of the massive ship. As it begins to cruise up, you see chains hanging off the side, some thick, almost like an overgrown moss that seems to cluster up this damaged ship as it continues to push through. You see masts come into view, just say those tattered hanging strips. And you see a handful of dark shapes along the bows, just silently approaches.
Who's going to talk to those guys?
I got him closer.
You have to give you some sort of boost. Use the compass. Use the compass. Just kidding. I'm going to cast enhance ability on you. Give you, what's it called? Charisma. Yeah, the charisma. Owl's wisdom? Nope, that's not it. Cat's grace? No, that's dexterity.
Eagle's what in the book?
Eagle's flight. That's right. Charisma checks. You get advantage on all charisma.
Power guidance.
Advantage on
The shore kind of occurs along the outskirts of the cove you're at, the rocks.
I'll stand gently and kind of like take my bow down, kind of like.
Oh. Put it out?
Yes.
Rude perfect. The ship kind of stops and you can see the mist pouring off the deck and into the water below to meet the mist that has been evaporating from the space where you place the compass. Immediately, about 6 of the shadowed shapes sploosh into the water. And vanish beneath the waves. Oh, 4 more.
So we're looking at we're going to be parlaying, we're going to be talking.
Yeah.
This is going to be a
I'm just
negotiation.
going to cast major purpose just because also trying to fix up my hair.
Okay.
The
The water begins to break about 30 or so feet from where you are on the beach. And the water breaches, and you can see figures just walking through the waves. The rotted remnants of long, missing skin and flesh now left in thin lines across what is mainly skeletal figures, wearing bits of torn leather armor and holding cutlasses and daggers at their sides as they emerge from the water. 4, 6, 10 of them, all just marching up the shore towards you.
And just splash in the water, or is it just sort of just coming through the water?
No, the water is splashing. They are physical skeletal creatures.
So he doesn't have a lash, so he doesn't have a head.
You can see one of them that looks like it has like a part of it it's sharp on the fold.
They have a nice, any of them nicely dressed or anything.
They're all pretty ragged.
It's fair.
You can see there are a few other handful of figures that are still on the ship back there. And as they approach, just kind of at a decent march, weapons out, the kind of thick, briny waters kind of spilling through the ribs that are exposed now to the open jaws, kind of draining out of the empty cavities in the skull as they approach. This raspy voice echoes out from the ship beyond. Take it from them. Leave them bleeding. Whatever they have is ours.
This combat is brought to you by Whiskey's Minis joint forces with the Mighty Nine! Decided to stay with Figure another joint forces with the Mighty Nine to take on the terrifying Utopia. Pre-order this behemoth today, expand their collection of CR miniatures at WizKids.io/CR minis for your local game store. The WizKids Combat Game, everybody. Hey, look, we're back in Dalen's closet. It's very picturesque. I was picturing like the coast of Seattle or something. A little more gloomy.
Oh, what?
Level up to the WizKids Combat.
Oh my God, is that
Well, so where are you?
You're a bit fatty. I mean, like, yeah.
I'll be standing next to Jet.
Here.
This is going to be where the big hole has been.
The woman appearing closest to her.
Okay. I would have been probably just a couple layers down there, probably about 1 or 2 right now. On the other way.
Yeah. Okay.
I will be next to the little stack of rocks.
All right, stack of rocks over here.
Actually, sorry, further closer in. It looks like a little stack of rocks. Yeah.
Okay. You there? FCG?
Oh, left is 10 feet.
Right there.
What about almost like a star march?
Yeah, let's leave you over here. Yeah, yeah. Let me get that. Yeah. Everything else is good. Yeah. How about you have that?
Great. Mr. Out.
Yes.
They're attacking us.
Oh, look at that, Marty. You have a bunch of, mine in, FCG. Yep. I kind of funny feeling.
Oh.
I knew it.
Oh. That's cute.
It's actually a little guy.
All right.
What is it? It's good.
That's 4 o'clock.
Cute.
Like, inside? It's good.
Yep. So that's 25 to 20. 21. I definitely, I'll say 21.
All right.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And these things are clearly advancing menacingly. That's the deal here.
Well, they just sort of, those parents don't show up to parlay for the item they're not taking from them. They take it.
Alright, you've got advanced coverage.
1 to 15.
16.
15. Oh, 17, sorry. So, Chad.
Well, you said you had turned that 17. So. Okay. It's 2 to 15 Sam.
17. So, 4 past Chad.
10.
Alright, so 10 is rigid. Okay.
I'm at 6.
We're right.
Taking up the rear.
Alrighty. So with that, top of this is forum. So they are just marching forward, weapons out.
Okay, right off the bat, I'm going to scooch under Form's legs and switch her up here.
Okay.
And so you're going to light him up, right? And I am going to give you an additional 5 to your AC, as long as they're close. You don't have to be close. You have it. I'm going to go there. I'll step in front of her further. Actually, let's out just real fast. That's FTG, and then I'm going to slice the air towards the one in the lead and test them out.
All right.
So this big tall one in front. Yeah, he'll cut to the bottom, hopefully. Natural 20. And the second one will be a 15.
All right. Both of those hit.
Okay, so first one.
These ones are
Yeah, nothing, of course. Just 12 for that. I'm not going to juice it up. And then the second one, it's a 10. So I'm just a little exploratory slash at it, and as soon as I cut the air like that, I'll drop right back in front.
Okay, so when you start back, the slices hit. These like bones kind of crack and break. One of the arms kind of almost falls to the side, and hold on by a tether or some sort of leather strap, and it continues to over.
So not super slow or anything, just cool. Got it.
It looks like it took some heavy damage. It's holding on by through.
Okay. Next.
All right, then Jones go. Ashley, what does 40 feet look like straight to the frame? Out of curiosity. 40 feet? Yeah.
20 minutes.
40 feet about there. Okay, can I get into melee with that one? All right, I'm going to get melee with that one, and let's see what we got going. I'm in rage, and interesting. Okay, this will be a lot of fun. Well, I suddenly got a little translucent, so this is going to be fun. There's a hole in my head that goes straight through, and let's see. All right, I'm just going to take a standard swing at this guy. Go for it. Says 27 to hit. Nice. That's what hits. All right. Come on. 17 points of damage. 17 points of damage. The first hit. Crack. It looks like it was a heavy hit. It's looking pretty hurt already. Looks right. I'm gonna hit it again. Go for it. 15 to hit. 15 just hits. Yeah, 15 guys. Now we know. That's that landed well. Okay. 22 points of damage. Okay. Just smashes onto the ground. The cage breaks open. The arm moves, and the filter out. Kind of skims to the side. It is just lying there, like still kind of wet, mushy bit of sand. Just is that considered a creature kill? That would be okay. I fall into the water, straight down, and I show up right between SCG and the. Whoa! Yeah, right there. And I come. Yeah, I just got that beat. Next. All right, let's don't stop forgetting what's by. At the 20 you watch as the water begins to swirl in this direction. And it's almost like the beachfront, some of the water there is beginning to pour into this massive whirlpool. Now, this figure over here, on the edge of the ship, leans forward with this high, shrill, screaming voice. You are the captain! Bring what he wants! And pulls what looks like a moss-covered pistol, like a musket, and kind of leans off to the side, kind of leans to the side. He's going to go ahead and take a shot right towards you, because you're right up front. One who was last seen holding it. Let's see. You are beyond the 60 foot, so we'll give disadvantage of the shot. But disadvantage, that'll be 20 to hit. Yes. Alright. So as I'll make a second strike on you as well. Second one. You take 9 points of cold damage. Okay. And when you watch the fires, the muzzle flash is blue flame as it impacts you. Ice like freezes up along the front of your chest before it kind of cracks as you move your body. Ouch. Yeah. Kind of glance up in pain and look around the surrounding. You can now get a better look at why these skeletons they emerge as these dull blue burning points of light in their skulls as they emerge. As they step, you almost see like the surface of the water seem to crack. Like there's just this blanket of freezing energy that's causing the water to slightly crystallize in their presence. Alright, that finishes their turn. Chip.
Sheesh. Come on, Chip. I'm stoked. I'll use a minor illusion to conjure a copy of the compass in my hand, and I'll hold it up to the captain and I'll say, call up your men! We know where your compass is! One of our party has gone to another island, but we need your ship to get us there! Take us, and we will help you retrieve you idol!
Make a perception check.
You go to the heights.
What's that to be for?
Come on.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Natural 20.
Oh!
That's fine. We'll find your friend. But we don't leave survivors.
They don't leave survivors! That's all right. The crew can just stay here with us, and I'll use my hyper transformation to go.
Turn right.
I'm not in pain. I will bring
900 feet.
Right there. Yeah, got it. Okay. Let's go on, Mayra. Let's go past her.
All right. Looking at their undead bony forms like crack and dislocate the nearby bones and go to my fallen friends.
Which looks like?
So halfway between, my tree form and my widow form.
Okay, it's funny. I got a merger between the two of them.
Kind of mirroring them a little bit too. Maybe I got some barnacles. I don't know.
Cool.
And then, I'm going to fireball them.
Okay. That's how it's just right there.
Yep.
Yeah, so all of those right there. Go ahead and roll for damage on that one. But okay. That's a fail. 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 DC?
What's that?
16.
Fail.
Just equipment
Fail.
stuff. Oh, yeah.
Say, Jesus, make these fail. So be it. Fail.
What's that?
Success. So all the except for that one penny item.
New York, I think. It's a Penske truck.
26 fire damage.
Oh my god.
It all just, and it's explodes, and you watch all the bones kind of like splatter out through detonation. The mist is kind of burned away in a minute before all begins to roll back and fill the space, and they'll just crumble into powder.
Sorry. Oh, Indiana. Indiana. Top. Sorry. Arizona, right here. Look at your weight, 12,300.
mean, you gotta take your action to do it. Good for trying. Your action. For a total of 24. You now glance over. Up here, you see the haggard-looking skeletal dwarf with like this patchy, awful, messy beard that hangs down, tucked into this like breasted over long jacket. This half-ripped, burning cleft up top, and you see his eyes are burning these bright, flaming blue balls stuck in the face. You see his massive saber up, and this like gnarled-looking hand cannon in the other hand looks back and meets your gaze. Let's have a chat. He just runs away. Oh, the rest. Oh.
I'll steer towards that way. I'll steer that way. So you can really throw them somewhere else.
There you go.
So are we, they're parlaying, so I shouldn't attack him? Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
I think we have a couple more. All right, finish his turn.
No, they're not gone. They're not even away.
It is the captain's turn. The captain is holding his he has his weapons away, but he's just waiting on the ship and just kind of doing like this, like pacing back and forth as he looks over your direction over the rest of the field. He will, as a bonus action, do command from the grave. So he commands one of them 20 feet. This one here turns, goes to a 40, 30, up to you. Just kind of like, here's the guy who goes, after shouting, rest, jump, the one looks over kind of just past you, and just goes into a natural sprint. Like all of a sudden, this undead strength goes through it, and charging over the beach, rushing up towards you.
You're not close enough, is it?
You were 5 feet away from him, so 10 feet. So he's going to go ahead and take 2 attacks at you with sword. That's going to be 11.
Yes.
And a 15.
Yes.
He makes over the flex on the side. In front of you right there. That's going to finish Tommy's turn. Now it is Fidget's turn.
It's just something so much cooler than just fucking kill one little skeleton.
Well, I mean, a skeleton, anything can happen. A skeleton can extra. You don't know, honestly. Yeah, just like it looks like one person on the deck, one grows enough to them. Correct. You have to keep more under, and then the floor.
I'm going to the rocks on the ground around here start shaking and they're going to float up and start spinning around my head again. And I'm going to bonus action push the skeleton away from me. Yes.
That's a fail.
Right. And then when I do that, 2 of the meteors are going to slam into him.
Oh, is it that safe for this?
Yes.
2 6 with each one?
Yeah.
Fail.
Okay, great. So that's 4d6 fire. 11, 13. Is that 3? Let's go. That was a 3. 16 points of fire.
Alright. Bones splinter off. You see a portion of where it's like the armor was collapsed and it's dented from the impact of things. It's going to burn inside. Looks like it's
Can I move back and get up onto the rock behind me? How high can I get? Yeah.
You're there, probably. Take that away to the fire. It survived. This is resistant to it. Alright. So that means you turn it. Alright. So now, one up here in the crow's nest. One of the crow's nests, you can glance up, you see the shadows, it sits up and leans into the edge. The skeleton is blackened. The actual bone itself is like a soot color. You can almost see veins of like a reddish light through it. Like it's a molten skeleton in some way. You can see it has this like heavy sash over its shoulder, and it looks like a partially armored breastplate. It's like only one over one shoulder. The skeleton sits in there, and you can see it has this like a long leather strap that seems to be like embedded in the back of the skull, dangles down in front as it pulls up this massive heavy crossbow. And it kind of aims in like a saber shot. So I'm going to go ahead and use so it's actually sniper because I'm embedded in this attack. So I'm going to go ahead and make 2 heavy crossbow strikes. Yeah, one of them's going to be at SCG, and one of them's going to be at you. So SCG has advantage this round. Natural 20. That's crazy. Didn't even need advantage on it. I just wouldn't recommend anything other than that shot. Yeah, I'm getting some rolls because I didn't like to see you. That's going to be a 22 hit. Hits. Alright. Alright, so it's you, SCG. It's a crit. Over.
I was beginning crit. But ask you. What? I'm just gonna ask you to take crit. Oh, yeah. I said just. Oh no, no.
That's going to be 18 piercing damage.
Doubled?
No, 18 piercing damage. And 36 cold damage.
Oh my god! Hold on.
As the crossbow releases, this burst of bluish magical energy just scatters off it, and you just when the penny bolt hits FCG, it almost pushes you back 5 feet, and you almost like pinned into the beach itself for a second. So you have to like get yourself back on your wheel, and it is like through your torso.
Oh no, here's my metal! Holy shit.
Alrighty. Alrighty. That finishes. There we go.
I miss you. Oh, you did roll damage on me.
That's right. And then you take 11 points of piercing damage, reduced to 5 because you're 4, and 5 points of cold damage.
So it's like all.
Finishing there, go. Now go to the member's turn. All the water, remember pieces, reattach, and they all get right back up out of the water.
Oh, that's what you need to do. I don't know. You're talking something like that. Is there action to reform?
If it's time to turn, they remain in place. Shut.
Okay. I know, I just gotta get there.
It's gonna dash this action. So pass is going to go past you. Ignores you. That remains in front of you. You do get an opportunity to attack if you want to. It's limited spot.
I just punch him.
You can if you want to.
I can punch a ghost. Strike.
Do it. Punch a ghost.
So it could possibly happen in the middle of the part like the ghost captain.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to.
No, okay. That's the question.
Come back to you.
This is going to warm again. Here. This is going to do it. So this which can go. It's going to run up to you. And 1, 2, 3. It's going to dash up his ear as well. This is going to run up to the top of the mountain after you.
Me?
Yes.
Me?
Yep. So that's going to be two are going to attack you twice. The other two are going to attack you twice. You're just going to flush it up with unnatural speed slashing at you plus SG. That's going to be 20 hits. The other one is natural one. Misses. So that one's going to be here. 8 points of slashing damage and 1 cold. The other one's attacking twice. Natural 1. And natural 20. Wow, get it back to back. So that will be 14 points of slashing damage and 6 points of cold damage. Then 4 against you. That will be 15 to hit. Misses. 14 to hit. 23 to hit. And 19. So then you take 6 points of slashing damage reduced to 3, and 2 points of cold. So that's 5. And then that is going to be 10 points of slashing damage reduced to 5, and 5 points of cold. So there you go. That finishes their go over there. The 2 that are on you are going to roll for twice each of them, which only one of them can. So it's going to be 17 hit. This is, and that's going to be 24 hit. That would be 9 points of slashing damage and 3 points of cold. So 4, so 7. And 1 rush up to you, Imogen. 2 strikes on you. That's going to be 14 hit. And 12 hit. The same one, just like, this is climbing up the hill, like, striking out, and as you dart backward, your major armor is like flashing in places as it deflects the blade in its claw, strikes out at you. You're just clambering up the hill on the rock after you, and just can't seem to get hold yet. Finishing there, though, that was SCG for
Alright, surrounded and harried by undead, I assume, creatures, I will take my coin and sort of flip it up into the air above us and just mutter a quick prayer, change prayer. No offense, Alana, but can you please shine your light and wipe these evil dead souls off the face of this flat planet? I will cast Turn Undead / Destroy Undead.
Okay, alright, so what's the DC on this?
It is a 15.
15. So right over here is a 30 feet, right? 30 feet, yes, over here. That is a success. Wait, hold on. No, they have no wisdom, so that's actually just fail. So he is turn. That one, or destroy also. Okay. What's the, they are CR2 technically?
Oh, so, well, then they're just turn.
Just turn. Just turn. Right back in there.
Because we 1 or 10?
Fail.
Yeah, so it's 1 or the
Next one is 2. Turn. On the, yeah, they're now roll shit. Good.
Yeah. Just looking for a rat.
Next one. Turn. Yes, you do. Turn. They all rotate. They are all currently afraid of you.
What's that turn?
What's up? And that's a 1. You are also afraid.
I'm in fear.
So then, remember that. Just fear.
It's not fear.
It's just turn. It's turn. That's right. So then it would. So turn the. Yeah, must spend his turn trying to move as far away from this. What does that enough? How do you undo? Do you attack a creature that has that has been turned? Do they have to stop turning, or do they? There's nothing they can do. It's 1 minute. Or so it takes any damage. Okay, so it takes any damage.
Showing start with use the character can willing to move to a space with you also push reactions for its action. You can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So you just have to run into the ocean basically.
Yeah.
And it's going to answer Captain Novo's backwards so long.
Yeah. Well, so even the terrifying divine presence of the Chainsbringer washes through your undead spirit, and you feel this icy grip in your body that perhaps you are nephew of the gods, and their presence means that you are also come for destruction. And you just feel this urge to just get the hell away from whatever's behind you as fast as you can. That's your action.
That is my action. Trying to see does anything else you turn undead? Like
1 minute or until they take it.
if there's no like remove curse, no greater restoration, dispel magic.
This is one of the drawbacks. One of the few situational drawbacks of the. I got it.
Okay. They can't take reactions, so I'm gonna use my movement to just scoot back 5 feet. And that's kind of all I can do. Oh, maybe it's a bonus action. I'll sip this here health potion. Is that will you let me do that for a bonus action?
Oh.
5 points.
Plus 2. So she's good. It's too far. What about that?
They cannot attack us.
No. In fact, if we attack them,
We attack them, they can touch us. Okay. So, what do we do?
there are 3 over here that were affected, and there's on the ship that were affected.
terrible. That creates a problem.
Okay.
And incapacitate lava.
No.
Well, the just on the end of the ocean. Just
Alright.
just pretend. You get one turn. What about the rest of it? We're gonna jump over the edge. Keep going.
No, it's not rotation.
You have to keep moving. Yes. You'll be running into the ocean forever.
Unless first, maybe it's not that bad.
There's a lot of people that decide before your turn. It's okay.
Alright,
No,
What
it's
am I
just
doing?
I'll let you game this enough as it is. So,
Okay.
you don't even know what I'm talking about. What am I trying to game? You. Yeah, everyone. People who are understanding the specifics of tournament.
Okay. I am going to cast Fire Shield on myself. So you just see wispy flames are breathing behind my body. And it's a bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10. And I'm doing warm shields and cold shields. So I have resistance to cold damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna. Alright, I'm gonna start running to level.
Okay. Technically, run over or so we can get under her.
Now, in order to get to her, this area is coming a whole lot. Behind skeletons. You can try and leap over them if you want to try.
Sure, maybe I'll try a little mirthful leap
Sure.
situation.
Check for me.
Okay.
It's a DC 10 on this. Just try and. Do you have enough leapability? I'll say like DC 10.
Okay.
Same as athletics check.
Athletics check? Okay.
Oh,
dang it, it's a 9.
9?
9.
And just shoot your upward when you land there. They're just gonna block your way as they're opening around.
Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so I took the archer. Is there any way I can try to move a little bit?
Unfortunately,
Okay.
it might be this way. They just kind of block the path
Yeah.
of their swarm.
I'm gonna hang out there. I'm gonna hang out there, and I'm gonna have Mister start making his way to Lana. And okay, Mister, I could dimension door Lana. I could dimension door you Lana with Mister. My teleport. But that would only be a little bit. Shit. Okay, alright, so Mister's gonna try to go forward and shoot some flame seeds at the caster. Yeah, I don't know if you can reach. Can't see it is. It is.
Very slowly.
60 feet.
As he throws his flame seed, starts in the ocean water just below deck.
Where is Mister?
Mister's to the right there.
Okay. Shit. Okay, alright, that's all I can do. That's my turn.
I know. I thought it was just hurt you or
That's my
something.
turn.
Sure, alright. She first got warning up, actually on deck.
Okay, total chaos everywhere. There's way more powerful people here and found on the boat. So Orin looks at all the tall people and legs and skeletons. And he's just gonna chance it. He's gonna run under Fern, under this fella here, towards the water. At 15, I will move that way, which I look for 15. That's my distance with the boots. So that's my movement. And I'll use my action. Am I on foot still or am I swimming at this point?
You're about knees deep in water, so it's great this one.
Okay, I'm gonna wade in. So that'll give me 15.
The water is freezing cold. It's very, very cold.
Okay.
Great. Okay. I was like, what? That's so beautiful.
Action search. Let's go. Use a bonus action to swing out the ceiling and send a vine to the side of the ship, hopefully over that ladder. Okay. And where's the little myself to the edge of the ship, so that's bonus action. Up the side there. Oh, down below. Okay.
Like, when you touch the very
I was hoping to, yeah.
what's the range on that?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Shoot. And that was the bonus action.
You are now straight up on the ship, and you are next to the one that was shouting very loud and high-pitched, which surely was you could see looks to be a human skeleton female with a wild bush of black curly hair that emanates from this bleached skull. That's kind of as you attach and land on the ship. So he's looking at you with his blue eyes, flickering flame.
Shoot. The bolt. I'm gonna start running this way. 5, 10, 15. Oh, there we go.
I get attention.
No. And I will use my action to.
Well, you've already used so you have action surge, which gives you an action, which you just used. Just action surge.
Oh, it's not a whole other. Oh, actually, rewind. Is that
It's not older than turn.
it's not a whole turn.
From where he was going to tell who the captain is at this point? We know because
Yeah, no, we responded him. He's
This one's been shouting
Yeah.
at words at that point. And this one you're shouting. Speaking about the captain and everything else. Okay.
I might as well. I can't. Wait. Just let me right position. Do I have any more movement? If I get one more square that way? Or am I out in the town?
Sorry, there.
That was movement, but action, another 15.
Right.
Yeah, that's all part of my movement.
Right. So the question so movement, and then it was action to the.
I thought I got like a bar, and then use my action to get further. That was getting within reach of raising the vine.
Right. And so you move over here for that.
Yeah, and that ended the whole turn. So the next.
So the action turn would be right there.
Okay. So no, so that's as far as I go. All right. And I will just
Okay.
a natural 20 and a 1 which I'll reroll for 17. Okay, let's make it. They have any weapon in hand?
They do. They have looks like a short sword in one hand and a pistol in the other.
Pistol in the other. Okay. I will make the first healing attack. So that's It's 14 plus total of 22 for the first hit, and they have to beat wisdom 17. Not going in. 15. So they'll fail. And then I'll do disarm attack and knock their gun into the water. Yeah. So that's a disarming is strength. Alright. 17 for the second. 21. Okay, so they hold on their gun, they put 17 on this damage.
Nice. So those strikes kind of heavy hits them. Like, with the pistol, they kind of knocks out of the grip, and they catch you again in the air. The skeleton, like, still looking down at you, looks back up past you, and goes, Captain! Looks like we've got multiple flame! Oh, wait, I go quickly. Finish turn? Yeah, sorry for the lag. I confused my question. Okay, question. I knew I'd seen this spell before. Yeah. Did Lana also do the shift the way the rest of the skeletons did? She was already moving this direction, but you watched them all turn around. Make perception checks. Okay. Right now, it's 16? You notice that it goes way around. You watched it like Lana was before. All the skeletons like turn around right as Lana goes. It goes into like a scary run. That's different than a normal scary run. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna gently push through these. I'm gonna swoop through these guys straight ahead of me. Can I just push through? Fortunately, you can find a way to shove them or move around. All right, let's go. Let's see. I can't see. If I can go around, I'll do a little hop off that rock to try and. I'm just gonna do like not all the way up. I'm just gonna try and parkour my way up. 10, 20, 30, 35, and then drop down. There we go. Okay. And I'm just going to straight palm to the back of the head. Okay. Go ahead and roll just with your strength. I was gonna say, well, actually, I have an arm straight. Can I reel in how much damage I do, or is it just the amount of damage I do? Just the amount of damage. You're raging, so I'll say yeah. That's 18 to hit. Yeah. Okay. Take your 8 damage. 8 points of damage. You just get like palm knocked in the back of the skull. But that gripping divine fear that's piercing your spirit, it's enough from your head as you shake yourself out of your.
I just immediately, still in my form of dread, turn to FCG. Just go, respect the gods!
Last question. Yeah, this is not quite 60 feet. The guy across it. No, they seem a little further than that. I'm out of moving. You're moving. Can I do anything for anything else? There's a skeleton to be right here. Yeah, but they're all fucking nothing, right? They're the one, yeah. Yeah, can I hold that's not actually hold on. It's not unfortunately. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. I have no more movement. All right. The captain kind of glancing over the side there. Continues to pace and walk. Glance over the shoulder at the shadow of the flea that's joining the ship, which kind of gives a weird grin. The teeth kind of crackle open as the jaws twist into a ghostly smile. Another bit of the water in the potion is swirled. Alright, that brings us to this one on the ship next to you. Don't worry, Captain. We're going to use bonus action, his quarters. This member here is going to go ahead and immediately go and try to attack you. That's going to be a 21 hit. You take 6 points of slashing damage and 3 cold. And then it's going to go ahead and switch back around after shouting the order and then go to 2 strikes against you. Natural 1. Natural 1. Natural 20. That's just twice in the same battle. I'm dropping back to back. That's crazy.
Was that 20 on one?
Yeah, that's wild.
A lot of 20s.
Alrighty. That'll be 14 points of slashing damage and 12 points of cold damage. 26 total. Gotcha. Okay. The first one kind of goes wide, and right as you kind of like are getting your bearings, you dump the first one, bring the shield up, and you suddenly can't see it, and underneath the shield it's like crouched down to almost like a cockroach. And just like carves you top of the front with the short sword. Alright, that's gonna finish there, go. Bring it to check.
And I'm just going to make a beeline for the boat, knowing I'll take attacks of opportunity.
I think that's typically when it gets to difficult terrain. Both things attacks opportunity against you. That's going to be an 18.
That's my AC.
That does barely hit you. And that's going to be a 20.
Good.
So one does hit you for 9 points of slashing damage and 6 cold. So 5 and so what? Alrighty. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's 35.
35. So as far as you can get right now, starting to swim through the water. It's now like up to your chest.
Am I within 30 feet of the guy up here, Orm? Could I eyeball it?
They're a little bit outside of 30 feet.
Okay, I will continue just to swim towards the hole in the ship. Okay. Keep going.
We're going to hold it. 30, 35. I'll say with 35 from the previous one, that does go to an additional one, and you're like on the side. That's as far as you go. Right there. Cool. Claws out, clung to the exterior of this rotted wood as your fingers like almost sink in. It's soft. Alright, that finishes your go. Lana, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna start running to the ship, avoiding the whole thing.
Okay, sure.
Let's go through the middle of the ship.
20, 25, 30. You now like wading waist high in the water, and now starting into the full swing.
File back. I'm going to keep up the illusion that I'm still turned from FCG. Okay. So I'm still running frantically.
Alright, as you're now running and now swimming into the water, you glance off the edge, you can see the dwarven captain still kind of pacing, but keeping an eye on you, just kind of patiently watching.
Just look at them with fear.
Finishing your go is now the captain's go. Captain is going to still holding his action because you were persuasion roll, and is going to bonus action command from the grave.
Give me a ride. I said it.
He's going to go ahead and command
see what it is.
This one. 25 leap here. 30. Go back. Go back. There we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack you for natural one. I'm just swing away this battle. No joke. Alright, that's wild. Alright, so see how finishes go. That brings us back to finish.
God. Okay. Stop. Hold on.
Are the whirlpools holding in size, or does it look like they're growing or shrinking at all, or moving?
The whirlpools look like they're staying for the time being. I'm going to get a little closer now. Moving down the battlefield. A little closer to you all.
Okay. I'm gonna these two fuckers in front of me. And then my eyes are gonna flare white and I'm gonna say, back the fuck off! And I'm gonna cast shock flare at third level.
Okay.
So
dexterity save then?
strength save.
Strength save. That's a natural 2. And 2 natural 2s in a row.
Great. And they both take 4d6 for lightning damage. It's not much. 12 points of lightning damage to each of them.
Blast outward this one. Gonna fall back. Watch the pile of bone at the bottom of the rock hole.
And for my bonus action, my bonus action, I will use 2 more meteors and slam them into the skeleton still standing.
You got it. So that's dexterity.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I'm dexterity save. That's a 10 failure. And that's gonna be a 15. Is that it?
I'm gonna stop rolling these dice because they keep being the same numbers. 14 points of fire damage.
They both get blasted back. One kind of catches the rock. The other one just thrown off the edge and crumbles into a pile of shattered bones and armor. As the other one's like, yeah, pulling itself back up. Those meteors. And it goes arcing in the air where it's like torso pulls apart from the rest of the skeleton. It falls into 2 pieces about 5 feet from each section.
Oh, I'm gonna get right back up. I do. I can't do that. It's a spell. Jet. Just do.
It's like 2.
I'm gonna get up on the high rock.
On the horse.
Yeah.
You collect the hole, or the hole is up there. As you climb up on the edge, I will say make a dexterity. My hole. Where'd you go?
That's 18.
18. You go to the edge and then have to catch yourself and like walk around the edge. There's just a massive hole at the top of the rock.
I'm actually going to hang down.
Okay. Finish it. Yeah. You just don't cover while you're hanging. Okay, so there you go.
No, everything.
Probably drive over. Yeah. All right.
I'm hanging on.
Yeah. Here comes the sniper.
That's a 15.
So bad.
Just
Sniper puts another large hole. Down the back. It's down. And aims out past everyone to you once more. Sent the entirety of the crew running in a wave. It was very visible. It was extremely visible. Bonus action. Bonus action sniper. Advantage. That's going to be a 20 days.
Hits.
Alrighty.
I do love when we stand up there with a sniper and it's like,
Yeah, it's funny.
Cover for all its friends.
No, you're not. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage and 14 points of cold damage.
I'm down. Oh, unconscious?
Wow. You hear once more the massive bolt just shoots through the high pitched line, and FCG, it's blasted and tumbles. And
Undead turn undead?
check the Laura, no. Laura. God damn it. It takes damage. So you have to, even when you're unconscious, you didn't even see it happen. We're all still running from you.
You're running from my god, not from me.
Yeah, okay. Great. You are now laid out with secondary bolts sticking out of your torso right now.
Did he take more than one shot on me?
I am now. Wait, it's just one motherfucker. So go ahead and reload. Up and to go ahead and take a secondary shot. I am pointing at him. This is going to be at down on the deck because you're now under immediate threat. Great. That's going to be 13. Oh, there's more. Shards are going to go flying around you as you start 6 months out of the deck. Taller than me. Yeah. Alright, that finishes there. Go. Actually, what? Very good. Put that.
Oh, whoa!
Over to you, the top there. And yeah. Alright, finishing there, go. The rest of the crew. Half the movement to get there. You're both going to dash with the rest of it. So you roll down the edge of it, over top, and they fall down 10 feet, with them taking. They won't take it. They won't take enough damage to fall in, and then immediately. Two out. Right up behind you, splashing into the water. Oh, no. These two do run away. They have opportunity from either of you. Yeah, I'll take it. No, never mind.
That's not right.
Yeah, just do another. These guys are running way up. Okay. Yeah, just bolting away. And this one here who's still good, going to turn.
Just like that.
This little skeletal halfling. The little baby zombies in Minecraft. They're like, yep.
What's the name of Hook's sidekick?
Speed. There you go. But it's actually dashing it there, so it just runs up to you. And you basically finishing there. Go now. SCG up front. Yep. I need you to make a yes.
All right.
Wow. Fail.
Wow.
Wow. Where'd you go?
Confidence. You know what? If I've got the gods, I just want to use your steps here.
I'm just wondering if I'm going to be petty. Is it what was just a lot? I'm not going to be petty. Okay, I'm going to cast your rules. Love this numbers. And I'm going to do it at second level, maybe? I'm going to do it at second level.
Sign up.
I want to do your rules at first level.
Alright, so what was your wisdom for?
But Joel's supposed to get him.
Okay. Sorry. 8.
So you go come back consciousness, 2 bolts sticking like 2 feet out of your torso.
Get up.
Are you mad at me?
Because you double check all that. Just throw the thing off. It's alright. It's alright.
Can we get this out?
Alright. So, okay, so that was my action. So then, as a... Who's that?
Yep.
Alright. So, as bonus action, I believe... Can I do a second level bonus action?
You've already cast a spell. Your actions, you can only do a bonus action, so I can't go.
Got it, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do Caleb's Pretty Swing. And I'm just gonna...
So you did a bonus action. Okay.
No, it's not bonus action, sorry. Let me see. No, it's not bonus action.
There you go. Sure. You're thinking of this little fucker next to me. So.
Alright, I'm just gonna... if I try to attack the little guy, am I able to also do my movement? I don't know why I'm doing such a
Still here?
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna melee attack the little guy.
So you use your action.
What am I doing? Okay, I'm going to keep walking towards the goat.
Okay.
And then
The one that ran to you goes and strikes out.
I have 35 feet of movement.
So move you to about there. Alright, so that one's going to attack you. That's going to be a 14 hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
But because of my fire shields, and if he took a melee attack at me, he takes damage.
Hits you with melee attack. So I think you take fire damage.
Yeah, do that. I don't understand any of this. Alright, and now Mr. Who's Mr.?
Mr. Clear.
Okay. I'm gonna have him go as far as he can against someone like me. What's wrong? What's wrong? Is there one that I'm missing there?
There's a spell right next to it.
Oh, yes.
That was not sure.
No, he's gonna attack you. The flame seed attack. Okay.
It flashes at you, misses, and he like turns back to the middle down the ground.
22.
That hits, double damage.
Okay. 13.
13 points of damage. Now, flaming turd is it. Burning on shoulder. Alright, finish. Alright, when she burns go, up the round. 4.
Cool, I'm going to grab hold of this giant crossbow bolt in the deck and swing around into the enemy next to him, try to do a pushing attack. Water bolt. That's 27 hits.
So it definitely hits.
Has to be the DC 17
It's a
strength.
shove. Alright.
It's a pushing attack. 15
Pushing
feet.
attack, right, okay. So it has a 17. So you take what's down? What's it strength?
Strength 7.
What's the damage?
Oh, and 12.
12 points of damage, and is a natural 19.
I will rebound off of it, hit the ground, and then just join my shoulder and the blade again and do it again.
Okay.
That misses. That's 12.
Yeah. So the first one you go ahead and strength. It's back on. It's ready. This one carries the side. You both can stand off position.
Hold that.
Okay. Finish your go. Action goes.
I'm going to take my 2 steps to that little motherfucker.
Alright.
And I'm going to take a big wide swing, so that I'm going to back this. Okay, baby, let's go.
That's 16 hits. 16 hits. Actually, 20 hits. Excuse me. Take a 1 hits. Yeah. Let's do some damage. Let's do 20 points of damage. What's it? And it just breaks with the ground as you like slam it up. Scatters a bit across the sand.
Is it going to be okay?
Action.
Well, I mean, there's this question. I'm now going to teleport. I want to head this way, like right by that, like how far can I can go that far? I want to go right to that, like right behind that bicycle, but on the other side, over here, like right on the other side of it. Double through the here's it. Where's the stick? There's the stick. Yeah, we're back on that little whirlpool. We can murder something there. And then I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to use a Whirlpool Strike. Fucker. Okay. At that goddamn bulk fucker. The bulk fucker. That's a 60-foot range. Should be there. Good range. Yep, they're within range. Alright, this is going to be fun. I don't know what we're going to do. Okay, just I'll put aside all the dice and context for this shit. Sorry. I'm using a thing I never use. Oh yeah, there we go. Can I get in a bonus signaling? Sure. There we are. Oh, I can't do that. That's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, alright, so rolling my attack. 12? 12? No, wait, this one's hot. Fucking God.
Oh, wow, that's right. Just, yeah. That was dirty.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm looking at one. Here we go. Shit. 29.
29 definitely.
Fuck, that scared me. So that's. This is worse.
That's yes, a little bit close.
It's 23 points of damage, and he gets shoved one square from 4 because the hammer coming from behind. That's true. The other way. So back of the head. As it's like getting the bolt ready for the second shot, you go ahead and swing your hammer. As you swing it probably through your arches, vanish for a moment, and from behind the pool opens and the hammer crack hits the sniper from behind. You tumble as a retreat penalty go off the side onto the deck. So how much damage was that? 23. That was 20 plus 50 feet is around. So that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's prone. It's hits it up with a heavy thud. Parts of the deck and slithers up around it. And you see the scaffold's like, no, I'm still stable. Of course, yeah. This ones in the ship seem to be made of a stronger, sturdier stuff than the regular members. I still have some movement, which is disgusting but true. I can't quite make it shit.
Oh no. What am I going to turn? That was fun.
I'm just going to try and head back to FCG.
Alright. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yep. Yeah, what?
Alright.
This fucker had gone down to way worse. Which would have been way crazier. So the captain's still kind of tasting and watching. It kind of gives like a nod to the water in the whirlpool. Oh shit. Oh, yeah. Now what's it? So, what's underneath? Oh god, I guess now. Just so the one that's fighting you on the deck. So they go ahead and try and dance around to this side. I know your game. So it's going to attempt to do a shove strike on you. Go ahead and make an athletics check. Oh, good. Let me check, make sure it's athletics. Sure. Yes. Keep your math and stuff to make sure. Yes, do you make athletics or acrobatics or something?
Acrobatics for that. That is a 20.
Yeah, you got a 20 as well.
Well, I will use that for parts.
Well, 20 is the meter beat, so you'd actually beat it. Oh, first time. Frustrated by how you try to bash you in the side, you pull the shield, you kind of your feet slide about an inch, but it's barely any movement. Angrily, it's going to go ahead and spin around with its short sword and try and stab you over the shield. Okay, that is going to be 12. Raise the shield up higher. It's going to now shove over your captain's quarters to the one next to it. This one's going to be like, next time is so true. And so,
It smells bad.
all right, that finishes its go. Check your blood here. Can I try to turns? You're in the water. The freezing ice cold waters around you begin to just cause your body temperature to drop deeply. You take 10 points of cold damage.
Oh, that shit's cold around this boat. I think I've been doing cold plunges every morning before I go.
All right, now so check.
Fingers, a claws in the hole. Can I climb up the side and get up onto the deck?
20, 25 gets you right about there.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get right over the guy that fell from the crow's nest?
Right.
And with my action, can I reach down and try and wrestle that big fucking heavy crossbow out of his
Sure, maybe that's that. This is strength versus strength.
Okay, just a straight strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're transformed. You can advantage on strength. So.
Not that bad, 23.
23. Roll a natural 18 plus 2, 21. So it's like, how do you kind of climb up on the ship? It's like getting up, it sees you, and it goes like grabs its crossbow and tries to start getting up as you put your claws onto it and just uproots it for you, tear it free from its grasp.
Can I toss it into the waters over the ship?
Yeah.
I just
Swoosh. It's water, and the water splashes through, kind of freezes up for a second before it takes to rapidly melt.
with my bonus action, can I use Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on the guy that Orb is fighting?
Yeah, sure. The challenge is,
Oh.
yeah. Nope, but it affects creatures unless the constructs are way higher level. That's a hard level. If you amplify it, or use your own blood gem.
Yeah, I'll scrape my body and I'll amplify it. I've never done before. 6 points. And it lasts for one. Last for one. And that'll give him a disadvantage on strength and dex checks when you roll around them.
Okay.
Strength and dex checks. One d8 makes more than one.
Yeah,
But strength checks is what he was doing for the show.
Yeah, that's an example of that. Cool. All right, finish your go. All right, finish your skill. Let me up.
All right, I'm gonna get to the boat. Can I kind of go at an angle under him?
30. He's there. Push him in the water.
Am I able to quicken a spell and spider climb?
Yep.
And then dash the rest of the way?
Yeah, you do that.
Nice joke.
What these secrets are about?
Discuss. Are we doing this now? Are we doing this now? Is this about we're talking now? Let's do it. Hey, still looking harried, a little damsel and distressy. I grab him by his hand. And take his life full of dread. My ribcage opens a little. And I take his hand and I put it inside of my chest. You're like me. Cursed like me. Version. Commode. Delilah. We can end it. Together. But you have to stop this now.
nervous. I'm so nervous. It's not good. It's not good, guys. 9.
Guys. He withdraws his hand. I chose this course. The Strife Emperor gave me renewed fury.
What is Strife Emperor? Strife Emperor. Strife Emperor.
What helps you offer, aside from returning what's mine and the lives of your compatriots?
Wait, what was the first part?
What else do you offer? Besides returning what's his and the last hand, very cool. Can you spend the rest of your turn trying to understand what I said?
It's now the captain's turn. The captain is still engaged in this conversation, so he'll spend his turn continuing the parlay.
Come on, play.
But he's like looking up at you, by the way. He's like a squat dwarf skeleton with like burning blue energy eyes, just like, oh shit, roll.
Wait, I'm still talking?
He's taking his turn to continue the parlay.
He's taking his turn to continue the parlay. Oh my god.
Taking his turn to use my leg.
He's taking his turn. Okay, I'm going to use silent image to make the compass in. And then I'm going to shift it again to, I'm so sorry, to look like Chetney's possessed sword. It's a cursed sword. It's a cursed sword and toxic. And so I figured it would go good with your whole aesthetic.
The captain pulls forth a saber from his sheath, which you can see as it hits the air, the moisture like clings to it and creates kind of ice crystals along the blade.
What's so special about these courses?
Let me look at your
You should get a red eye. That's better. 18.
What's your response to his question?
I remember what the fuck is some of those.
It's got the soul of a king trapped in it. That's a lot.
That's the name.
You'll know that. It's got the soul of a king trapped inside it.
No, that's true.
It imbues him.
Anyway, back to the scene.
It imbues him with the strength of 100 holy men. It can grant you radiant abilities, the same ones that caused your men to flee.
Show me his blade. Let's get started. Alrighty. That brings us to Legion.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep my head about it. Come out of the little hole.
Okay.
How far am I within 120 feet of the ship?
Maybe.
I feel like looking at it.
At glance, it could be. It's pretty close.
Yeah. I'm coming out of the hole and I'm standing out of the hole.
Right.
Would it take like an action to pick up the scarf, or is that something I can just do as I come up and out?
Pick up those.
The whole scarf off the ground?
Oh, the holy one?
Yeah, would that take like an action, or could I just
It's kind of an action. It's like grabbing the lips and holding it up.
Alright. In that case, I'm just gonna leave the hole on the ground and I come out and step down.
Alright.
And I think once I'm down this next level, that's 120 feet. Cheese whiz. Can I get a little bit closer there? Do I feel like I would be?
You're not there. You're moving.
Okay. God, I love cheese whiz. No, it's not cheese whiz. I'm going to twin spell. And gonna double lance the sniper and the dude fighting over him.
Okay. 120 feet. That is 85
If I
there. They're both in range.
Swiss. Okay.
So that's saving throw on their end. Intelligence.
Intelligence saving throw.
So that's a fail. And ooh, it's pretty good. But that's still going to be a 17.
18.
Hell.
So that is 76 psychic damage, and they both are incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
That's great. Okay.
Okay, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's me there. 12, 17, 19, 23, 26, 29 points of psychic damage to both of them.
Both of those skeletons like and crumble to the ground.
Dead forever.
Forever. Both of them explode.
So once you pull the crossbow weapon through the water, it's kind of like something back up and you can see what happened. Those are your glances over the direction. You see the air kind of between Siege and the ship kind of ripples. Is that your turn?
I can't take my movement, can I?
No, so I was going to get down there.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I would.
Okay. That's what I'll this turn. I will attack up. But it's still incapacitated. So technically, incapacitated means
You can't take any action.
it's still get back up. And it's like, and kind of glance you see, like it's blackened skeleton and crackling, and you can see it's like the interior of it. It's almost like a molten bone. It's like a movie.
You can't do anything.
Okay. Second turn that go. The rest of the crew. Keep running. Run back to the ship. Run back to the ship. Open the ship. Off the ship. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. I actually went through those two, so running in the bushes over that way. That's fine. These two keep back up. So I'm gonna pull and climb around. Do they have half their movement? I think they dashing down since they can't do anything.
Climb out of the hole that pulls.
Yes, so I do.
Yeah, but I was hanging.
Yep. Okay. It's like a sheer wall. If you have things in there, they kind of just like leap up and climb the way up. But I use a lot of the movement, so I get up the top, and then dash so you can get to, so they don't get attacked.
Okay.
Okay, so full round you can try to. And this one gets up.
Oh,
And it's immediately going to go after you.
but I'm asleep.
Because you're a pro, you have disadvantage. Even with advantage, it's a 15. The first attack.
Oh, that misses.
That misses. Second one, advantage. That's better. 19.
Hit.
Alrighty.
I didn't use bonus go on my turn, right?
Sure you do.
Can I?
Reset.
That'll be 5 points of slashing damage and 4 cold.
I'm down again. Shoot, good. Fucking second level.
Now, your turn is never kind of what it is. Okay. Alright, that's what we
But I
are.
would still be alive, right?
So there we go. SCG.
Yeah, you just did. I have 8 points. They did 9 points damage.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, death save. This is an important roll, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with my special rolling device that's been here the entire campaign. That smells just. What? This has always been a transformer. It's also a dice tower.
Oh my god.
Yes. That's what I'm
So, back one failed save. Alrighty. Sorry, you're.
I also forgot. It's too late now, but over next time. With my advanced spawn, do an extra D8 when Mister's out. I can also do it to restore hit points. So I could have done an extra D8. So, yeah.
It's on your chart because you are in the water and in the whirlpool. You do start to feel the freezing energy of the dark oceans. Curse magic. You take 10 points of cold damage.
I have my fire shields.
Makes 5. And you are your movement is reducing further. So it's considered difficult terrain, but your speed is half, which means you can really move like 5 feet.
So,
water's pulling you, etc.
Since I have Mister, let's see, can I use fiery teleportation?
You can.
Alright, so I'm gonna use fiery teleportation to 15 feet to try to get out of the whirlpool.
5 feet this way.
I'm actually gonna move to the side. Because I feel like
Alright, so there's a flame book. You're 15 feet over that.
and because I don't know if there's a keep down yet.
Okay, because you're in that roll.
How about I see him laying down again.
Down with my hand.
I'll tell you what, make perception check.
Not like my body.
I feel like I'm guilty, that's why.
That's okay. Don't say.
16.
16? I'll say 15 would have been the DC. I'm just kind of like glancing over and hearing the sound of SCG getting another hit from behind, seeing the other skeleton like clawing into it and hitting with a blade.
So I will make my way over there back to SCG. So close to the ship.
You don't have to.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pump him up with a second level.
Sure, that's all right.
And an extra 3d8. So 13.
Hey! 13 points of SCG. So finish your turn.
Finishes my turn.
Okay, I get advantage on this. Anything I do to this character because it's unconscious, right?
On the ground there. Yeah, that one is currently zero.
I know that, but I've seen this thing get back up, so I'm gonna do something to it. Okay, so I'm gonna make a pushing attack. I want to jam my blade into the deck, and then jackrabbit kick it towards that side of the ship.
What's that? Okay, yeah.
I'll reroll 1. That is 21 is the higher.
21. I auto failed, so
Okay.
it's shoved
So there, 15 feet.
15 feet.
That's not shit.
Yes.
The thing with fleas, the fucking strong legs, and I'll turn and approach the other one. I'll get ready for jet, actually.
Nice jet.
Yep. Alright, and I'll just attack. That's 15 hit.
15.
Just hits. Pushing attack. Strength save 17.
Natural 18. I think like you do natural 18. It's incapacitated. Yeah. So I'll say that's like an action, but I think it's supposed to be save. There's an auto fail save. Double check. That's 17 points of damage.
You can't take actions or reactions.
Correct. Yeah. So anyway, like we said. So yeah. Anyway, natural 18.
Okay, so it's still on the ship, but I get 17 points for damage.
Which knocks it back down to 0 for another 6 seconds. Alright, did I share?
Yeah.
Alright, that should go. Can you handle this?
Yeah, go.
Okay, I'm going to hit that tiny little motherfucker that's sitting there. I'm going to do a reckless attack. That's fine. For 29. Your minimal damage is not like you roll the worst you can possibly roll against. I'm going to go get our shit. I'm going to teleport 60 feet over there to just behind those 2 skeletons there. Keep in mind within striking distance. There, yeah. And I'm going to use that second hit on that piece of shit. You got it. On the right, that's 25 to hit. 25 hit, no damage. I'm also going to use my push, pushing 5 feet to the left. Yeah, there. You got it. And then I'm going to hop up and get ready my next turn to trap you.
Yeah,
That's my purchase. I don't even have to buy. I end up just teleporting. I'm just gonna teleport just right next to it. All right.
Us 1 week earlier. Gosh, I'm so cool. Oh shit.
Finishing your turn. All right. Climbing up the side of the boat. Oh, this is so fast.
That was so
Yeah,
bad.
the turn was next. But getting up and climbing the side of the boat and getting to the edge gives them their movement, and then their actions going to rush forward towards you. There's a dash. You just get there and be like, Captain, what's the plan? And you look back at the captain. The captain kind of puts their hand up like this, something about that.
Not a dash, is it an action?
No, their action was a dash. It was movement and a dash.
But then they can't do it because they're incapacitated. Yeah, until my turn. There you go.
Yeah, that's right. That's a monster. All right, that's really good. Thank you for the reminder. All right, there go, Jenny and Lopper.
I will make towards the captain, and I will unsheathe glass jaw, the luminary blade.
Okay. We pull it free and it gleams here. The fog that surrounds it gives off its own kind of faint, radiant glow in the back behind you here.
Here we promise together. We will return to the city spirits in the mountain and destroy the first of many enemies of freedom. Roger. First, we go.
Use the right lane to merge onto I-40 West.
Yeah, I'll get laid out, and I'll say, I beg you to reconsider. If you want your compass, we ask for a simple journey across the seas.
Give them a little. In 2.5 miles, turn left.
That finishes your turn. Yep. Because he's kind of listening. Make a persuasion check on your point as well.
Does it get advantage or something?
No, because unfortunately not. But the DC isn't super high.
I mean, I think has capability.
And you feel unconscious unless you can 17.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Right, kind of. He's looking at it like someone who's enjoying their walk through an antique shop. He glances back over at you, finishing your turn. On next turn.
So, you're asking for passage. You trade. You all live. You give me my compass. And this fine. Sorry.
Compass first. The sword upon arrival.
I made clear the deal specifications. You listener? Or you will die.
You know a girl has to have collateral. Am I really supposed to trust a bunch of pirates?
Make one final push.
Come on.
Now, because you have success, the DC is further over here. I'll set it at 15 DC. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it was on the.
And you have a lot of modifiers. Add those modifiers.
10.
roll for go ahead and roll for damage on that one.
Okay.
That's a fail. Fail. Alright.
And stop. There's no point in that. Hold on.
Action, your go. Action, you're up.
I'm gonna take my I'm gonna take my 2 steps to that little motherfucker.
Alrighty.
And I'm
Of 100 holy men, it can grant you radiant abilities.
oh, sorry.
Compass first. The sword upon arrival.
I've made clear the deal specifications. We enlist now, or you will die.
You know a girl has to have collateral.
At the stop sign, turn right onto West Main Street. Then take the first right for I-40 West.
Make one final
Come on, guys.
Now, because of your success, the DC is further here. I'll set it.
Use the right lane to merge onto I-40 West. Turn right.
15 or higher.
Oh, it was on the. And you have a lot of modifiers. Add those modifiers.
10.
10.
Collateral doesn't sound right to me. The blade, no. The compass after. Or I tell them to set loose.
I look at you.
For about 80 miles, continue straight.
I'll flip the blade so I catch the blade. I don't say anything about that yet. Yet. What are you doing?
We appointed you and I.
So fast.
It was your destiny before you.
See each other again. Time cannot separate us. Death is but a dawn.
The captain grasps the handle of the blade and holds it up.
Accept.
And as he bows his head, he closes his hand. All the skeletons that have been running away continue to run up onto the ship. The skeletons that are getting back up off the ground kind of stop and snap up into their spaces and kind of look back, no longer aggressive in their stance. The ones that are across the way that can like reform and eventually begin to return, but they're all just kind of casually walking now as the captain kind of gives out a horrible ghostly echoing whistle. And they all begin to slowly return to the ship. And that's where we'll go to break. So we'll come back here in a few minutes and see how the rest of this conversation goes. That was awesome.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace.
choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife. To dwell in joyous or bitter rivalry. You can face each other as sworn enemies, or united as brothers. But a storm is brewing, and soon you will discover that even in this new era, one constant remains. There is always something worth fighting for. You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
The Midnight Queen is dead. As the bell tolls for Her Majesty, her succession looms.
So why not fill it with Sirius XM? Think about it. You can music.
For with her dying breath, the Queen
Do is visit SiriusXM.com to sign up online quickly, or call 844-711-8800 now.
ancient and deadly contest, compelling the princesses of Twelvefold to meet in secret and battle one another, until the stroke of midnight revealed.
And welcome to my world. You're going to hear moments on a
New Midnight Queen. Erdine, the Gilded Champion. Dr. Lux, the Scholar Supreme. Rosalind, the Oneromancer. Freya, Blood of the Tower. Festa, the Lightbreaker. And then there's me, Boss Snow, the fairest of them all. Who will survive? Who will you choose? Who will be Queen by midnight?
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? The traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Look at this.
And talk about it. MLB Network Radio, Channel 89. Get the Sirius XM app and listen on your...
George, how responsible not
Oh, you can take...
So much fashion happening here. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. You need this?
you probably need this.
Could anything be more perfect? It's the little things in life. This is seriously magical. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Those that rise from the trenches, only to boldly dive into the catacombs of the Fairlands, are few and far between. Any investigator, be they soldier or civilian, will eventually find themselves for
Live NFL, MLB.
what is right, for what must be done. The scars of war are deep and timeless. Survive must balance on a delicate thread of ever-fraying purpose. For to stare too deeply into the chasm of the past is to see nothing but a reflection of terror. When retribution crawls from the darkness, our inner fortitude is put to the test. The circle of needle and thread. Assignment number 533. Eye for an eye.
Where were we?
Utterly doomed.
Oh, yes, that's right. We're utterly doomed midst.
Yeah, it's still pretty new.
At pretty much the moment where we last saw it. Well, that's not quite true.
It's a few hours later.
Stationary Hill's not looking so hot at the moment.
Garbage everywhere. Flyers for the big sale of mints strewn upon the streets. Doors open, broken boxes, crates, carts.
Abacuses, welcome to the trust pamphlets.
It would be a nice place if it weren't for the colossally vast, quietly howling, and increasingly close, vast, terrifying, reality-gnawing tsunami of black fog ocean. Inbound rapidly.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah.
It is a spectacularly terrifying scene. Listening to this, it may not seem particularly terrifying, but with the power of your imagination, you too can become very upset.
With our help.
course, it's me, Marisha Ray. I had exactly a minute and a half of free time today, so I thought I'd make a little unboxing video for y'all, unpacking everything you get with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. Okay. Safety third. So the first thing we've got here is our live and professionally moderated chat. Twitch is the only place that you can actually get this. You know, it's a little strange to hold because it's an amorphous concept, but honestly, you can't deny this craftsmanship. It's really well made. Oh, you can post links in this too. That's really cool. So, yeah, put that in your chat. Click it. Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is the ability to watch all of Critical Role's VODs immediately after the live broadcast ends and before they're uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it smells like ranch? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's me. I had ranch on my salad earlier. Yeah, this smells like nothing. Oh, here we have gift subscriptions, which you can either give to a fellow critter by name or at random using a fancy Twitch algorithm. You can give away a lot of subs with this, which I guess it's why it's so heavy for something that's technically non-tangible with a value that's deeply subjective to the consumer. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm so excited to show y'all this part. With the Twitch subscription to Critical Role, you can use all of our incredible custom emotes in chat. We have so many emotes in here. Let's see, we have, Art Dad, super cool. We got Ashley Hype, fun one. Oh, look at Shrinking here. He's so, oh god. Oh god. Bro, hang on. I can fix this. I'm fixing it. Yay! Oh god. Sorry, Trinket. Yeah, that'll work. I need more food. This is not gonna be enough. Don't tell Rachel, okay? Okay, for utilities. Chanel, we have to step all this out.
Welcome back. As you all look around, the mist still gathering at the base of the cold front that is the ghost ship itself. Crimson Abyss sitting here beachside as the rest of the skeletal crew slowly gathers to clamber back on board. The captain still holds the hand out, gathering the crew. What are the rest of you doing?
gathering them.
I just waved to everybody from the boat. We're friends now. We're gonna go for a little ride.
See, everything's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was snipping with you and I was uncalled for.
No. I was just.
You saved my life twice.
Well, you're welcome. You have this thing here in this realm called guilt, and I really felt it. Sorry.
You don't have that in the realm.
Maybe I've just never really felt it before, but I feel it really strongly here for some reason. I'm sorry. Yeah, it sucks. Because you like make a decision to do something, and then you like feel bad in here.
There are consequences.
Consequences. Anyway, get on your wheel. Let's go.
Can you swim?
I don't know. I have a propeller attachment. I'll use it as a motorboat.
How you hold it?
That's those little wooden flat feet. It'd be like flippers.
It's a combo.
And the steamboat.
You all manage to climb back on board as the crew begins to right itself, gather the materials, weapons recovered. The sniper that had been knocked to the ground and had its crossbow taken, its crossbows retrieved by one of the other crew members as they came on board and handed to her. And where they handed it to her, you can see that this female kind of smoldering skeleton holds some station in the crew. You'd also, now that you're up close and personal, you can see that there's like the blue flame flickering in one socket, the other is just dark and vacant.
The sniper, that is.
The sniper, yeah. The human one with like the bush of black hair that was kind of had the shrill scream that you were combating with a while, begins to shout out commands to the rest of the crew. Gather up! We're shoving off! Begins to like put their finger in the air as the captain kind of still looks at the blade and kind of like makeshift belt loops it around the side, and now has both saber at one side and the massive sword at the other, which almost like drags across the deck of the ship. Looks over and addresses the rest of you, kind of awaiting for you all to gather up towards the top of the deck, where it wants to address. So, who are you? Where are you going?
Well, you see, we're Bell's Hells. And we're sort of, we're like pirates ourselves.
Right.
Yes, we've stolen crawlers, and we've stolen airships. We were actually gifted an airship, but we
crashed the shit out of it.
crashed it.
That means to the face of one of our enemies.
Yes. So,
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Captain Voice. This is my vessel. This, and they address over to the kind of second in command. This is First Mate Wouters. Woters. Points to the smoldering skeleton. That's our navigator, Cerelia. And First Mate Woters speaks. And this is the rest of our crew. Jamal, Aldo, Peters, Pruda, Vidalo, the Witch Twins, Camilla, Sanjay, and Keith? And the skeleton back goes, I've been with you for 100 years! It's Kyle!
Back?
Yeah.
What kind of vibe or attention are we getting from the crew, by the way?
A bunch of, like, kind of slightly impatient skeletons are just kind of crawled around. They're not aggressive at the moment. They seem to be very much tethered to the energy of the captain, and you get the sense that the captain is kind of the central point of power that tethers the entirety of this crew and the ship's existence. So they they seem to almost be in an idle kind of holding pattern until the captain gives some sort of directive, or through the first mate insinuates an interest.
Looking for passage across these waters beyond the Vermilion Reef to the island of
Still? Okay.
Trust these motherfuckers. They will stab me.
Closely. That can be done. Well, a deal is made. Where's the rest of it?
I thought you said you were going to deliver us first, and then you get your compass.
Blade first,
I thought he already gave you the blade.
and then compass after.
That's what you said.
After we
After
get
we
there?
get there.
Oh, after the blade.
Oh, that's
That's
that's not fair. That's semantics.
You also know that I'm bound by my word.
Wait, how do I know that?
Kind of looks you up and down. Maybe you haven't done the true research then. Well, welcome to step off the boat. I'll take note.
research.
Honestly, we sort of we didn't really do any research. We just heard about you from another woman and went like, that sounds great. And then
You're bound by your word? Mystically? Magically?
Oh, the deal's made.
What would happen if you What would happen if you break it?
I don't.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, for instance, you say you're gonna do something and then you don't do it. Do you die more?
I do. The eyes kind of.
Do we?
how do we?
I have pretty good insight.
Yeah.
Am I
Make an insight check.
okay?
I think
Do
he's
we
telling the truth.
tell the truth? Inside 21. I can whisper. Someone else plug something.
Quiz, kids.
You guys, check out the Mortal Kombat one shot.
Yeah.
Also, chapter 2. Okay, done.
Yeah.
You know all this cheese.
That's pretty good. Mouth right next to your ear is so nice. It's so warm.
Like ASMR.
You get that every night. Are you? Is this unlocking stuff?
Oh my god.
You like whispers?
Oh,
Shivers.
ASMR.
That's the beginning of our throat.
Wow, Sam's been rolling insight a lot this episode. Like,
I don't need redheads.
My God, Samuel. I'll take that as a compliment to Q.
so, either I get the rest of the deal made, and we're all on our way, or we'll leave you here and take what's ours anyway.
At least on this part.
Okay, well, I just want to say, I feel like you duped me a little bit with, like, trying to swap the order and sort of just saying words when clearly my interpretation was, like, I would give you a sword and then we'll get there and then you get the compass. But,
Just want him to note that you're upset.
yes.
Okay.
Consider it a hard lesson about parlaying on the sea.
Feels more like a hard lesson just about, like, you, but that's fair. At least shake on it.
The bony fingers curl around your bony fingers. Cold Plenty flesh meets somewhat damp, frozen bone. Kind of like holds there for a second.
Temperature raised.
The rest of you hear like squeaking, almost like cold metal pushing against concrete.
My eyes flare as well, just immediately.
Give me my compass.
Pull him close to me. Fine. Jenny!
I take out the compass. Wait, where's my glass? Where's my replica? It's pretty good, don't you think? You sure you don't want?
The kind of dark smoldering skeleton is walking behind and like snatches the woodwork from your hand and goes looking at it with the one like burning blue eye.
It's made quite well, Colonel.
Thank you.
The craftsmanship is second to none.
Your
Oh,
voice
my
is...
God, take it as a surprise.
Excuse me?
Wait, that wasn't part of it.
They were pirates.
Practically worthless. We still park, by the way.
At the moment, yeah, so far.
How did you lose your... Oh,
Captain folds his arms.
We were known in these parts for being successful in our privateering business. The downside is you tend to make a few enemies. And when all your enemies become friends, sometimes it doesn't end well. But we decided maybe we weren't done. So here we are. And we've almost found them all. I guess we'll find out.
What else are you missing? Treasure-wise.
Money's not too bad.
You can see that in close up, like the bony grin of the captain. It looks like it's a pale gray bone, but upon closer glance, you can see the like platinum coated teeth on the inside of this like blackened, kind of just old withered bone grins.
Platinum grill.
Yeah, basically.
The money, not so much. But there are things that are personal to me. Items, keepsakes, trophies, and my navigation tools. Our Claw's collection.
I agree. You ever wanted to trade up in terms of craftsmanship? You could let me know.
Grabs it, and as he pulls it away from you, you can feel like this audible, like a sigh of joy across the entire crew, and the captain this.
I've done this 20 minutes before without leading the entire crew into the fucking water 5 minutes. That's fine.
Took me like 3 minutes to walk to the damn boat.
Welcome to the Crimson Abyss. Find my quarters aren't taken. You've got 3 days travel to your island.
3 days. Go so holy shit.
Is there
Aren't gonna attack us as soon as we make land.
My word.
Is there any not for me, but is there any like food and water on this ship for my friends here?
Oh yeah, we have a ghost chef with a bunch of ghost rules and ghost nights. No, we haven't had a food. We're fucking dead.
We have stuff in the hold. So we're all right. And whatever you're cooking.
I can bake a little, yeah.
Have some fish.
Oh, we can go fishing. Do you guys have fishing rods and bait? Nets, perhaps, or something to troll the. All right.
I think we could probably find a way to catch some fish.
Standing this close to him, can I use my hunter's bay to just get like a closer look at, like, besides the eyes, any areas that are like radiating any significance in his existence?
Sure. Go ahead and I'd say roll investigation or insight. Your choice. You have advantage on this because of your hunter's bay. 19. 19. Within a bit of the coat, you can see there's that fierce kind of burning blue light in each eye. There's like the flare with points that he's making as he speaks. You see within the shadow of the chest, glancing inside, there's a dull blue glow in the rib cage. That kind of almost pulse. It's not like a heartbeat because it's too slow. But it looks like there's metal in there too. It looks like there is like almost like chains that are wrapped around this weird source of light within the chest.
Very cool. And the ship itself appears to just be like an old, ancient wooden ship. Is there anything unnatural about?
So the ship itself, the wood looks weathered. It looks like this boat would not be seaworthy. You can see holes in the hull. There is like an odd, pale, like moss and mold that's grown in places. It kind of like seeps into every corner where the wood meets metal. There's the damage that you dealt to the deck of the ship. Looks like it's repaired itself slightly, but even the repairs bring it to a state of just kind of decent disrepair. The sails themselves seem to just blow with the wind and don't help, but the ship seems to have a will and a thrust of its own. And as now you've made the deal, the ship begins to pull away from the island of Slaval. And you can see the mist that billows out in front of it, obscuring the path before you. And yet, the one that was introduced to you is the navigator Cyrilia, the sniper with the one burning eye, has clambered back up to one of the crow's nests and produces what looks to be a spyglass, but seems to look into the mist like it has no obscuration. And as the ship begins to push in outwards to the ocean and take you on the first leg of your journey, the rest of the crew begins to go about their business back under deck. The captain stands looking over the edge, taking 7 of you in for a bit. Maybe it'll be nice to have some new blood, or any blood, on the ship for a bit. Make friends, stay comfy. Not if you want to.
If we're going to be here for a couple days, do you need any repairs on the ship? I mean, should we spruce this place up, make it look homey or colorful?
We like it how it is.
What will you get out of this? Is that what you
like
said?
it how it is.
Oh, how it is. Oh, okay.
Bring roll out from around, you know.
Is there anywhere? Is there anywhere? Is there anywhere we're not supposed to go, or do we have free reign to walk the levels of the boat, Captain?
You can walk where you want on the level right below deck. My boat was afterwards.
Calm down. Just getting the lay of the boat, lay of the land.
There are only double doors on the ship.
Say again?
There are only double doors on the ship.
30 days of asking him what he said.
Pronunciation is largely about the tongue and lips, and they're gone.
It's just like he's mostly just skeleton.
Yeah, in fact, most of the crew is pretty pretty much straight skeletal with like little shreds of like wispy dried skin in some places and hair that's kind of tattered and dangling.
When
That one.
when did you pass? For real?
Decades ago. Can't count. It's been more fun since.
So you truly do love this life of undeath.
For now. You know, variety is the spice of life. And one day, maybe we'll get bored of it. Maybe by the time I find everything that's ours.
And now that you have your compass, where does it point to?
That wasn't that part of our deal.
Oh, what's wrong? You scared?
No, I'm just private.
I can't believe no one's actually said this. Do you know what the fuck is going on out there, by the way, with everywhere right now? Have you noticed any of the crazy fucking shit that's going on? Has it affected your shit? What's going on right now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Holy shit. You mentioned that you're bound to the Strife Emperor? Yes, who is that? Is he a god?
Some will call him a god. He's kind of a guiding persona in the pantheon for those who like to get what they want, take what they want.
Thematic.
A little distant lately, that is.
Yes, do we know? Do any of us know? Strife Emperor.
Make a religion check.
How do I have a -1 to religion? I mean, you just discovered it.
That's true. It's fair. Strife Emperor is definitely one of the betrayer gods of the pantheon. They are largely a god of tyranny, conquest. Um, they would sit in the realm of lawful evil. They believe in um, structure through domination. Those that are in power are there because they deserve it or have earned it by showing their strength, and those who should be bent toward made to kneel before them. Um, that's kind of the gist of it. If you're uncertain um, what the detailed influence in this realm is, you have very little personal experience or knowledge of the Shadow Teeth. But you get the sense in the way he talks about the Strife Emperor, it's less about reverie and worship, and more like
If you gods are afraid of something in dark moments, let it be someone I can agree with.
Well, that might not be an issue for that long.
All the gods are a bit under threat at the moment. I don't know if you've felt it.
Been a bit busy.
Under these waters around the islands.
Right.
Well, that's what you're going to get out of all your objects, huh? Freedom?
Maybe.
What happens if your god disappears?
I don't know.
Well, that'll be an interesting day.
You know what we're good at is finding things. Got quite the nose on us, some of us do. So if you have any of these other missing items that, I don't know, are on land, we could be persuaded to perhaps sniff them out. And don't cut me off at the knees.
He's right. We're really good at finding stuff.
So am I. Obviously.
Well, we sort of helped. We called to you. We literally went like, bloop.
I found you when you did. It was really fast. Right there.
This last time was incredible.
How did you get here so fast?
It's part of the deal. But if you understand it, but you know we're not going to waste your name, so.
How many more pieces? already cover this?
We didn't say a number.
He's private.
Private.
There's been enough questions for a bit. Nice to meet you, fellas house. Make yourselves comfortable. It's a bit chilly, sorry. It's just how it is here. Anyway, I'm gonna go on deck. Take some time to contemplate.
He pulls the blade out and looks at it for a bit.
I know. Let's talk.
Whoa.
I think all of these were very good decisions.
Are you okay giving up that blade?
I mean, no?
Sorry.
Felt like we struck up a rapport.
Wait, what?
I just feel like we have struck up a rapport as a group, and so it was my duty to exchange something of great value for our shared goals.
Seems like you really liked that sword.
Yes, it was a. Yep.
And you're not feeling anything strange in your body after giving it up? Like you're not hurt psychically or?
I mean, I'm a little fucked up.
Oh, I can give you some healing.
I'm a little weak. It's a little chilly. I don't know if you wanted to cook up some
Short resting.
take.
Some of them are looking out, and most of them are below deck. And there's like three, and the first mate and the navigator.
So captain's gone.
It's really not there. Captain's gone below deck. It's just the first mate and like three other crew members.
And like, sorry, with the captain gone, they're like about their duties. And,
Just a reminder, we also have the Reef Moss Balm. We have two of those. We have the Slick Shimmer Oil and the Vial of Cleansing Flame, which if you haven't looked at that, holy shit.
So it like gets rid of maladies or something?
Kind of. You gotta fuck yourself up and get rid of it. That's pretty dope. It's a cool item.
Weird motherfucking boots.
Oh yeah, what if those two?
I'm gonna go on your feet. I'm not sure.
I don't know that I can identify them. No, I mean, I don't know that I can. Well,
You've always been able to do
I know, but you know, there's 3 attunement slots, and I've got your staff attuned now.
Well, I'm just unattuned to it. We don't need it right now.
Okay, but what if we need to teleport somewhere or something?
In the next 3 days?
What
We're
if
not
all
gonna
these
be able to
pirates
teleport.
attacking us?
Well, shit's weird here in the Shattered Team. I don't think we're gonna be able to
How long
teleport.
does it take to zero in? Like an hour?
I guess I can just attune and attune.
We got nothing else to do.
Okay, I'll switch attunement and I will identify that thing. Just boots of speed. Just boots of speed. Bonus action, click those boots. Liam knows this quite well.
You're not boots of haste.
No.
Oh, boots of speed. You can use a bonus action, click your boots together. If you do the boots, double your walking speed. Any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage. If you click your heels together again, you end this effect when the boots property has been used for 10 minutes. That's it for the day.
10 minutes, you can double your speed.
Somebody that does not have a good distance.
It requires attunement.
I'm good.
I mean, Ashton needs to get up close and personal in battle.
Oh man, I don't know if you saw that last fight. He was fucking hot Scott.
I know
Oh,
you're able to jump around. With that, you would be.
And sometimes there are terrible things I can do with that.
what about you? What about Speed Wolf?
Yeah,
Speed Wolf's not bad. I only got 35 feet.
that's fair. His legs are the shortest of all.
Misty Step or anything?
Nope.
Alright, you can fly and stuff.
Or leap.
I can get anything. I have a 35 walking speed. I think
And Orm,
somebody
no?
else.
I love my fleet boots. I have very partial.
And I just lost my third 5 grass char.
Ashton,
Think about
Shaggy.
Rolling sport arm wrestling.
Want to roll these for it?
Sure.
Oh shit, this is a high stakes rollies.
Let's try 3 or single roll.
Oh, sure.
Just two at the same time, or?
No,
Let's yeah.
15.
17. What's the hammer mean?
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
What a dick. I
All
love
right.
I know what that means. I know what that means.
We should find
I'm just sitting over here with my walker.
Well, hey, you're just bleeding everywhere.
I know.
Jenny, do you want the staff of Dark Odyssey? Then you can control our teleporting, and it also gives you Misty Step.
Ooh, don't you need like arcane to use it?
Oh, it just says attunement by spellcaster. Are you a spellcaster?
You can.
Not a spellcaster. I just have some touch stuff and minor illusion.
Oh my god, this is dark. I'm so sorry that I'm taking these.
I'm
If we
gonna
find
make
another
some
object.
rollerblades. It's gonna be awesome. Wooden rollerblades.
This is vaccinating. Yeah, no.
Poor little old man. You should help.
Give me your hammer, Ashton.
Actually, I'll tell you, what other shit you got?
Well, yeah, what are you unattuning to?
Nothing. I got a free
You
slot.
got a free slot?
Yeah, the rod, but that's not a tune.
What if you each wear one boot?
I like
And then
that.
you
So
go
we
out
can click them together.
and then you
I'm good. I got a electric bib. I got a scythe, and I got a ring of don't die. Good.
A ring of don't die?
Yeah, temporal salvation.
Really?
Yeah, it's from my ex gave it to me.
Oh, I thought you were more of a gambling man. That surprises me.
I know what this thing does.
I was gonna say, if depending on what you wanted to unattune, we could have a conversation.
Okay, the scythe, the butcher's bib, or the ring of temporal salvation.
I'm gonna look these things up. Okay.
Because we have stupid, you know, we have 3 days, so maybe we can get her.
What did you say? You're stroking a little bit.
No, you're speaking the same language as the character.
Wait, can you get her
Would you look back?
Footsteps.
What time is it?
Let's see. Traveled for a bit here. It's like probably. So you stayed overnight.
It's
Like mid-afternoon, maybe. It's hard to tell. But like you get the sense it's like somewhere in the early afternoon, maybe mid-afternoon.
Okay, we stayed overnight. We talked to a person in a toad.
And it doesn't feel like the marine layer or the haze isn't caused by the ship or interacting with the ship. It's just moving.
It's
through the haze.
thicker around the ship.
There's no way to tell where we are.
You're just at the whim of the ship with no concept of what direction you're going or what's nearby. But you'll probably have maybe a 50 to 100-foot viewing radius around the ship.
Does it go all the way up? Like, is it above in the?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tall mist.
Peering over the side, remembering how fucking cold it was right by the ship. Is the water interacting strangely, or can we see any aquatic life, like under the breaks in the water, or as the ship moves?
Yeah, as you kind of glance over, you can see in the water occasionally there's sea life that kind of look down, looks through. Though the sea life that's there, like, is avoiding the ship. Like the few things you see are like curving away from it. It doesn't hold a lot of joy to those denizens of the ocean. So
What were you gonna make a deal?
Huh?
What were you gonna unattune?
Take your pick. I'm an open market.
Ring.
You want the ring?
Yeah, it's the only thing that
You got it.
vaguely interests me. That bib is fucking ugly.
It really is. It's terrible.
It's just disgusting. Oh, I have nice clothes.
Ashton, I'm so touched.
Well, thanks to the ring, I can pull them off of your dead body eventually. So, it's just a lump.
Don't tell my man.
Never. Just gotta find you some wings now. Yeah, and where's it? Yeah. So, Cerelia is still up in the crow's nest, right?
yeah, but you can climb if you want to invest them.
I may climb.
If we're gonna go talk to the navigator, maybe get us a map or get some look at their map and see if you can sort of remember.
The ghosts.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, in general, they have nothing. They want nothing. They need nothing. I mean, like, they're ghosts. I can't believe this is actually a real ship. I'm a little concerned that we're not falling through the floor. It is, isn't it?
Maybe this is one of the items he got back.
So anyone want to look in the dark and scary inside?
Yeah.
Something kind of do.
We should go see where the if there's any
Yes,
antique waters.
Alright, I'll figure that out.
It's probably gonna be colder below deck. What do you think?
One way to find out.
Let's go. Everybody come with me. Okay.
All right. What are you doing?
Well,
We're doing
I'm gonna go up the. I was trying to remember the name of the ring really quickly.
Ring of Temples.
No problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the crow's
We
nest.
get so much infrared.
Yep.
You climb up the mast, past the tattered sails to the kind of the upper level where Cerelia is currently kind of perched and glancing over, seeming like lost in thought. And then hearing you approach, they quickly kind of like spyglass out, looking off in the distance, almost like not paying you any mind.
Hey. Or tap the eyes. How'd you get yours?
Carved out.
Lose a bet.
No, I was making a point.
Oh. Was the point made?
I don't need balls to be the best navigator.
Point fucking made. Mine was a window. I don't think there was really much of a point. It's a very interesting window.
Looks like the window came with you.
Kinda did. But you know, these things happen.
You make do with what you're given.
Yeah, I used to think that. And then one day, pretty recently, I realized that I hadn't been given really very much. And I thought about that. I don't know, I got real angry. And I just don't know how to stop feeling that.
Anger's good. It makes things happen.
They watch as the little veins of smoldering light in between the bones kind of flare for a second, embers almost like burn off. You get the sense now, at this close proximity, this is the skeleton of the fire giant.
Yeah. This is all an anger trip, really. You ever feel robbed? Like you had a good thing and someone just took it from you?
He kind of looks down towards the ship for a second and then recovers quickly.
I pretend I didn't see that. Interesting. I had my first encounter with a god.
Like you.
Not really. Confirmed a lot of suspicions I had. Which is, I don't know. I used to think they just don't notice. There's just a layer of us that drop below the radar. Maybe that's true, but I don't want to notice. And it didn't like me. So, I'm considering not liking them right back.
Good. How come?
Oh, I plan to. And we can't. Things are changing out there. Even the river creature that cursed this boat may not belong to this world. The Red Moon. Something's gonna get released. No one knows what's gonna happen.
You mention the red moon, and the navigator kind of gets this odd turn of the skull, like it's putting pieces together.
Anyone else past this fog, or just you?
Just me.
So you're the only one who knows what the moon looks like right now.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
It's up there. You should look.
That's why I'm worried.
Wait, you can't see it right now.
No, I haven't seen it in weeks. I haven't said anything.
Things are changing. And no one knows which side of the coin is going to land at this point. So, if I were you, and I only say this because I really have an affinity for people who fucked up their eyes, I'd think about what you have and what it's worth. And is it worth anything? And then, I don't know. From the feeling I get, you've been here a long time. I don't really know if you actually know what real anger is.
You don't know me.
No. And I know being fucking angry. I'll start heading down.
Okay.
I'm going up there.
For those of you going below deck, indeed, the temperature drops dramatically as you go below deck. Your breath is already visible below. You're immediately like, it's cold. You're going to want to bundle up if you have the means of doing so to sleep here with any sort of comfort. It feels like you're walking through a meat locker. But as you go below deck, the first thing that catches you is the sound of a violin.
It's so creepy.
In about 10 miles, take exit 195 to merge onto I-17 south toward Phoenix.
Common area space, and you can see one of the skeleton crew who just kind of has a little fiddle that they're in the process of playing. It's just kind of a gentle, like, just kind of looking at it. It's just a little off key, they're kind of tuning it as they go. You see some of them are kind of sitting around and having a conversation. There's a table in the corner where it looks like a few are playing some games of chance, and you can see on one of the bunks is just a pile of bones. like one of them just took a nap and took.
He rolled 100 on the D1.
Well, it made me sleep, so.
You think we're going to sleep down here? Or
It's really fucking cold.
up top where it's warmer?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like this boat can regenerate. Maybe we can still make a little fire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's warmer in the hole by a few degrees.
Maybe.
Just
That's a bad idea. Yes.
True. Yeah, holes are warm.
Comforting. Do the skeletons look like they're talking to each other at all? They're just kind of being a normal crew?
Yeah, they're just being a normal crew. So they're having. I mean, once you walk in, like if you can kind of look over and kind of watch as you enter. Some of them are quiet. Some of them kind of go back to playing their dice games at the table. Some are kind of like normal crew. They're just a bunch of skeletons.
Weird.
In a frozen, space, and certainly like they have lanterns that kind of hang and sway, but even the light within them is like a pale white light as opposed to like a warm flame.
I go over to one of them, just enjoy the music. Say, oh, you guys look like a tight-knit crew. What does the captain like? What are his passions?
The fiddling stops. Most everyone kind of turns and looks to you in the silence. And one of them you saw was pointed out as Bruda. You can see it's kind of like a feminine skeleton in presentation with a jet black scarf that's tied around the skull, and what looks to be like two gold rings that are embedded in the bone around where the nose would be. Kind of leans forward.
The captain is looking for his things. That's what he likes.
That makes a lot of sense. I just didn't know if I'd appreciate a thank you for the lift. Was looking for his things.
He likes manners, yeah.
Manners?
Good manners.
Oh. Thank you for that information.
You're welcome.
Where are you all from? Seems like a very thick, all of the same.
All over.
We kind of look at each other, and another one of them leans forward. We're a bit smarter around from Wildmount. Some of these islands we sort of came together as a group over time. But, yeah, well, some days it's hard to remember where we came from.
What's the deal with the Wish twins? What's their story?
The Witch twins and
Witch twin.
Wits.
Oh, wits. I thought it was witch. Okay.
The Witch twins. They're these two halfling skeletons that are currently in the process. They're like two of the four at the gaming table that have like. You can look at the table and there's gold coins. There's piles of teeth. There's like wooden, like almost like shaved dowels with letters burned into them. There's just kind of a collection of like buttons, just whatever sort of random things could be used as ante for different games over and over and over again that don't really serve any monetary purpose beyond just going through the motions of what they did in life. The two Witch twins are these like nearly identical halfling skeletons that are both have one hand between the two of them of cards that kind of just are glancing over, kind of looking at the cards and then looking back and trying to listen in the conversation and such.
Don't you ever get bored?
There's like a stagnant pause, kind of each other. And there's like a resounding, unified no.
I mean, you're playing with buttons, pebbles. It seems a little unfair to not have at least a little coin. The captain doesn't share.
Now kind of look at each other. They all start laughing at once. The first one that you were talking to, Bruda, goes,
Oh, the captain shares. The captain's very generous.
What does he share?
Whatever we take that's not part of his initial belongings.
Like buttons?
There's like almost like a frustrated kind of resignation to the response. Like an immediate kind of wave of disinterest comes over them.
Look, we're not used to having guests. So, I apologize if we're a little awkward.
No, this is good. This is very great.
You don't mean to sound judgmental. I think this is great. You guys have a little life down here.
It's our first time on a ghost ship.
Yeah.
We've killed a lot of people.
Oh boy, yeah.
Hard to make friends.
Are there other ghost ships on the high seas or any natural enemies?
In 2 miles, take exit 195 to merge onto I-17 south toward Phoenix.
Throw down!
Sea beasts don't bother us, and we've not met another ghost ship though I've heard tales that they're out there. Maybe we could.
Another one sets up, he's always pointing at Mr. Jamal earlier and goes,
I'd like to meet others, that'd be fun.
You must be so lonely.
Is that Kyle?
That's Jamal.
Oh, God.
Jamal or Schmal?
Jamal.
Jamal. That's
Did you say Jamal or Schmal?
This is the small skeleton. Sure out of it.
Torms inched his way over to the violinist. It's really good.
This is the skeleton who's introduced as Sanjay, who has human or elven features, or perhaps half elven, hard to tell. But just a bleached white skull that you can see has etchings around where the features might be. It looks like beautiful, like almost like a henna carve, like a carving into the skull in places.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 195 to merge onto I-17 south toward Phoenix.
Straw that kind of hangs out of the mouth, that kind of is bent in the middle, kind of hangs, and it's just kind of like tuning the violin.
Did you play when you were alive?
That's true.
Take the exit, then keep left to merge onto I-17 south.
Taking a request ever.
Keep left to merge onto I-17 south toward Sedona.
Have you ever heard of Scam Chortle?
Hasn't heard of Scam Chortle.
I would take Beats of Love. If you know it.
I've never tried to play it on the violin, but I'll give it a shot.
Scanlan reunion.
I didn't even notice.
Oh, you're that guy.
What, the best character in the history of Critical Role?
It takes a minute for someone to get into it, but then it becomes this kind of just like gentle, airy, fun rendition. That it's kind of like Beats of Love. You can hear the melody in it, but it's also doesn't quite have the same energy from what you've experienced before. But it's not bad.
Ghost violin version of Beats of Love.
Lives up to the original. It's funny because it's naughty.
For about 121 miles, continue straight.
Is Kyle around?
Kyle is the one who was napping in a pile.
He had a hard outing.
Yeah.
It was weird.
He just went and took a nap.
I got Gallagher to go.
That was a naturally occurring vicious mockery. Just one shot.
We've been with you for 100 years.
He's the only one who killed somebody, so poor guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe you heard of that.
Poor
I'm just gonna float around and just see.
No, you're not going to steal Kyle.
No.
Steal whatever you
Just
want.
one boat. Just one steamer boat.
I will slowly
just
crawl my way downstairs.
Just one.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna walk around and see if I can find the double doors. I'm not gonna go in. I just want to see the lay of the ship.
Okay. Yeah. So as soon as you head down from the deck, the first stairs descend and they switch back or lead down a hall. The switchback is where you first went that led into kind of this common area, like the cots and such. And beneath that is kind of the deeper the storage hall, the cargo hall. But from the stairs that descend down, the hallway that goes straight leads to the double doors like 10 feet later. So you remember walking past them as you all first descended into this open area. So you know where they are.
That's it. I just wanted to.
This is for the violin music discovery. Holy shit!
Who did this?
The whole.
He's got the one with the.
Oh, the musician.
Holy shit, that's cool.
Thinking of that's phenomenal. It points over at the game table, and there's one thicker skeleton that, based on the jaw and the brow, it looks to be orcish, half orcish. Just holds like a presence of strength and kind of an honorable majesty for a skeleton in the room, and kind of has like a hand of cards in one hand that's kind of just hanging out to the side, and the other is in the process of kind of counting quietly other people's hands, kind of in his own way, like kind of invested in the tactics of the current gameplay.
Do they all have a blue glimmer of a sort in their sockets? Or
They
some?
They do. It's very faint in most of the crew, brighter in the immediate kind of second-hand crew of Cyrilia and Voters, and the captain is the most vibrant, like burning flame.
Do you all have cannons on this ship?
No cannons. They're even just the pistols that we have here were taken from recent ships. That's a fun recent discovery. Otherwise, we're just We're just used to more of the classic ballista style assaults.
You've stolen a lot of stuff, I imagine, as you've been killing people. Yeah. Is there any stuff you're particularly proud of? Treasure, items? Yeah. I mean, who else you gonna brag to? Princess.
Make a persuasion.
Yeah, you're feeling. Oh, fucking goddamn it! Persuasion. Uh,
12. The best thing about finding and keeping delightful things is not letting people know what you have.
Is that true?
Because then they can try and take it from you.
Right. I don't steal.
I don't let none of us take it, do they?
Actually, Fern's quite an adept pickpocket. Well, I'm just saying, if they're proud of their thieving, maybe a little friendly competition. Yeah, maybe in the next 24 hours, maybe if she can swipe something off of you, you would show us some of your booty.
We kind of look at each other a little strangely. How would you even measure such a competition?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure you'll know it when she shows you something that she's purloined from your person.
Well, our methods of larceny are a bit more upfront and brutal.
You don't think you have the skills to pick her pocket? She's just a sweet little deer person.
Maybe Odo. And Buddha looks behind, and you can see in the far, far back corner is this tall, thin skeleton who has who has a dark coat that's tattered just past the knees, and like a collar that's kind of flipped up a bit, and it's kind of just sitting there, and it's in the process of picking out what looks like seaweed that's kind of bunched into parts of the finger bones, and this is one of the crew, one of the back crew that was chasing you down. Towards the end, that fell into the hole.
We forgive.
Sure.
Odo.
Oh, no.
What was the orc skeleton's name?
That would be Avendal.
was a good, pickpockety type person?
He is our best pilferer on the crew.
Sure, we could give it a go. We also, oh, well, you don't drink. I was gonna say we know a really good game called What the Fuck Is Up With That? We play it when we drink, and it's fun, but
We don't drink.
what
Do you play rollies?
What's rolling?
It's where you take your dice and you roll them, and then you see who wins.
it's kind of like war.
Yeah.
It's really complicated.
It seems simple at first, but the more you play it, the more the
It takes a moment
complexity
to learn
comes
and a lifetime to master.
You see if the handful of loose guns kind of lean in intrigued.
What's rollies from?
Just us.
We're game creators.
No!
We have a publishing wing.
So that was the last anyone saw Bell's house. They all kind of, you can see the table, the ones that are like playing cards, games of cards and dice are all kind of like starting to look over a bit.
Tell us more about this rolling.
Here, do you need those 2 dice right there? Lane closure ahead on I-17 South in a quarter mile. You're still on the fastest route.
Here.
We'll just telepathically.
Nailed it.
Telekinetically. Tell it.
telemarketing.
Tell it. Here, take one of your dice. I'll show you how it works.
Oh, the dice that they have on board here are D20s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Polyhedral is an Exandrian.
I
Keeps
got a couple extra tossable ones out there. Don't ask me those.
It's just
Now,
Ashley's baby teeth dice.
we both roll, and whoever gets a higher one wins.
That's the beginner level.
And then whoever wins.
Don't knock it. I think you need to play it to fully appreciate it.
Right.
Rollies.
Oh, I won. That was a 16. Now you have to tell me the secret.
Double or nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Getting it.
Said 2
Getting it.
secrets.
What'd you roll?
3.
Isn't it exciting?
It's fun.
Triple or nothing.
those skeletons like, hold on.
No, I'm getting this rules. I'm getting this roll.
You can do a variation
Tell
of the
me a
game.
secret. I won.
I was allergic to cats when I was alive.
I'm sorry about that. It must have been hard.
Ask if he was allergic to ghost cats. Now roll.
Use my powers to throw the game.
3.
Oh, I win. Tell me your secret.
One time, when I was little, I saw a bug. It was crawling up a set of stairs. And it was... I'll take the dead one over there.
You know, see across the table, like the other ones are like Grimmers are putting their cards down a bit and like starting to look for other dice and like.
Question: did 20 dead sailors just go?
It took a minute for the eye lines to connect.
Does that mean Vendala is starting to?
Vendala's looking a little frustrated. Vendala's looking frustrated that people are starting to pull away from the game that they were in the process of playing.
I'm just gonna walk by around the table to
sit down and have a conversation while I'm walking. I just want to lightly scan the twins' cards.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
No.
No.
5.
You see nothing.
Yeah, no.
As soon as you start asking about it,
Do we get an idea of what they were playing? Do we recognize the game?
you recognize, because there are two different games going on. One you didn't recognize, and one you did. Last you saw a game like this, at least, it was Fork of the Storm, which you played at EOS, in the casino there.
Mm-hmm.
Though less fancy presentation.
What was that one?
That was the one where the dice. Oh my god.
Are we gonna be stuck doing this?
3 days of rollies. Oh, this isn't how rollies. What happens? That ends the game for the day. That actually ends the game for the day. No! What happens when they're the same?
Then you have to find a new partner. That's the part of the rule.
You. Oh my god.
As the gambling chaos begins to take root, not even a few hours into your multi-day journey, the beginnings of
Many years they would have come up with that game themselves.
It's a great game.
bonding. It comes in strange ways, but we'll see where it goes from here as we'll pull back on the ghost ship as it pushes into the mists, heading towards what you hope is the destination you requested. And that's where we'll finish tonight's episode. Pick up there next time. It's what happened. The funny thing about being a ghost crew, they don't socialize a lot, and they just get used to repetition. They don't really learn new things very often, and so you are a breath of fresh air to a bunch of undead murderers. And you got days of travel ahead, so we'll see where that takes us.
Part of the Shadow Chief is the greatest
Let's just stay here.
Camping for Shattered Teeth only.
Maybe.
Why don't you go back and assemble the key? No.
Just that? That's okay. Thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you next time. Love you very much, and it's a Thursday. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us hilarious voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we jump into our session for this evening, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, which is Dragonair Silent Gods. Sam?
Dragonair Silent Gods is a new game that incorporates elements from tabletop classics like D&D, featuring dice rolls, character creations, and thrilling dungeon duels. It's available now on PC, Mac, Epic, and mobile platforms with future plans to launch on Steam so everyone can start rolling in the Dragonair world. Do I have something on?
There you go. There's like styrofoam.
Oh, that tracks. Now, last time they sponsored the show, Matt and I had to audition to see who had the better voice to play the role of Sagamir, the character of the game. It was close, but barely squeaked out a victory. And to reward him, the folks from Dragonair sent him this fantastic custom-made Sagamir helmet. Not done by now.
It's so tall.
Is it good?
Now, Matt, give us. Give us a little taste of Sagamir.
Dragonair Silent Gods is a vast highways world beckoning you to explore. Embark on a quest to uncover the secrets of Adenthia with companions by your side.
Okay, good. That was fine. But let me add, the devs were so taken by my audition that they also custom-made me an even bigger helmet.
They custom made you that.
Yeah, I believe so.
That large, ill-fitting helmet. They asked for your measurements?
I mean, they can approximate from photographs, I think.
You made that helmet yourself, did you say?
No, what? No. Why would I
Tell the truth, Dan.
Fine, all right, I made it. I made the helmet. I should explore a sandbox open world game filled with love, revenge, mystery, and bloodshed. I should be Sagamir.
But you're not Sagamir. What are you, Regal?
I'm Sagamir.
You need to let this go. What are you?
I'm Sagamir.
What are you?
Sagamir.
What are you, Regal?
Nobody. I am nobody. I'm nobody, man.
You're not nobody, Sam. Right? You're a damn fine voice actor. One of the best.
Top 10?
Top 80 at least. But look, you didn't get this job. It's not because I'm better than you. Probably. Maybe it's because you're too good for this role.
You really think so?
I bet this hello.
You're right. I am good. Dragonair, silent guys. To start rolling in the Dragonair world, head over to bit.ly/Dragonair_critical role. Use promo code critical role to redeem limited edition gift packs in the game. It is I, Sagamir, saying.
No, I'm Sagamir.
Right back to you.
All right.
You're so cute.
I love a face that doesn't have
Where's my way? This is the all right. We're in the show. Let's get to you. This is dangerous. Let's go.
Oh my
You
god.
gotta get the hair off of it. It's gonna gross me out the whole game.
It's like
We're gonna have to stop that immediately. It's fine. Guys,
Yes.
join us for episode 2 of Candle Obscurus. Circle Needle and Thread next Thursday. The face of these investigators are becoming more entwined and stakes are rising to otherworldly heights. It all starts at 7 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube. Shit's getting real.
Just get real.
It's good shit. We got a live show in London coming up. The 99 reunion Echoes of the Solstice on October 25th. And while we have sold out of arena tickets, we're excited to announce that we'll be bringing the live event to theaters. We're gonna roll with it the very next day on Thursday, October 26th at 7 p.m. Local time. Yes. Now you'll be able to enjoy the live show energy together on the big screen and join the 99 as they deal with the events of the Apogee Solstice. U.S. critters can find tickets on sale now in select movie theaters nationwide at cinemark.com. And if you're in Canada, you can find us at your local Cineplex theater. Head on over to cineplex.com to buy tickets and get all the details. Otherwise, you'll still be able to watch the live show on our Twitch and YouTube channels on October 26th at 7 p.m. Pacific. Nice.
Alrighty, Laura, you're next.
Yes. We have. You guys suck at this. We have. Have you ever wanted to show how big of a fan you ever see are, but not really show? This is about to wear. You can pair it with joggers. So if you guys have our other joggers that are so cozy coast, these are the same materials. What is? Yeah. So they're comfy as heck.
I'm gonna wear nothing.
Yeah. You can hug your whole body and see our I love you looking in the store. I love you. You're pretty much just licking your own mouth, but talking so.
Yes, I do. I have a whole boatload of exciting news from Dark Horse. Man, a lot of graphic novel news. The final 2 installments of our Mighty 9 Origin series have been announced. Beauregard Lioness. He introduces Clay. Graphic novels next year. Okay, let's see. Matt and Marisha joined writer May Katz to unveil a backstory with art by Guillermo Volpe, colors by Diana Souza, and letters by Ariana Lamar, with Volpe and Souza illustrating the cover. And that guy Matt and Taliesin joined Kendra Wells in writing the origin story of Caduceus with art by Selena Espiritu, colors by Aaron Angelini, letters by Ariana Lamar, and with cover art by Gus Allen and Angelini. Plus, starting in January 2024. Get ready for the Tales of Exandria 2, Ortagan. The Flourish Art is going to unveil a new story focused on Archway Ortagan, a.k.a. the Traveler.
The coolest guy in the Empire, Exandria universe.
Reagan, you know what I love?
Written by Sam Maggs, illustrated by Aviv Orr, colored by Chris Peter, and lettered by Ariana Mar. The first issue will also feature a cover by Toby Sharp. That is a lot of money to make a lot of comic books. Yeah, it's so good, it's so good.
Cool.
Read it.
And I believe with that, that finishes our announcements. So as Sagamir would say. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we beat our and don't beat our destiny? Hold your breath and roar. It's Thursday night. All you critters, join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic in history. Who knows what will happen? We lie. One thing's for sure, we never give up on the ride.
From the healer to the renegade,
We all share the same goal. Adding more odds, taking more chances.
hold your breath and roll.
It's Thursday night. All you critters, join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic in history. From darkness our friendship will rise. One thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last but not least, Bell's Hells have been on a bender of gathering information about what they can possibly bring to bear against Luminous the Less, Ruby Vanguard, and the dangers that you'd be setting Red and Luminous above. You've uncovered a strange damaged contraption that seems to be tied to the history and the longevity and innate power of Luminous, and upon acquiring a few friendly tinkerers, some you saved as well, set that device on the path to being repaired and possibly bent to your use. Along this journey also, Ashton discovered a little bit about his essence, his past, the Ashari people which he was once with, and is one of the sole survivors of, and what seems to be the essence of one of the ancient, nondescript primordial titans that is buried and entwined with his physical essence, the possible government power that lies within. Upon seeking interesting information on this, he gathered that one entity, the Von the great tree of atrophy that exists in Shattered Teeth, was responsible for passing the shard of power that created this incident of the Ashari onto the leader of that cult. And with that lead, you made your way to Shattered Teeth. Made friends with an older tortoise woman who had helped you through her grief many years ago, who led you on the path to the island of Utha. You decided the best route to take to get there involved summoning a ghost ship and parlaying with its captain. After a seemingly unbeatable continuation of undead ghost skeletons assaulting you, however, you sent them fleeing and made a deal with the Captain Novus that included giving over to him the intelligent legendary weapon that you had been keeping at your side. This deal was accepted, and as such won you passage across the seas that bounded your destination, where you currently now sit upon the ugly, creaking ghost ship that floats billowing out mist and fog across the waves, heading in a southeastern direction for the next 2 to 3 days. And it's on this journey that you can make your fortune. Is there anything you wish to do while you are riding along on this journey?
Is there anyone we need to? I'm critical role. I know, it's a very normal order.
You're just letting out the crosshairs.
Is there anyone we need to communicate with?
It's arranged.
For the podcast audience, wearing a shirt that has a screen capture from our company slide. The regiment says, "My wife with abilities." Is there anyone we need to try to cast sending? Does sending work? It just doesn't work.
It just doesn't work. Gee, how long have we been dealing with this now? Every time I try it, we get brain damage. Try?
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. That is what I meant. Is there anyone we need to scry on?
It's odd that we can scry on people from far away, but we can't do sending. Why is that?
I don't know what these are.
It's weird. We can scry I could scry on some bad guys. I could scry on. You could scry too. I could scry on D again.
Wait, you can scry? Why did I think you could scry?
I don't know. You can scry. Oh,
I thought she could.
What about those stupid women? The what? The two puppies. Oh, we.
I haven't seen them.
I saw them. I saw them.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Did you see them?
I don't know.
But they were kind of like being made mockery of.
Oh, that's right. I did see them.
Why don't you silence scry? You can do the hot one and I'll do the dirt wizard. Yeah. I don't know. No. My thought links are 2 and 2 to the passive perception. 31. I got really good about that. I can't smell, but I smell it.
Yeah, we got.
We can silence scry on those two wild mouth folks. Want to do that first?
What do I do? It's me, I don't know.
Oh, you never saw them?
No, I saw her, but that's all it takes. I
Think so?
forget. I've only done this
Yeah, she looks like this. I'll use my illusion to make her face.
Which is like
Jeepers creepers.
okay.
She's got 24 abs. Just looks like a terrible hernia.
D20 is gone?
Do I have some?
I have two, but the one that I use is gone, so I'll just use this one right there.
It's a special one.
That could be fun. Like a good old guild night.
Don't show it! Don't show it! It's a sneak peek. It's not Jesus, I should not have given it to you.
Crazy rolls.
Wait, wait. I'm sorry, yeah.
What you got?
Nothing. You don't roll for stuff.
You just let us hang ourselves.
Alright, so you both take a little bit of time to learn your scry spells. You're focusing on the wizard man, and you're focusing on the mass knight. Great. Both of your scry spells are immediately cancelled and sent back to you, and it seems like there's some sort of magical barrier that makes them impenetrable to distant sea.
It makes them. We've done scrying on other things, and it's just them. They're blocked.
Oh. Is that how that works?
I do.
Well, Luminous, we can't scry on him. We tried before and it didn't work, so maybe he's got the same spell on him, so. What about D?
I can do D.
Can you try D?
Sure.
same circle that you drew to represent the initial scribe ritual. You could have reused most of the setup. Scribing in. Elements of the circle that destroy and burn the initial ritual. As you connect these arcane lines, if you will, you close your eyes and focus, and your vision pulls out through the mist, and you feel like you're being plucked and pulled through an endless series of clouds. Just this fog continues to billow in front of you until eventually it separates. Yes, it does. You see the outskirts of some sort of a coastal city. You see beautiful polished cobblestone streets. You see all manner of people walking around, enjoying the warm sunlight that comes from a red blue sky with a handful of dappled clouds. And you see the cart that's creaking over one sort of a large hillside on the upper portion of the city. And you see a cloaked figure that you believe to be Dee walking alongside it as some sort of a three-legged automaton pulls the cart forward slowly, step by step.
And do I get a sense of where in the world this person, this robot is?
Still somewhere along the coast. You previously saw some Menagerie coast, likely. You have not necessarily traveled, I believe, to
distinguishing features, clips that are very specific, or towers?
It's tough because the scribe spell itself only really focuses on a short range of the target. Go ahead and roll perception.
Natural 1. Is it natural 20? I would have 1.
Somewhere nice. Somewhere very, very nice, you're sure.
I feel like you blame me, but I guess I give you like, you don't care about that kind of stuff?
I don't want it.
Less privileges. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. But, we know generally where they are, right? Anyone else you all want me to spry on before we call it a day? I guess we got some sailing to do.
Hey, Another's. Weird question. That woman who's in my head that you saw, Delilah, another day. What happens if you spy on her? Have you tried?
I'm so best boo butter. Let's do it. Your head's gonna explode. That'll be awesome.
Try. What you can try.
It's right. Also, I already used my 5th level to check the power.
Got it. I used 2 5th levels just now too. You can just rest and do it tomorrow.
I would love to. There was a tattoo artist downstairs. There was a ghost tattoo artist.
Want me to spry on them too? Jesus.
Right now.
Just walk down the stairs.
I'm gonna describe. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Is it going to get some ink?
I don't know. It's ghosty.
Yeah.
Ghosty. Let's go. I'm also made of. I just have it on.
Yeah. I mean, is a tattoo for you just like chisel?
Technically.
I have my rock hammer still.
Wait. Chisel? Do you skin? I don't think.
It's hard.
That's not mine. That's the fine side. That's not virtue.
It's a little bit, but it is a little more exhausting.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, let's go get you some ghosting.
Can I take that one second?
Yeah.
Alright. So I said it's a vanilla. Vanilla. I'm gonna head downstairs and find vanilla.
Okay.
Vanilla.
As you continue back into the underneath, the ship's deck below, still connected within the ship, the temperature itself is quite chilly. As you step back down below, your breath becomes even more apparent in the low lantern light that kind of hangs and sways from the interior. The ghostly skeleton crew remains kind of playing about their endless revelry in their afterlife curse. And as you kind of step back into the chambers, you stop for a second and glance over in your direction, just kind of making sure that you understand the outsider presence of the room. It's ready to go back on because you can see the knowledge is currently over on the side. It's like a piece of driftwood currently in the process of carving in a very rudimentary way.
It's
Alright.
so I'm looking. How much of the work on everybody is yours?
Glance around. You can see that the work that's done on them is carved into them. There's an exterior skin tattoo that's skin on this sort of crew. So it is a carved series of shapes and designs. So that looks like the skeletal orcish features with the flickering blue lights on the side of something subjects kind of. If you could see and hear teeth and bone creaking into a grin leans forward.
I do have it.
Because what I do to pass the time.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
It's actually kind of why I wanted to proposal in front of you. Did you do anything like this before? Or you were ghost pirate, I guess.
Which one are you mentioning? I was very dramatic when I had the time. Now, do I do
That's a shame. Because honestly, this would should be seen.
We want to.
It's a damn shame, honestly. It's a you also do ink.
I know. Try to do.
I do. What's the fucking difference?
Temporarily, just I was thinking, your stuff honestly should be off just off the show. It's just not fair, really. And I was wondering if you'd be doing a little work on another ghost.
What do you think?
I don't know if that's somewhere on the back. I have no idea how much it's going to hurt, probably a ton.
That is exactly squishing. What's your shoulder?
I just think it's only reasonable. I mean, you're basically immortal at this point, I suppose.
What do you think?
Well, I'm going to give you real immortality. You basically at this point don't exist out there. Everybody who's ever known you, anybody who ever did, long gone.
They still hear us. They know about us. They tell stories in our songs. We are scary.
But you're an artist.
You can make change the show. Don't be scary, and be allowed to. But no, sir. No one's ever seen it, but no one ever will. I don't know people on this boat. It would make me a setup. I would make you immortal. Any of your art that manages to get off this boat is just that much more real life. Something you have a name, something that's something outside the world that makes you people come and go over glasses for art. Would you kill me? Kill the people we come across. If you are ghosts, but we don't kill us because they don't want to. I'll give you advantage. I think you have it.
While he's doing that, can I get eyes on the driftwood that he was rudimentarily caught guarding?
Sure, yeah.
Does it shape of anything? Does it look like he was trying to form it or something?
Perception.
17.
17. Right now it looks like an oblong bowl. But it can almost be a ship shape. 12. 12. I think I'm not going to get drunk until everyone I ever meet who did this piece of work on me was a pirate ship. Yeah. It works. It works. Nice. Honestly, if I don't make noise, that's really no trouble, isn't it? If you grasp the bone, it almost freezes your fingers on top, and you can feel like the heat immediately escape to your fingers to the point where the hand almost immediately goes numb before you release it. And when you pull away, it's just like cracking sensation, almost like your fingers are frozen to the bone before you finish it. Pull away, it's in that slight little layer of ice you get the form.
You got eggs? Tell me what you want. I cook it up.
I'm so excited.
I'm down for this.
You're the never.
I'm thinking about that. What was down in the village?
Don't take anything. Please don't steal from the ghost pirates.
Why would you?
Well, I'm just saying, I can see you, and I know you're clocked in this space, but let's just please make it one day before we start jacking stuff.
But just, what are they gonna do?
Guys, I'm sorry. Did you know working tattoo artist? We're on a ship full of ghosts, and we have an end game of who knows what. I really think we should get a tattoo.
Okay.
I don't know what. What should we get?
Oh, I don't. Do they have ink?
Oh, like a sword tattoo?
Yeah.
I want that
I mean, Flash is doing something extra, but I just feel like, when the hell is this ever gonna happen again?
I have a bottle of ink.
Oh, ink?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, that's probably as poisonous as the paint is.
We'll probably be dead before it turns into a blob on us anyway, so.
Doing something with it. How about the vial of Starath poison if you want to go harsh?
A little bit of flask.
Leaving them.
Okay.
Faces. We just get Bertrand's face gone. That's a fact. That's it.
Like the Steve-O. That's it.
Let's go by fortunes. We should get one letter.
Headshots reference? They're into the metal because usually they cut into the bone here.
Are we getting bone tattoos?
No, I mean, but
Like honor bones or tattoos of bones?
the crew here, they have tattoos, but there's no
It's bones.
flesh, so.
I'm sure they got bones in a long time.
If they can catch it,
Although I don't know.
now.
Well, that feels like the very nature is both.
I mean, none of us have said this out loud yet, but. God damn,
You're either crazy or stupid.
You know, look at the shoulder, and you see about 5 feet behind you is swirling like the navigator. The one-eyed Irashasi skeleton that's kind of like it's a cloak over their shoulder, it's smoldering beneath, still faint, but it's smoke peppers out from under. And it's looking at the rest of you with their one burning in their eye.
That was shooting the cypress pest, right?
Yeah.
never bet brazen or sport. Why are we brazen or stupid?
You're not scared.
But that too.
What? Oh, have you seen her?
It's not a little on edge, but yeah, I mean.
We need a deal.
Why?
It's just not her.
Hey, we've been around much, and everything's not always what they say. I don't judge a face on appearances.
Do you want us to be scared of you?
I'm scared of us.
No, we are. Just watch carefully.
She backs away. The cloak spins as she steps back up to the deck.
You're so cool.
Well, that's not. They just expect us to just be scared of them. And, I don't know. It just seems like it's a cry for help. Don't you get any cry for help from that?
I didn't really want it. It might be like an expectation, like a desire.
It's easier to have people be scared of you, so you don't have to get close to them.
That's what I'm saying. That's really good analysis.
Well, perhaps we're awakening something in them that they did not know was there. Just saying.
I don't know if they're content they're being held in this world. So that's not.
You seem like they're after that.
What? What?
I think it's been rough for Ashton's head. I feel like it's not Ash.
Not so necessarily, but I don't think they've really had a conversation about their love life in a very long time.
Well, the life part is lacking.
All I'm saying is, I mean, this seems a little dull, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, I imagine they're cursed until he isn't. Right? So they're all on board with helping him find all of his items, and then they get released.
And they made a deal, right? Like this is part of the bargain he made. So it's not like I guess it's cursed, but come down to clown.
Isn't it cursed? Because if it is. You know, I have this magical spell that could maybe remove a curse, but that probably isn't powerful enough to remove
That
this.
seems like some serious shit.
So the boat is kind of bound by him, right? So if we remove the curse, the
We just dropped the ocean.
right.
I'm using it real carefully.
I removed the curse.
Not necessarily anything happen while we're on board. I'm just, you know, just putting something out there, putting something into the ship. Just a lot of means for action out there. Just, you know, shame someone sees it. Just saying.
I mean, his deal seems pretty intense, like beyond just a regular curse.
But you've done it, right?
I can have a comment check if you want.
Sure, I'll roll my new die.
Can I assist?
Sure. You gotta roll yourself or you can have me roll twice.
I'll try that. Then I'll roll myself. You roll.
Oh, other things.
Also, 22. Yeah, it's imprinted on me.
You both find information, but you also have extensive knowledge of curses. You fought them, you use them, they exist in that space peripherally, fairly strongly, in ways you understand, and some of you're still grasping. But what you do know, especially you in your proximity to dark magics as well, that there are many curses in this world. Some that are simple, some that are complex. There are ways to break curses that go by the rules and laws in which they were found, and there are magical ways to undo them outside of the contract. Even those powerful curses are vulnerable in the right ways, but it's extremely difficult. Not impossible, but very difficult.
Yeah, this seems like some next level shit.
Yeah, I assume so.
Still, I kind of want to talk to them. They seem, I would just love to take a little bit of time to get their perspectives because they all seem very comfortable in their situation.
Just across the way behind you, there's one holding the cards of service.
They look so happy.
You know who they are.
Yes.
They self-actualize. It's actually really refreshing to see.
Yes, I might be somewhat cursed. I mean, obviously, Chetney, you're also quite an inspiration because you're very comfortable and kind of accepted your situation.
Oh,
Right.
thriving. I mean, I'm next level.
Yes.
It is a problem that it's a curse, though.
You see, like, I don't know, I told Imogen this. I think Delilah's still in my head. So, maybe, the way you classify it, I mean, this is a way, what? Maybe I just need to embrace it.
Well, I think one girl thought.
I thought she was going for she too.
But recently she's been like, can't get rid of me.
Does she seem this present or strong? She is.
Very dormant. Very dormant. But you see, I kind of, when I lost control with Mordor, and I sort of resorted to a thing, but I was trying to keep at bay. I sucked his life force out, and I think she was there. I don't think she was gone. I think she was just kind of like, like a seed frozen in the tundra. And
Almost
it
like
gave her a little warmth.
it's almost like she sort of lurks in the darkest parts of your subconscious or something, and when those parts show themselves, she gets a little bit further free.
When I eat the souls of people.
When you what?
It's the children's souls.
Eating children.
Yes.
There you go.
We separated, right? And then the eating the souls of children part. What did you mean by that? Hyperbole, I'm sure.
Oh, I didn't say children.
I was saying she was like eating souls, and I was like, children, I was trying to
But you didn't actually eat a child?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I'm actually eating their souls, but it's like this ravaging hunger comes over me inside, like it's this necromantic dawn. I can feel like their heart, like their life force, like pulsing through me. It's obviously exhilarating, but I think it's problematic.
Wait, this has been something that's been going on the entire time?
Well, yes. So it's okay. When Imogen and I were fighting, because I touched a rock. In the rock, I think had a little bit of like a life force, and then it shattered. And then I felt Delilah, and she was and then I realized I had this like new like ability to like reach in and grab. Like excise people's beings from them. And every time I do it, when I like lose control, she shows her pretty little face in my head. But I've tried not to do it. I haven't done it for a really long time.
Should. Maybe you should just sort of embrace the shadow, embrace the dark side, and confront it and own it like these pirates do. Oh, good. Oh, that's good.
Embracing the shadow is literally what came up.
Thank you.
You often turn and away from all the rest of them, away from the card games and the social corners of the deck. There's one kind of, they're mad bullies right now. They've forgotten the rest of the card games. One of the smaller skeletons kind of goes, so it could now cut over here and what are you talking about? And who's talking to us? You recognize the one who was referred to as Key? Yeah.
I think it was Kyle.
No, this Key news. His name's Kyle. I've referred to him as Key.
Kyle Monkey.
Yeah. And for a skeleton, he looks demure, for as much as a fleshless, bone-husk kind of ghost ship can be. Puts a hand up and kind of places it on your shoulder. That's okay. I'm new here. Before it was a ghost skeleton power thing, I struggled. with some challenges of my own in my old life. I gave in very intensely to the drink, and it had a hold on a lot of my life. And at times I tried to hold it back, and times I gave into it, and I came to realise you can't get rid of it. It's always there, and it's all about learning to live with it and just let it not rule you. Um, once you're an addict, you're always an addict, and it's just learning how to better deal with those impulses and relying on those around you who have your best interests at heart and listening to them when they're very loud and aggressively telling you to put it down.
It's very insightful. Yes. So thank you, single one for an encore.
I'm confused with kind of like what the werewolves told you.
I am a werewolf.
Oh, sorry, I might have exposed some.
I too feel the desire for blood and meat and sometimes sinewy fatty bits. But I feel you. Once an addict, always an addict.
I didn't really make the choice to have her in my brain, but I see what you mean.
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go keep cleaning up.
Pete, have you ever,
It's Kyle.
Oh, see, well,
I'm just curious, you taught so well earlier. Have you ever known the captain did not keep his word?
No, the captain's a good man. He keeps his word. He's a big, strong, sort of forthright man.
Inside check.
A good check.
Aggressive.
Oh.
Sorry. 19 plus 13. It's a lot.
That's 9. 32.
32.
Oh, whispers. I got nothing to say. This is not for whispers. Guys, we got a live show coming up. Might be in theaters. Might not. Also, other stuff. Graphic novels, Dark Horse, Sweatpants, Cyberman.
Version, you need a coffee of some kind?
That seems like an aggressive question.
Going the duo. Are you talking to me? I should drop one.
Which I didn't say.
Yeah. I'm tired. I think she's tired.
Much touch mouth flat white.
Oh. Yes, I am tired. I am so tired, Liam.
Running around in that place for a while.
So, Captain Ovos is a very, very strong leader. He's helped us carve our way into history, and everyone in Nylon Sphere as the host, and the wonderment, and everyone in between. We are endlessly sincerely fear across the seas of the Shattered Teeth, and to the day that we finally acquire all of his missing gains, and we can rest.
Does it kind of frustrate you a little bit that people around here can't even remember your name? What's your name? Kevin?
Cameron.
Kyle.
Kyle.
It is Kyle. It's just Kyle. None of the other names.
I forgot what the other names were. It's just Kyle. I've been trying to get him just to learn one for so long. I forgot the rest. Anyway, no, it's fine. He looks over his shoulder towards the other crew members, and you see his eye line go straight to the very, very back of the stairs leading up to the deck, and like sitting on the stool right next to the captain's quarters, you can see Cerelia sitting right there, just kind of watching all the other's conversation on the side of the deck. Anyway, I got to pay you. It's just something we do. It doesn't really get dirty here. It doesn't really get paid. We just go to the motions.
That was very insightful. Why is fucking Connor a better therapist than me?
I didn't know you were actually taking souls. I thought you were doing the bit, so I was adding on sort of a children part analysis.
Well, I can't confirm or deny that they're like souls, like I'm collecting them, like a phylactery, or at least I think. I don't know. I don't really know what.
I think Kyle made a good point that it's never a good thing to give into it, although that does contradict your advice, FCG.
Well, I wasn't saying I would give into it. I was just saying acknowledge it.
You said give into it, give yourself over to it, that's what I said. But I think every time you do, based on the fact that you've heard her again, she gets stronger. You provide her with that power when you pull it into yourself, right?
Yes.
It feeds her.
Yes, but then she beats me, right?
Yeah, you do get stronger. I guess just as, do we want her to get stronger?
I want you to.
What if I think she gets strong enough, she'll fully take over? What if it's like,
I had that thought. But also, we're going into such extreme and uncertain circumstances. It feels like we're going to need all the firepower we can get. So maybe it's a necessary evil.
I think it's important to realize what we're fighting for, and that's us. So it's not worth it if we're going to lose.
I feel like we all have to accept, or at least be aware that there is a possibility that you all have practiced this thought, right?
Sacrifices and not casualties.
No. We're all gonna get out of this. We're all gonna be alive. We're gonna be so happy that everything's gonna be aces.
I think about it a lot. You do? What Ashton said. I don't want to die. But I'm willing to sacrifice. We're kidding ourselves if we don't think we're not launching into the lion's den. I wouldn't stand by and let you be taken. If that happens, I hope it doesn't.
no one on our side?
Yeah, this is good. This is good to hear everyone's thoughts. Maybe tomorrow we can still survive.
Sure.
It might be telling.
No, she's gone. She's gone.
If you could make a deal with her or something. But I guess that's kind of
What's happening?
what's happening actually.
Can we rewind 1 second? Did you sense anything from young Connor?
I did. He was very sweet. It's Kyle. And
So,
he just, he thinks the captain's fine, but he's just kind of just a lonely little guy, And no one's really taking him seriously or even remembering his name.
It's not too many.
No.
Little names on this ship.
Should we give him like a little name tag?
That's a great idea.
Let's stay on the coast.
Maybe like a necklace situation.
I'm not here for pleasure paint. I'm not here for pleasure paint.
Action engineers.
You can like chisel one or paint one.
A wooden name tag to pin to his bone chest?
Necklace
Yeah.
situation.
Like a little wooden dog.
Kyle, you fucks.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like
Let's do it.
that. Sweet, sweet.
And then to rewind just a bit further, are we now getting tattoos?
Who? What?
Yes.
Jesus God.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Specific spot.
I got mine picked out.
Ballroom.
Sorry, filled up. The butt cheek? Oh man, that's a blank canvas. You'll see.
The holy pot for the artist.
Oh, it's farther than you think.
It's from the well.
I would have like felt like wrong.
Alright, well, let's go do it.
Alright, so,
It's gonna take so long. This many people.
It's not like football.
depends on how elaborate your piece needs to be.
We're going to sense that.
Alright, so I guess to that point, alright, what do you play that doesn't know what your tattoos will be? It's all the same, other than
Yeah, it's a bell.
I mean,
Bell with fire on it.
bell fire on it. Okay.
I'm not getting out of it.
So you go wherever you want. Wherever you want.
I'm getting. It looks like a Taco Bell. Bell.
Taco Bell doesn't exist in this world. We invented it. Yeah.
You guys, live us.
It's not too big, and very much in this style, and in primordial, just wanted a piece that says from the earth, of the earth to the earth.
Okay. Alright. Are you sketching out for me since you don't speak primordial?
Sure, let's sketch the letters in mud.
And it's everyone else is beginning to, but for you, it's smart. It's a heavy series of hits across your map, which creates a heavy pop-up star and shaping the design of what you requested. It's really cool how it just looks like a neat multi-tier design that flares out across the back of the shoulders. But those of you reading primordial a little close enough, you can see the continuation of each piece of the next that creates a phrase on phrase on phrase. It's kind of thins down with the last, the middle, the small back. It's a good full day, and as for the request of your artist and based on your own experience, it is a very painful, very loud experience. For the rest of you, it's this over the next day or so, which takes place. Is there anything you're going to say presently watch or see away from the yelling?
Just, I mean, in the next couple days I might try on blue, but other than that, just kind of hang on.
Do you want to try that?
Sure.
Alright. The first attempt, you feel as the spine ritual begins to reach out for something, it almost seems to unravel the moment that it reaches beyond the circle you create and the runes filter out.
Okay, that didn't work. How about I could ask channeling about her, or I could go into your dreams. You dream about her?
We can certainly try. I mean, she's like a daydream all the time.
I mean, I can just do it anytime.
Okay. Maybe. Hey, fun. Do you still have like there's like a little incense kind of
Yes. Yes. Do you want me to set up just a
little space?
Yes.
Meditation space?
Yes.
Would you just stay with me? Of course.
It might help if you, like, can sort of think horrible thoughts to sort of like bring her out. Because you were saying like it's sort of like the darkest parts of you that activate her.
All right.
Set everything up nice with some fabrics and incense, crush it on the lavender and the blue in this. Sweet little patch.
Do you want to try to suck out some of that soul?
You would just give up your soul like that?
Well, no, maybe we should take all of it.
Like, spark dilemma.
Let's try the more mild approach first.
Conservative.
Yes. Yes. That'll kind of like lay my head in Imogen's lap, just kind of give myself to that half asleep, half awake kind of deep meditative space, and kind of just focus and meditate on delight.
Okay. You're casting
Shared
dreaming. Okay. Go ahead and you can add your wisdom modifier, please.
I at the same time, I want to cast detect thoughts, but I'm going to try to focus through lotus thoughts and see if I can find another. Okay.
17.
17.
Help you out anyway. It's setting up a little space.
I don't know.
She's calling and trying to make this uncomfortable enough for
Conflict.
do you want calm space? Is that what we want?
Calm space.
As long as it can be that you scream in the background.
I'm trying to break right now.
Oh,
That's just what it sounds like.
sure.
Yes. A lot.
You concentrate and focus as you try and bring the image of Delilah into your mind, it's like you have a hard time remembering what she looks like. You know who she is, you've seen her before, but when you go into your subconscious, it's just a shadow, it's just an outline. And she's partially backlit by a fake purple light, and you can't see her face. It's hard to focus. Like every single time you try and directly look towards it, your attention drifts off to something in the background. Um, you would have if you were attempting, if you were successful in delving in for a consciousness beyond hers, but unfortunately, you can see what she's like, but you don't sense another consciousness that you can connect with around or within her. You share the space, and you can see from her as it's kind of stepping through this calm field of purple orchids and other fuel-like flowers. You can see trees and the distant shadow of the city. Kind of familiar with the shadow realm we've fought before, though also unfocused and blurred in places because amorphous and changing. You see she walks, there's a shadow of a woman that walks in front of her, and when you try to focus on it, your attention keeps like looking off into other surrounding details. The daydream just kind of fades as you hear the sound of creaking and the cheers of 6 or 7 skeletal crew off the side as a full Amy McGoldie escape with the Mac like multi-tiered stage conclusion. That's what's interesting later. I'm sorry, I failed you. What did you see? Blurry purple flames. So that's, do you feel any different? Sadly, no. Are you? No, rested. Hey, that's right. Yeah, yes, that was nice. Oh, next time, that was all. Kind of. Sucks at myself. I don't actually work. Next time it happens. Okay, now, I guess. Is the double doors captain's quarters? Yes. Are there, is it just, Cerelia at the door? Or is absolutely no. The captain has gone to the upper deck, and Cerelia followed behind him out. I'm just gonna like walk around. I'm not really sure where anything is, and I'm just gonna walk into the captain's quarters. It was very locked. He's over the handle. Sure. Go ahead and make a side hand check. Turn it. You go a nice round. Get down to where the keyhole is, and it is an elaborate keyhole. There looks almost like an intersectional plus like gap almost within the keyhole itself. And as you try and figure out how to use your lockpicks, you get 2 pieces in, and the tumblers are on. And this is, you've not encountered a lock like this, and you quickly realize within a minute or so that there's no way of getting through this. There's no way. I'll just knock. You know, there's no answer, but a number of the crew who are down in the chamber go like glance over at the sound of a gentle knock, and up on the deck, and glance up and can hear heavy footfalls. Begin to approach. I'll just start like walking down the hall. Okay. Where's the sending you voice go? Oh, I know. You know where the bathroom is? You see the captain Lois descending the steps, sheathing his new blade as he steps down in the shadow below. Can I help you? Yes, I need to pee. Is this? I don't know if someone's already peeing in there. Gestures up the deck. Like the rest of us used to. How does that pick up buckets? Oh, okay. This is your area. I'll never see you too close again. What you hold here, make you one of the crew. Do you have like extra bed space? Just like, I'm so tired. I just want like a nice lay down, and I can like, that will leave me anyway. Just like a little nap would be so nice right now, you don't even know. He looks up at you, because he is still a dwarven skeleton. You stand a full, like 2.5, 3 feet taller than him, but he still holds a presence that looms large in the middle of this tight hallway. I am very cuddly and very cozy, just putting that up there. I swear. Are you suggesting that you, a flesh and blood beast as yourself, wants to come and lay down in the captain's quarters just to get a nice little bit of wink eye? Yes. Make a perception check. Come on, this is the most important role of the game. Wake up. It's not, I understand, I totally know it's like such a forward thing to ask. I was just checking. No harm in asking, right? No harm. Well, in the moon's up tonight. You can rest. See, that's funny because I feel like the moon is not going to come up tonight. Because I don't think you guys see it out here, so I think you're standing maybe like kind of come up here tonight. Right? I'll let you know. I'm gonna go. I'm getting As you step past the captain, it's just there for a second. You can see his head kind of slip to the ground for a minute. Like you ever see a skeleton ghost captain process quietly to himself for a good minute. That just happened. Before he kind of shakes his head a bit and steps back up to the deck. Okay, we'll get somewhere. A couple minutes pass.
I don't have any plans. I mean, I just said, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think I am?
A few moments pass, and as you kind of look around a bit, almost out of nowhere. What's your guys' perception?
19.
Almost out of nowhere, a voice creeps into your left ear.
What's he doing with the captain?
And you glance, like right there is Celia, the navigator, like really close. She can feel the heat emanating from her smoldering bones in this process.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to step on your toes. This is your thing. I wasn't even trying to do anything. I was trying to get comfy. Get the bed. Sorry.
Don't sleep with the captain.
Because I agree. Like, what do you mean?
And she just steps back.
How's it going?
We're working on our tattoos.
Done, we finished your back piece. And we'll say we'll leave the table, or we probably for the most eager to get yours done next. And one other person, and for the next half day's journey or so, the rest of the will be finished up.
Try to keep yours.
I don't know what is that.
Seem to be like back of the shoulder bit of thing. Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm very curious how this is going to work on my flesh.
Yeah.
Please make some parchment. Should just take.
Yeah, I could just draw on it.
That's true. What about you, Levis?
I don't know.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
That's very nice.
But okay, the final evening of the journey, as the rest of you are watching the sky turn to a dark lightless expanse. The faint blue glow in the grace lanterns that hang in the swing of the ship as it rocks into the ocean waves. The faint blue glow gives off dramatic fog that vanishes into nothing. Eventually, the captain, who spent the majority of the day kind of just walking and looking out over the waters, occasionally pulling out some sword and looking at it for at least a bit of time before bringing it back. Comes back and finds you.
Ooh, sir. If you twist, there's the time.
Yes, of course.
Steps back to his quarters, and from the cloak pulls out this wicked-looking kind of thin skeleton key. It's almost bladed at the edge with multiple blades. Kind of puts back his coat, opens the door.
What does it sound?
Where goes his feet?
Oh, it's just a creepy sound.
I don't know. The volume effects.
Let me see.
On the inside, when the door's open, it's pitch black in there. You can just see this faint bit that looks like a vague glass window on the opposite side of the chamber that looks out into like the almost completely dark seascape beyond the mist that is faintly lit by the exterior lanterns. And on the inside of it, as the door's open, they tear names. You light the chamber with dull kind of light blue flame. You can see there's a desk. There are shelves on the sides. There is a small collection of trinkets. The remaining shelves are bare. And you can see there is a canopy bed that is settled on the left-hand side of the chamber, as well as looks to be a sitting couch. It's like a fainting couch on the right-hand side. It's very well finished.
I can absolutely take the thing to the couch. To that one. It's totally fine.
Up to you.
Okay, I'll take the bed. Are you sleeping now, too? My arms just now.
You don't sleep.
Oh. So you're not gonna go to sleep?
No.
Okay. Are you gonna sail a boat?
Don't say those itself.
It's a cool thing.
She's part of my deal.
That's part of the deal. What's that about? Like, it's over once you get all your stuff.
You guys. I just need the thing is bad. The vengeance complete.
What's
We
that?
do like.
So you get your things, and then vengeance is complete. What does that entail?
Finding those who owned us. In the middle of the line.
That feels like a lot of work.
Well, they get it.
So when this whole thing's done for you, is everybody else on the ship just free to go?
I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. So, are you listening?
It might take me a minute to fall asleep. But yes. So no history? Alright, I'm gonna go to bed, canopy bed, and just lay down.
This will be the last evening of the ship, yeah. The bed is shit. The sheets that remain, they've only been untouched for a very long time. There's a layer of dust that kind of sets upon the entirety of it, and as you kind of open the sheets a bit and pull back the blanket, they're very nice. A couple of crimson splashes stained across the exterior. But It looks comfortable.
I'm just gonna lay down and just try to act like I'm falling asleep.
Okay. A few moments pass before you hear the captain's voice close. You're very warm. Make a perception check.
We're doing what's that? 12.
12?
So, you will be awake.
Oh, you can manage to make his warmth if you like. Maybe he'll get a little nappy.
You offer some of your warmth.
Forgettable. Or die.
That I know what it's cursed.
Or if it's the best thing
Yeah, that sounds so ominous. But like I'm gonna give you some of my warmth and be giving it to you forever.
My apologies, but everything I say comes out ominous. When we try to control it, it comes with territory.
My bad.
Communicates it really well. He kind of like scoots up onto the edge of the bed. And it's funny, this captain who is given this like intense presence on the ship. And this one seems almost, I would say, sheepish but careful.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna do anything. So that sword that I have, that was supposed to be for you. And I know in this deal, nature gave us sword. I was wondering if there's anything else that maybe we could get. Listen, I know that's part of the deal. If for some reason you have it this whole trip and you're just over it, I will take it.
He steps up to the bed a little bit, takes a few steps away from you, looking out through the glass window. That's you can now it looked like at once it was like a faint bluish glow from the dark interior of when you first entered the captain's quarters. The interior light makes it black void beyond the windows. It kind of pulls the blade out and looks at it. You can see it's still a massive, thick silk-tipped sword. It looks too large almost, probably end to end, nearly as tall as he is. But he still like holds it off like it's paper in his hand. Glances back over his shoulder, having the flame crackling in his skull sockets.
It's quite a deal that was made for this sword. The first veteran ship since we started. He was a fair trade. And it's now one of my teams.
Can I just say goodbye to it? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 26.
No, I'm so sorry.
Why am I bad after
He's always all the time. 26, 26.
Okay, yeah. He looks at the blade for a second.
Can I some of your warmth?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Just like the fancies. Don't take it away from me. Okay.
Into the blade. Pushes your grasp, your fingers fast around the cold metal in your fingers. You feel this kind of flickering light that seems to burgeon in your palm as the comes to your mind.
That's the favorite. Ah, you hold within you a great power. A power that was once taken from me. But you burn like a beacon. The path you walk in life has such purpose. You've been chosen. And together, we can do a great many things.
Did it say something to you?
No.
No.
Did it?
Give it up.
Do you want to stay with him?
Oh, there we go. There we go. You walk many paths, dance across the plain, the land. There is much corruption in the world, and we can snuff it out. We can snuff it out.
Okay. I'm gonna give this back to you. But I'm gonna miss it. Alright, get in the bed. Get in the bed.
Immediately looks kind of nervous for a skeleton.
It's been a long time since I have.
Snow?
Hey.
The crackling of his bones and getting things from the inside of his cloak as he leans up his jacket, kind of wrinkling heavily, the damp leather squeaking across the wood. Eventually, kind of curls up. What was good in you?
No. You're going to go in front of me, and I'm going to spoon you with my warmth.
I've never been spoon.
It's the best. I'm going to just wrap around him, put a leg over, and just try to make him go to sleep.
As you curl up around the dread Captain Nova, so his forward, skirting to the seas that surround the shattered team. He doesn't breathe, but he sighs with a contentment that you can see the cold breaths emanate from beyond the back of his skull, now outside the mouth you cannot see.
It's been some time.
It's been a long time since you felt the warmth of a woman's touch. I'll just stay here as long as you need, and I'll just keep giving him my warmth.
He rests for a good few hours.
I'm gonna try to look around the room and see. Try to just see the room and see what's around. If there's anything exciting.
Perception check.
Is there, yes. Anything I can find in there. Investigation.
No perception.
23.
23. They glancing about the room. I mean, the desk definitely has doors. They're closed. You can see on the shelves there are some areas that are cluttered, some areas that are empty. There is a modicum of a collection. There's a missing piece. What you can see, it looks like there is a ring that's placed upon a stone or wooden hand. It's carved on display. The hand that's on it, the carving looks like it's been clapped in two to the point where it's almost broken apart in two pieces, but it still holds itself there. There's just this kind of wide gap in the middle of the hand. You can see there is a small porcelain statue. It looks somewhat chipped in places, but looks like a baby elephant is painted over. You can see there is a chest that has a heavy lock that sits shoved off the side of that kind of painting couch area. It has a musky doily kind of thrown over it. It has a kind of mildewed tinge to it.
Musky doily.
Yeah.
I'm just running his back.
Roll Constitution saving throw.
Can I get spells on magical types?
This would be a magical effect.
Okay. 18.
18. In the time you're there, as you're looking about, you kind of exhale. And have a moment where you're like, almost like you forget how to inhale for a moment. Your body temperature seems to drop. And you feel this kind of, this chilled essence begin to come back to the fire that burns within your spirit. Do you relinquish the promised world? You've managed to, you've brought from a compulsion to a choice. Do you relinquish the world you promised?
Yes.
I'll stand back from her demon boyfriend.
We said sure.
Yes. Listen, I'm all quick approach. Wait, that's not what it is.
I mean, yeah, if it's your choice, it's your power.
Oh, yeah, that music. Never mind. Let's scrap that.
The flame that ever smolders in your spirit dims ever so faintly as you feel that warmth leave you, and the cold, long dead captain seems to have a moment of color return. The bone not pale, blanched white, stone-like gray, but almost like a bit of sunlight hits the exterior of his bones. That's how you break that one. Your hit points are permanently reduced by 5.
Permanently?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
And we'll talk about the other part.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Oh, shit.
But as that leaves, the captain leaves you here. I like to keep up there in the park. So good by. And I thank you for letting me know what's happy this was me. Anyway, like we should do like just a little way. I should be back to the deck. He kind of sits up from the edge of the bed and steps off just his jacket. You can see the ice that seems to have gathered onto his jacket. Some of it's melted, and there's actually like a damp puddle on the ground.
You just kill lover. Yeah, just go. Just run it down your sword. Kill lover. Just reconsider. And let's go.
You see briskly out of the chamber. As soon as you leave Cap's chamber, he closes the doors behind you. You're locked.
Alright, no, that's okay.
Why, Fern? How you doing?
Did you want to check your surroundings as you leave the quarters?
Really, what you've been doing this whole time. Just been out, right?
It's been a while, yeah. Where's you doing?
I've been on deck the whole time.
Okay.
And I know I've seen Cerelia come and go.
You see Cerulean was kind of like keeping up on, as you keep an eye, wherever the captain goes, Cerulean seems to shadow about 20 or 30 feet behind. Like a bodyguard. That's how he's keeping watch. Sometimes visibly, sometimes spoken, but you're pretty perceptive. You keep a beat.
Did that happen when Fern went down below the forest?
Make perception check.
Oh, that's a couch.
Natural 20. No, that's a 19. Yeah, so
One. As the two of them vanish into the captain's quarters, as soon as they sort of converse, you see Cerulean leaps up from the crow's nest, like peering down. And when they both vanish from view, Cerulean, in almost panicked sprint, clambers down the mast and rushes to the top of the stairs, stops, looks the doorway, kind of glances around with one eye, frantically runs off to the top of the deck, and seems to climb up the edge and vanish from view.
excellent. So because when that happens, Orm climbs up to the crow's nest, and I remember Cerelia taking out a spyglass, using it, putting it away. We want to find that.
Okay. Easy enough to find the crow's nest. There's a small leather, like a pouch that's affixed to the side of the mast itself that has been in crossbow bolts. It has extremely old bread. It's just dust at this point, with just elements of dried crust from God knows how many decades past. And the spyglass that you saw.
I'm going to take it.
Okay. All right.
So, spyglass in this computer.
It's a about an hour or two goes by before you hear the doors close, the captain's chambers, and Fern begins to gather with the rest of the folk. Are you spending the next whole time? Or you got
Yeah, because I know I'm super on edge after that solving thing, and so I'll just get back casual and look out over.
perhaps easier anyway. But for the first moment that you're not directly conversing with your compatriots, you turn around and somebody is right there in front of you. Now, the heat you sense from her ever-charred skeleton is intense. You worry your eyebrows may be curling back or gone entirely. And as the skeleton steps towards you,
What were you doing? Smelling.
Silence.
Eva, touch the crypto. I'm sorry, I wasn't stepping on your toes or anything. I don't know if there's already a situation going on between you two.
And you, if you touch him again,
Fair enough.
I have to protect him.
Okay, I didn't do anything. He's totally fine. I won't do anything to him. I don't need judgment.
You didn't.
I didn't?
I didn't cuddle, did you?
It was more of like a, I think passing some warmth.
You play there.
Oh boy. All of the veins of red flame inside the skeleton brighten to an orange yellow, and the cold of the underdecks becomes like a sauna in an instant. Those who are below decks are definitely seeing this and feeling it. You above deck see steam beginning to rise out from the staircase below.
Calm motions on Australia.
Certainly.
Okay.
Unfortunately, because she's beyond the status of a humanoid at this point, the spell does not blind purchase. She takes a step towards you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't, but I don't want him. I don't hurt him.
Charge.
I apologize. He only talked about you.
Well, make a deception check.
What about your name?
14.
14.
What did he say?
He has been painful. Do not know his own. So, you just need to gain a little bit of courage. Okay? I'm going to touch you for 2 seconds.
Make a deception check.
Cat.
Oh, cat.
Die.
7.
7.
I was going to give you a little guidance.
You're lying.
I swear I was not. I swear I was not. I just want to help you have a little bit more confidence because I'm, overflowing. So, you just need to go calm. You just need to knock on the door at night and be like, let's go lay down in that bed. Okay?
I swear. Enjoy your warmth. Oh, you can.
Steps back. Steps back. Steps back. You hear me the cloak, the crossbow. Blocking in. Before they step back and vanish up the deck.
Yeah, you need to manage my friend.
The rest of the crew is just quiet watching this whole thing happen. Like your beat.
She's got that. I mean, I think for your sake, you need to hook them up or else, I'm also trying to I think she's trying to dance together. And realize it's dance. What was that thing about warmth? No. It was just like, I was spooning you, and then it felt a little queasy for a little bit, and then like, okay. Like you felt more, you had like a little bit of life. A little afterglow? Yeah, a little afterglow. So I was like, you know what, I'm doing great thing. Yeah. Anyway.
None of that seemed weird at all.
She was good.
She was really good.
Yeah. She was took more to things. I know. I didn't take anything from her. I didn't take anything from her.
This was big.
Well, your forehead says he was so good. Trying to step her in.
State of play.
My eyelids.
All right. Anything else we should do for the evening goes to a close?
Everything. It's not everything.
Oh man. So you find your way west for what you believe to be a final evening, a journey aboard the Crucifix. As the sun first begins to rise and a bit of light begins to push its way, as best as it can, disseminated through the heavy fogs that consume these seas, you can hear the waves crashing against the ghostly ship as one by one you return to the conscious world. Still cold, still riding this odd, ever-cursed ship. Fred, as you awaken, not far off, sitting in a stool looking at you as the captain. So,
Good morning. You have been trips of almost to your destination. Do you have any more balloons to give?
Well, I feel like it made me feel like sick. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what you did, but I don't know that you did. I don't know what you did.
We have to look for those, yeah. I think it's good.
Chill benefits. I mean, I feel like if there's any more warmth being given here, there's gotta be a better end of the deal here for me because I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of this.
Look at anything out of this.
No. What do I care? What like it. Like it
You
anything.
things are still alive. If you only force their arrival in midnight will live to tell the tale. Tonight, he's going to inquire exactly the sounds of this arrangement. I will tell you that take it now, and I'll fill me a mix of you. If you want to make a remedy, you can.
I don't know if I really find it.
There's no juice in the
Little bit.
Just take a move. I'll be in my quarters. When he gets up and kind of shuffles off too. And right as he passes by and doors closed, you see like in the shadow step forward. So they're glaring at you with her one burning eye. The blue flame almost takes up the purple coloration of the flames in the room entrance.
It's really such huge. I mean, you are warm.
What was that? Crossbow comes out of the cloak.
I'm gonna say, offer your warmth.
They won this. Are you genuinely trying to convince her? Or are you trying to trick her?
I'm trying to convince her go.
Sorry.
But I'm trying to deceive her that it's not me doing it. I want her to think it's just a greeter man voice.
This would be a deception check in that case.
14.
14. Looks back at you. And begins to walk towards you from across the room with an aggressive approach. As she steps, the ghost would, you would only assume that make up the space, almost seem to blacken with each of her footfalls. And as she approaches, the bones glow brighter, more angry. The flame in her good socket burns more intensely and it flickers up past the skull almost.
What did you tell him? What did you get to him?
You just enter anything. I have no feelings for this man. You need to go in there, get your flare going in your body, the heat, and then just like, have a nice night. I promise you. I can help you.
Make persuasion check. Because of past failures, this is not going to be super easy.
That would be a 30.
Oh my god.
The intensity of the flame dies down for a moment as her like aggressive, seething, ready to strangle the life out of you stance. Her like her angry hunch that seems to have pushed you into the corner almost reverts.
Shit.
The crossbow like run. It's a little straighter. Pressing to one side. There's no hair.
Don't you know why would you ask me?
It's scratches.
You are Glenn. And when you go in there, I want you to continue. Okay? You're amazing.
I am amazing. Oh my god. Thank you.
Turns around. The rest of the crew has gone up. It's like all on the side of the walls, just like, like they're all this full on like crew hallway, just kind of tensely holding their breath even if they don't breathe. As she steps down the hall, steps up to the door. The door opens.
Sylvia, why are you?
And her hand is right on the front of the captain's coat, and she flings up the bones. She kind of reaching down next to the captain, touching the front of the coat. You can see the air around her is like shifting from the heat that's emanating from her skeleton.
Where is Philippines wound? Maybe. Perhaps he stopped dancing around the walls and make a fire.
And she kind of pushes him into the room as the door closes. And we're gonna break.
Stories like this anywhere.
You did anything for this room. We're basically like 2 on shooting for everything before this. And whatever else there is.
Yeah, that was like a 25 DC on that final because all of the failures, like the progressive mistrust that she was building, that was like a very tough one. 30. I love it. All right, we'll come back here in a few minutes and we'll pick up for where the story takes us. We approach the see how it minutes.
One day, I'll be a real knight. Opportunity smiles on the most diligent horse. I shan't miss my home, for my dream is ever distant. How many carrots will this give me? Am I on the forward? Ooh. Roll in the Dragonair world.
The Midnight Queen is dead. As the bell tolls for Her Majesty, her succession looms in uncertainty. For with her dying breath, the Queen invoked an ancient and deadly contest, compelling the princesses of Twelvefold to meet in secret and battle one another, until the stroke of midnight reveals the victor, the new Midnight Queen. 13, the Gilded Champion. Dr. Lux, the Scholar Supreme. Rosalind, the Oneromancer. Freya, Blood of the Tower. Hephaestus, the Lightbreaker. And then there is me, Boss Snow, the fairest of them all. Who will survive? Who will you choose? Who will be Queen by Midnight?
Hey Gooders, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Oh, it's so comfy cozy. Starting should never be a mouse that time.
You mean the title always says infants purchases? Alright, good decision. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. This is seriously magical. You need this? You probably need this. It's the little things around. And hey, if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Welcome to the world of Critical Role. The global tabletop role-playing phenomenon led by 8 veteran voice actors will be performing live in London in front of a sold-out audience. How do you want to do that? Witness the magic as the beloved characters from Critical Role's second campaign of Mighty Nine must band together to aid a world on the brink of chaos. Don't miss a minute of the heart-pounding action. The Mighty Nine review Echoes of the Solstice in select theaters for one night only on October 26th. Tickets on sale now. Those that rise from the trenches, only to boldly dive into the catacombs of the Fairlands, are few and far between. Any investigator, be they soldier or civilian, will eventually find themselves forced to abandon what is right for what must be done. The scars of war are deep and timeless. Those who survive must balance on a delicate thread of ever-fraying purpose. For to stare too deeply into the chasm of the past is to see nothing but a reflection of terror. The retribution crawls from the darkness. Our inner fortitude is put to the test. The circle of needle and thread. Assignment number 533. Eye for an eye. Where are we? Utterly doomed.
Oh, yes, that's right. Finally being convinced.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
At pretty much the moment where we last saw it. Well, that's not quite true.
It's a few hours later.
Stationary Hill's not looking so hot at the moment.
Garbage everywhere. Flyers for the big sale of mids strewn upon the streets. Doors open, broken boxes, crates, carts.
Abacuses, welcome to the Trotsky pamphlets.
It would be a nice place if it weren't for the colossally vast, quietly howling, and increasingly close, vast, terrifying, reality-gnawing tsunami of black fog ocean. Inbound rapidly. That,
Oh yeah,
it is a spectacularly terrifying scene. Listening to this, it may not seem particularly terrifying, but with the power of your imagination, you too can become very upset.
with our help.
Subscribe. All right, the next episode is Thursday.
All right, guys, we got a new sub promo to come up with. Nothing fancy, just the talking points. You know what? I actually have a great idea for a sub promo. What if we do ASMR Part 2? What do you think?
We're not doing another ASMR stuff.
Why not? What's wrong with it?
The audience hates it. It's creepy.
It's not creepy. Everybody loves it. Look, Kirby loves it. No, stop. No, doesn't matter. Fine. If I can't do ASMR, then I just don't want to be part of the sub promo at all. But get somebody else to do it. I mean, too many of them already.
Sam, all we need you to say is that as a Critical Role Twitch subscriber, you'll be able to watch all of our episodes before the end of the month.
Wait a second. You two are trying to sneak in a sub promo right now, aren't you? Because that is not going to happen.
Can you just scoot just a little bit?
Yeah. That's all right.
Right, scoot, stop. Right there, right there. Here we go.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh, that's from us. Stupid Twitch promo. Hey, Sam, I know you read your texts out loud, distracting me from my real work, which is making a slash gag. Please say that with a Twitch subscriber gets one free Twitch subscription watch live with a professionally moderated chat. Guys, this is not funny. People, you know what I mean. Subscribe to Critical Role. Just that sound. I just want to eat them right up. And you can check out our merch as well as many other exciting new items at shop.goodroll.com. Also, don't forget, if you subscribe with Prime Gaming, you'll need to manually renew your subscription each month. What? Is this another sub promo?
I'm sorry, Sam, is there something on the teleprompter?
Yeah, it's more sub promo stuff. Can't you see it's right there?
We also have cue cards, I think, rather.
Check Twitch's FAQ for more info. No, you're all out to get me. This is a conspiracy. No, get me out of here. Sam, wait, Samuel, Sam. I feel like I'm losing it. It's just sub promo everywhere I look. Just want to escape.
Sam, you can't escape. Ad reads when you subscribe to Critical Role on Twitch.
No, not you too. Not you too. Oh, you guys, I just got it. The best idea ever for a sub promo.
Swear to God, it's another ASMR bit.
No, it's better than ASMR. It's something that everyone loves. Guys, we go meta.
And welcome back. So, here, the final leg of your journey. The mists out before you. The captain goes unseen for a while.
Wow, for a while? Is there steam coming out of the captain's quarters over the door?
Do I look?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Good, because you rush over there soon with the rest of the crew.
Wait,
All you
get the fuck out of my way.
It's a quiet period of time. But indeed, here's the thing: it is very cold temperature in the ship. But indeed, steam begins to pour out underneath the slight gap in the captain's quarters doors.
Wait, and Celia, she was looking through like portholes, right? Like through his. Well, I could look through Pate. I could send him around. I'm doing it again. I'm telling Pate to go invisible.
What am I supposed to do?
Okay, there should be like porthole windows looking into this room. And I want you to go fly over there and look in. I'm gonna look through your eyes and I want to see what I want to see.
What am I supposed to do?
The captain.
Okay, go to me.
No. Look through his eyes.
Look through his eyes, over the side of the ship, off to the back end of it. There are no portholes. There is a large, almost like a gable segmented window on the back of the quarters. He attaches to the side and falls over to it. It's like staring into the sun. You don't see anything except for just shapes moving occasionally through it and the steam kind of shifting in place. A skeletal hand smearing down a non-tolerant.
It's so steamy, like literally steamy. How'd you see like figures? It's like looking at a burlesque performance in a shadow box.
You need to get closer in.
How would you do that? Do you see?
I don't know. You're the person who tells me what to do.
No, I think it's okay. I think it's good.
Okay.
I know. I know.
That's good.
I mean, I feel so good.
You know what? I think the best thing to do now.
You climbed that pump? Yeah, I did climb that pump.
Look, they're so happy. Check me. Before we make bigger, we have to make a little name tag for Kyle. That's important.
You're a fucking cow, right? What's that?
Which is, yes, I'm kind of fucking idiots or whatever. And then, you know, which no, you're all answers are correct.
It says I'm fucking Kyle.
I'm fucking Kyle.
Yeah.
Pictures.
There's a G on the end of it, so I'm fucking Kyle, which could be taking a couple of words.
Just two.
I'll get two words.
Let's grab that sentence before we go.
I just feel like we've just some wonders for this crew and this ship. What, you know, we introduced them to a lovely new game. Yeah. We gave, you were like a muse to the tattoo artist.
I feel changed. The little burning lantern lights throughout the entire ship begin to shift from that dull, pale light blue into more of a soft, orangish red color.
Did we Pleasantville this ship?
Either that or there's a new character.
You know what? This is.
Yo, ho, ho. Wow. Wow. This should go
I just feel like this is probably our last night on the boat. So maybe we can like we can have a little dance party on the deck. Like, you know, we can maybe we can count some of our fabrics and things like that. Maybe we can have some sort of feast. Maybe you can bake some ghost cookies.
I still have those drunk brownies.
I'm shaking the lights. I can't do that. Yeah, because they're, yeah.
I just feel like they've been such lovely hosts. And I feel like we've been like so amazing to them. That we should, you know, just have final hurrah.
I love this. Like, look at all the good we're doing for you guys. I feel like it's amazing.
It feels good to be effective.
Yes.
Because the past several months, it's been a bit flat. No, it feels like zero control over our lives and literally anything else.
You see, subsided enough the crew was now start scattering going about the business if they weren't paying attention. They all crammed in this tiny hallway listening for any possible signs. But eventually, the door opens, steam just pours out from the inside, and you watch as Cerelia exits, still standing tall. She kind of walks across the room, takes up her crossbow, gives you a nod, and then steps back up the stairs with gentle, confident watch as the captain eventually emerges. Her coloration, her smolder has cooled a bit, and the veins that were once a bright burning red within her skeletal bones now sit like a gentle purple to almost a dull gray. And as the captain emerges from the last bit of steam that rolls off, you can see the fiery blue flames that burn within his skull now themselves also have a purplish, cooler tint. And he himself stands with a bit of confidence and a bit of a limp.
We're still on course. Take delivery stations. May the navigator obey. Before breeding.
Well, life changed. Not life changed, obviously, but lives have changed.
Maybe, like, it just feels really good. That's right.
Okay. Yeah. Are we still in a tremendous amount of fog? Is it a room later, day, night?
It's late in the evening, probably like early morning at this point. It is extremely thick. I can't see where
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah, we slept really much, but did we pass any other land masses on the way?
You haven't seen anything. You kind of just had kind of put your hopes in with this group. They know you're running, they're going to get you there because all you've seen is maybe 20 to 30 feet of mist beyond the outside of the ship. The hint of the waters that you can hear below splashing waves crashing, the occasional sea spray that hits over the deck, but you can actually clearly see the surface of the ocean. But thankfully, the weather has been kind, and there hasn't been any heavy storms that have gone past. But kind of a nautical Silent Hill experience, like this leg of the journey. You guys ready? Any other business you attend?
I'm going to do what if you want to go dance party tomorrow. I think we're done tomorrow. We're exiting the boat tomorrow.
I'll take some time to retune to the site, turmoil, and also the butcher's bit.
You got it.
Do we have one more night, or is this like?
It's 2 to 3 days of travel. This is your second evening, so you assume some point tomorrow or late tomorrow, unless something else occurs. I think you're likely to hit that tomorrow.
Okay, so let's like rest and we'll do.
Well, there's maybe it's spreadsheet with that.
It's just kind of talking through the old time, so you know. Yeah.
You all rest, you take a long rest, and as you awaken to sort of a day of this trek across the seas, the captain has a spring in his bony step, and kind of walks below deck, blade sheathes, and kind of greets all of you. Looks like this will be the end of your journey.
Oh, no, say it. So, we never get enough time. We still need to get back. It's true. We're really good at locating things, too. It just it feels like you're a little limited in your view. Maybe we could keep an eye out for some of your other items that you're seeking if you gave us a list.
Maybe. I don't know if there's any vehicle, but you can certainly keep an eye.
In about 10 miles, take exit 217 onto Pinnacle Peak Road.
Understood.
I don't ever show my crew it's not paying attention.
Do not please stop. Something to that happens guests in the whole time. Anyway, enough of that. Where are the neighbors? Is he living? He's been terrible having you on the ship. I can't wait to hear it.
Can't wait to leave.
So it's
like
like
kind of faithful.
appropriate this year.
Yep.
Oh, child. Do you miss me?
It's like kind of flare for a second, but he was in
About 4 hours to unfold.
Right. You're a little surprised picking up and usually was well.
his leg pulls out.
What are the next places?
Oh my goodness, this is such an overreaction. Calm down, it's all good things. You kept threatening me, I'm not going to spoil it.
I don't like how easily you dismiss my question. But I respect it.
That's
Very well.
yes.
Surprise me.
It's gonna be great. Just everyone like go down, go in your room, go downstairs, and then we'll call when we're ready.
And you don't look at like the main deck.
Yeah.
Just look forward.
Yes.
We have to decorate now. We have some dead bodies still in the graveyard.
Falls into the walls. Artists are preparing themselves some sort of a surprise. So no one goes above deck. Except you, of course, I know.
So,
I'll go into my quarters.
The rest of the group kind of continues. They've got their more business going on. Also, overuse. You're talking like the look of children that know you've been present in the house somewhere, and like hoping to kind of figure out something to spoil it.
I'm going to set up a caricature station. Okay, where I take little flakes of wood and I do portraits for 1 bone each. But I'm going to really fuck up the proportions, really make a mockery of all of them. So like in a fun way, not like in a no promises. I'm trying to be okay.
Just like a small head, very big body.
Yeah.
Or vice versa.
Okay.
That's right. So you guys are all on your lights. What are we doing? Can you guys create a
I'm not facing us.
That'll do it. I can take some of my red ribbon. I've collected a lot of bones from dead corpses. And you can take some leftover fabric that we've stolen from like the gods and stuff. Make like little garland.
You can play instruments, right?
Yes, I can.
Well, because Frida did this thing where they were able to record audio and play it back. I might be able to do that myself. So if you played some sound, I could sort of take it and remix it.
You can do this to make it happen. What are you doing with your soul blade? Hold the soul blade. It's soul blade.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've already sorted. Then I got 4 pot brownies. Not pot brownies. What is the drug that I had in my inventory?
It's the
Oh, I got it here.
all lines.
I just wrote down drugs.
Yeah. It's all mine for stuff. It's all mine for stuff.
Oh, you don't want to do
No, that might be a
you
bad
don't want to
There,
no, nobody's so no, nobody's so
Get weird. It could get weird. We get fancy drug brownies to a bunch of dead pirates.
that might get weird.
Are you gonna put them out like on display, like on a platter?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll need a platter or something.
They all mine's burn. What's that? Do we have some left after
I
this?
don't know how much you gave me, but I put it in an appropriate amount for 4 brownies.
I'm going to use sealing to send a vine from the mast to the railing to make a limbo.
But,
That's all.
I know, but maybe I don't know how drugs work.
They could show you put that word out.
I don't know how that works. But well, you had this great experience.
So I'm making them like little banners. Like bones. And my ribbon and fabric.
Did you have
I'm doing dance in my conjured wavelengths, but I could if I could like set up as a fortune teller or something and just like read their minds and try to like give them fortune.
Oh, I think we got some stuff. That's some stuff. It's really good. We're getting really soon.
Yes, oh, yeah, classic. Betty. What's in the hole?
Yeah, there's a lot of supplies and food.
No,
No, you put them over. You put them over.
We still have like all the
Like we have clothing and fucking.
I have a disguise kit so I can do face painting. Like maybe do caricatures of face.
I don't have things that I can do.
Oh my gosh, you do. You have so many
I really
cards.
have lots of things I can give out for prizes. Yeah, so just in case.
Right, good work.
After a brief bit of work, I'd say it takes you all together about a solid hour and a half to get to the point you're comfortable ready to present. And with the musical remix that you've
So now it's awesome. And then my pan flute that has it like how people have like how people have like Bob Dylan with his harmonica, but I have it with my pan flute, so I can just like.
Where's like the mark? Yeah.
I'm just here. I'm loop pedals for you, so you can like loop one sound and then loop another sound.
and the crew begins to descend to the deck one by one. The banners you've placed and decorated around brings a bit of vibrancy and life to a long dead, long stalking image of forever torture. An endless fear upon the high seas of the shattered teeth.
There's no bones there.
Tales and songs that have long spoke of bloodshed and torment on the blackened waves, the promise of death and desolation from the long-cursed and ever-hungry crew of the Crimson Abyss is now a quinceanera. And one by one, these spectral skeleton crew step on with toothy grins.
Give us some dance music now. Give us some vocal lighting. I need it.
Yeah, my dance and lights are like a mix of colors.
Yeah.
It's like
That's the celebration tavern music right now. It's a little low. And one by one, they begin to pick up a bit of a jaunty step to their feet. Some begin to line up and prepare themselves for the limbo. Others begin to chat. You notice after a while that no one's really gone towards the brownies yet.
but they don't eat.
Maybe I'll pass the hors d'oeuvres. I have an interesting idea. I'm going to try something. I'm going to go in and get my flask of truly intensely obnoxious whiskey that I have. And I'm going to open it up and it's like, I know no one can drink, but if you want to take a whiff and remember the good times, it is sitting right.
You sit there, and so the group looks over each other, and you see Kyle in the back goes,
Okay, no. You can smell the brine. Smell the brine. Oh, wait, maybe not. No. Oh, that's right. No, there's one they got a present for Kyle. Oh, here, I got the other Kyle. Laughter goes about.
That's me. That's me. His name is Kyle. You guys know this.
This is from all of us, with love and admiration, and also so you can get some damn respect. I did the best I could, to be honest. It says, I'm Kyle, you fucks. And I hand it to him. It's got a little bit of black trim on the paint and then a red background with white in the letters. Yeah, and I also give him a little character painting that has him standing on top of Bruda and Donalo, and it says boss.
Yeah, you see that? My name's Kyle, you fucks.
That's all you need. Get that alpha.
Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I appreciate that you make those.
In 2 miles, take exit 217 onto Pinnacle Peak Road.
short coat he's wearing. Puts around like these nails, he can sit back and wears it on his neck. The name tag, like a door sign. Other members begin to reach out. You see Sanjay, musician, can reach out and grab him the brownies and go. So he kind of like tumbles through. No, he's gonna be a full second.
Very good. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
Others kind of try and follow suit, and some of them chew a bit and tumbles through again, and all kind of. The captain just kind of sits at the very, very front of the ship, kind of like kneeling in the classic kind of pirate pose, just holding his blade in his hand, looking out past the mists, occasionally like glancing up towards the crow's nest. And you can see really is up there, kind of leaning over, occasionally looking down at him, and then pulling out, reaching him to the side. Oh,
It's nice, well spiced.
Like you see, kind of looking at the captain, and that intensity again deflates.
Oh, you lucky bastard. I'm gonna go over to Lana and grab her hands. There's not any pirates dancing yet. So I'm gonna go out into the middle of the project and start dancing and spinning around.
You can see like to swell and fill the silent stillness of the morning mists. Some of the skeletons watching, he was like tap tap tap. One of them's like not even realizing that his leg is like catching the beat. And comes over to Sanjay, and Sanjay pulls out his fiddle and begins fiddling with it. And you can see some more of them begin to also put their knees a bit.
Use the right lane to take exit 217 onto Pinnacle Peak Road.
Bass dances. They're not trained dancers. It looks very rough, but it makes this kind of fun cacophony of clatter bones, like hitting joints and edge of the ship. It sounds like a bunch of, it sounds like a really slow ring stick at times.
Orm gathers up the shyest skeletons that are not dancing and starts to run a cardio ballet breakdancing class in the corner. Run some moves.
Oh, no.
Take the exit, then take the first left onto West Pinnacle Peak Road.
This is everything I could have ever wanted.
At the light, use the left lane to turn onto West Pinnacle Peak Road.
There's something going on now, shooting! What?
It's really good. Captain turns around.
Oh, right. Oh, yes, sorry, lads.
Turn left.
Stop.
Your revelry now.
Comes to a halt, and all the pirates kind of stop. It's cold and quiet, the wind blowing through. They all begin to slowly approach. In a circle, your troop, closing around the captain. Blade still out, grappling on the wood as he steps from the other ship to approach as well.
Now, we've all been privy to a singular experience. Something not even I can foreseen. If any of you tells a single soul that you've danced with the crew of the Crimson Abyss, your whole bloodlines will be on my list. There was no dancing. There was no laughter. There was no limbo.
Orm suddenly retracts the line into sequin.
You were scared the entire time. The threats will haunt you to the end of your days. And if anybody crosses our path, they won't be as lucky. Right?
As the tale took itself, I can honestly say I screamed for over a day.
Great, all right, fantastic. Thank you all so much for coming. This has been
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
Fortunately, we're at your destination. We've kept the bar in the bargain, as have you.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto North 28th Drive.
Happy to close the shore. With the ship as a sailing shore, I got my temple way down, but shallow enough to swim and walk. I'll be a bit chilly. One more thing. Thank you. Wait.
Scott, I walk over and I just hand the last caricature to the captain, and if he unrolls it, it's him draped over Australia, astride a dolphin jumping through the ocean and shooting a crossbow through a big horse.
Shut him immediately.
Oh, so terrifying! Oh, I'm getting blinded.
It's fine, Nicholas.
Thank you.
His blue face. There's a comfortable flight. Right. Carry on the echoes of the terrible dangers you see in the air. Spread the word, and all shall fear our crew. Can we keep the banners?
Of course. Oh my gosh. So honored.
Go.
What's everything you like to see what I have for? Right now?
Yes, anything, no?
Oh, right. He goes and retrieves a small folded up piece of like tanned leather. Kind of like, here's a few that might be within your grasp. The others I'm enjoying a lot more. That's the piece.
Just let me down a second. I wasn't catching part. You're gonna
When I'm done with it, I'll bring it back.
I get a little bit of
Whole crew's gonna gather as you're like jumping up and like, come on. And Sully kind of steps down as you're about to leave, kind of like touches your shoulder.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you. I think I've been a bit too shy for you. Listen, I'll have those times, sometimes you just need...
She's still around.
Yeah, she's straight up. We'll find her over your house. I take her hand, I say, yeah, I'm really hand.
Friendship is just a little bit, but not in a way that, you know.
Turn left onto North 20th Drive.
You all leap down to the freezing cold waters. It doesn't take too long for your feet to finally catch kind of like a under the water pebbled beach surface. You begin to go from not knowing which way is up to eventually discovering what would be the edge of the coastline. And as quickly as you all kind of catch your breath.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Sarava's Place. Then take the next right into the parking lot.
We're missing a bunch of stuff that we left there for the party, I guarantee you.
Grab my sword ass cheek with a bill. Yeah, it happened, baby.
Normal. How did the ocean get away?
Alright. Yeah. The area's still red mirrors, even from fresh tattooing. The ink, while not perfect for the job, was functionally fine. You take it touch of it.
Probably not very good at the ocean right after.
It's the one good, but the first, the carving is absolutely perfect. Thank you. You'll eventually begin to step
Turn right.
left on the beach. Step left is your first sight of the island cruise. Through here. Dismissed.
You've entered the parking lot for your destination.
You step into is buttressed by and leads on into a tall, steep cliff face of dark basalt columns of endless hexagonal patterns that rise up in wildly uniform striations at varying heights.
Yes.
Attachments of vibrant yellow and green vegetation spring from breaks in the cliff.
Talk radio the way it used to.
Actually, yeah, I overshot just a little bit, so I'm between 2 and 4. Doors 2 and 4. And I'm on the and I'm in the outside lane. South. Yep. Hey. Yeah. K and let's see. I mean the outside, like the in the median on the other side. I see door 2, terminal 3. Hang on 1 second. Let me make sure. Oh shit! I'm at terminal 4. Okay. Okay. 2 and 4. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Terminal 3. I'll try to be on the inside lane. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Arrivals, departures. Yeah.
Nothing like a good old airport pickup
In a Penske.
in a fucking Penske.
In a fucking overweight Penske.
Yippee! How was the drive?
All right.
What will you learn one day? We were contemplating what you had to learn one day.
How to stream, how to drive truck.
Stall it.
Yeah.
Why did you go through a bad patch?
Huh?
Did you hit a bad patch?
Oh, I got scolded by AZ Dot.
Oh really?
Yeah. We're about like, she said like 700 pounds overweight.
Oh boy.
over what the truck's supposed to be having it.
So that means we do that every single time.
Yeah, the back needs to go on a diet. It's gotten a bit bloated.
Yeah. So just a wrist slap. There's no tickets or anything.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Yeah, it's more like letting you know. It's like,
yeah, I just played all the dumb. Because
like,
it was a scale station that was they had embedded scales in the roads,
okay,
so that they can get a on stuff, and then they've got like placards that say truck pull, as you pass them, that flashes in three, there's three of them that flash to say, like you have to.
Yeah, either
you have to exit.
Yeah, good or exit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got flashed.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
None of the other states have that, so it's the only.
Oh, is it just Arizona?
Yeah. I like seeing it.
You done seen them all, most of them.
Yeah. So the car's got to go on a diet.
On a diet.
Well, I think in recasing some things, like specifically your world,
like
we'll be able to lose some pelicans and
that might be
like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we might lose some pounds and just plywood and plastic.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll have to go to a bigger truck. So Lord knows I'm not leaving lights on.
Keep right toward Terminal 3 North.
Yeah. I'm done with that part. I threw in cell phone lot in this real quick without really looking, and I had been searching route to San Diego.
Oh.
And it was taking me to San Diego Airport.
Oh shoot.
I'm like, who the fuck am I on 10 East? Like I am not. What the fuck?
Is this wrongness?
Yeah.
Starting
Oh.
to D&S Classic Coach Incorporated. Take a slight right turn, then take a slight right turn onto East Sky Harbor Boulevard.
That's parking. I'm gonna go this way.
I think I meant that.
3/4 of a mile.
Yeah.
Take a slight right turn onto I-17
I think all of these
downtown Phoenix.
They'll just dump.
Yeah. 17.
Yep.
Oh. We're gonna load the trailer tonight.
Oh. Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. So we don't have to do it at
We don't have to do it at
7
7 in the morning. And then we'll just, all we have to do is roll from the hotel at 7. We're still gonna roll at 7. But then we can just
slap on the bus and
then he can take his time getting there.
Sure.
Because it's extra time. California, you're only 55
right?
Towing. Yep.
Take a slight right turn onto I-17 toward downtown Phoenix. Then take a slight right turn toward downtown Phoenix and State Route 51.
Bad place to put an overpass. Can't see the fucking thing.
Yeah, airports are the worst with how their signage is. Like, the worst. This one is in particularly quite bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want this right, slight right. Yeah, this one is.
They've got kind of all the wrong lighting for everything.
Well, and I don't like that it's like they just opened up traffic on both sides.
Well, yeah, it's a loop. It's this stupid loop that you're not like. So, like, if you're on the wrong side, you're obviously on the outside.
Right.
There's no good way to get all the way across all the lanes.
No.
To get into the looper.
Nope. Question yourself.
And it's. They need to just, instead of so many lanes, all of these should just be encouraged standing area. Am I going this way? This way?
Yeah.
This way? This way? Fucking hell.
This way.
like all of this shaded area should just be encouraged standing. So that instead of having a giant cell phone lot that they can use for fuck all, you just have a ton of standing room that people can just stand at. Like instead of a cell phone lot, just everything's a cell phone lot. So just on the pull-in, people can just be standing and waiting.
Oh, this is where you were before Terminal 4.
Yeah.
You were right there. Yep.
Yeah. Orange coat guy was kind of pecking in the window, like he wasn't really like as soon as I was on the phone with him, like he's peering in the window, like holding up fingers, and I know. Yeah.
Trust me, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here any more than you do.
Yeah, probably less.
Probably less.
Cell phones have problems with like GPS reception and they get funky, and then their descriptions of like slight left, this exit. Nothing's super marked. No. Everything's hidden by walkovers and overpasses. Yeah. I can put the sign on this side of it. Connect it to the side of the overpass.
So, yeah, so we're not like, wait, is this it? Is this it? Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Missed it.
Missed it.
It's like they get revenue for how many times people get to go
You
around
circle the airport.
We get more money for runways if they circle us more.
We installed an easy pass around the airport. Ding, 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 ding.
And then there's some construction going on too. On top
Yep,
of that.
yep. Buffalo's got construction in it right now too. I was like, pissed as shit trying to pull up.
This thing is fucking, especially Logan, still not nimble. Even with the tow haul engaged, it is fucking not nimble.
Oh, you got the tow haul.
Oh yeah.
You're towing. Am I? Oh yeah, you are now. Thick bitch. Assuming you. Yeah, this way. Ready to get your headlights stolen?
Not yet. I'm ready to get the battery stolen.
I see you have one here.
Just gonna tuck it behind the seat.
Just in case. What if they find that one?
They didn't get in the cab.
Oh, okay.
I can almost guarantee.
How'd they get the hood open? You can do it.
Yeah.
Get a fucking file in there.
Yeah, you get a coat hanger in specifically. Pop and pop. Oh. Or Slim Jim, they went into the cab.
Yeah.
But if it's sitting behind, like throw one of those mats over top of it.
Yeah, they won't
behind the seat.
They don't see it that you're out.
Yeah, they're not. They didn't look like any. There wasn't anything in the cab, but there was a cell phone holder. So like they're gonna take the battery. Why wouldn't they take that?
Right.
The only other thing that I can think of is it was one of the mechanics at the yard that Slim Jimmed it and took it, and then we're gonna sell it back to us.
Yeah. Nice try.
Yeah.
You always paying. That's paying for that.
Well, because the insurance agreement that they will hold you harmless for a deductible of $1,000. So you basically, if anything happens, you owe them $1,000. Doesn't really matter what happened. You can get better. There are better agreements, but they obviously cost more.
Probably wasn't mechanic, because didn't they raided our driver's truck and took all his crap out of it too.
Doesn't mean it's not a scumbag mechanic.
True.
You know, it really doesn't. But yes. And then if all goes well, I'll just return that one on my way home.
There you go. You don't need it? Good.
But I can't. We don't have time to be held up for 5 hours sitting waiting for a battery. Trying to figure out a battery.
No, last time we were just lucky.
At 5 a.m. Yeah. Need anyone on the plane this time?
Hell no.
Get invited for no barbecues.
No, she's busy tonight. I already texted her. Kita. I remembered her name. I was like, what? I was like, I remember her name. I have her number saved. I couldn't remember. I've purged my messages since last year. And I just couldn't remember her name, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's something goofy, and I'm like, it's a hotel, and I remembered, and I'm like, that's right, Kita, and I'm sure enough, fucking, I was like, hey, what's up? She's got dinner plans tonight. I'm hungry. I was hoping she said yes. I'm just hungry tonight. Like, we'll be in Phoenix on Monday, Sunday, or Tucson. Tucson, was it Tucson is where I got those girls from Phoenix to drive to. That first time we were down here. No, it was something, maybe it was something farther. Maybe they were from Flag. I can't remember.
From Flagstaff.
Yeah,
Flagstaff's
farther. I just remember, I feel like these two girls did like a 4-hour drive to come hang out with Dennis and I. Yeah, I can't remember. They came to one of the shows.
maybe Flagstaff.
All I know is the one girl stayed with us.
Yeah.
That's when Jeff and Dave kept on walking in on Dennis, trying to like catch a PJ, catch a sucky, and then they catch an Ed in the back lounge. Well, they kept accidentally stumbling in on him. Scott. Dennis was like, yeah, Jeff knew what the fuck he was doing. Probably didn't. Jeff was. Carousels. That was the girl that Dennis like fell the fuck in love with.
We were gonna go back and see them. We were gonna go fly back down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We were gonna fly back down and go see the two girls and bailed.
Everything's wild in the Southwest.
Ain't no rules in adobo country.
Mm-mm.
Oh, weed's legal here now?
In about 16 miles, take exit 217 toward Unit Road.
Okay.
Arizona's a weird state. It doesn't know what it wants to be a criminal. Who it wants to be a criminal.
Well, we just passed a dispensary.
Yeah.
A big one.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's not dead skunk. Wow. In California, people fucking like DoorDash you weed legally. That's what I did last time. The girl pulled right up to the hotel. Hey, here you go. What are you guys getting into tonight? I'm like, oh, I'm probably just gonna get into this and go to the beach. She says, that sounds awesome. Hey, have a nice night. Pulled right up to the front door of the hotel in Solano Beach. I think we got back to the good hotel. We were gonna be stuck at the shit. And my dad, I was like, you should give the good one a call. Just give him a call, just see.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't remember what the shit one was versus.
Holiday Inn Express. Oh. It's like, remember you could see the Holiday Inn from that nicer one we stayed at last time.
Oh.
Remember the nicer one had that nice pull up out front, the raised pull up. You'll know.
They all blend together.
This one sticks out. You'll know, and you'll be like, hey, look, there's our old hotel. It's like next door.
Yeah.
And I was like, give them a call, just see what they can offer you. And he like mentioned how I think this is the one he like mentioned was, oh, we came here last year, we'd love to be back at this one. They're like, we can
accommodate you.
They adjusted their rates.
Yeah. And all you have to do is fucking call them.
Ask.
Yes. Well, ask and be loyal. Like, if you found like a good hotel, not a high, it doesn't have to be a high end hotel.
No, just a good one.
A good one.
Good and reliable.
By a good brand.
Consistent.
And then you just try to use them all the time.
Yeah.
Over their competitors. And you made them aware of this.
That's why we're pissed off at the Lowe's. We're like, why the fuck can't you like, really? After all these years, and like, now you're gonna like dick us around?
Sure.
Yeah, you try to establish that working relationship.
I'm talking like national plan, like working with only window properties, or working with only
Hilton brand.
Or
Yeah. Unfortunately, we put ourselves in such weird like locations and sequesters. Sometimes we get handcuffed.
Yeah, sometimes you do. And in those instances, we're usually on the sticks, and the hotels aren't that bad anyway. But like I stayed at the Quinta, which is the Wyndham property.
Yep.
And Terre Haute, that was real nice.
Terre Haute.
Yep.
Terre Haute.
Yeah. And then I stayed at a Comfort Inn. That was fine. In Tulsa. Yeah. And then I stayed at Days Inn, and that one was acceptable.
It was
the band. Yeah, the band wouldn't.
But it didn't matter for
the band wouldn't put nothing in.
Yeah, you were just sleeping there.
But it was clean. It was clean.
Safe.
Fine.
Probably cleaner and safer than the hotel I stayed at in that we stayed at in not Baltimore the first night. Where they had to, well, they First they moved my room in Annapolis, then the one room.
Sure.
And then in the one place they gave me, they didn't have the room. There was no doubles left, and they had to just like quick assign me a single, and the room was falling apart. They gave me like the under construction room.
A lot of that was just not.
Well, apparently Mary came down and switched her fucking room.
Yeah, and there's an element of like Steve needs to end that check-in process and someone off to me, where I can tell Mary, fucking knock it off, sit down. No, you get to change your room once we have everyone in their appropriate room. You don't get to do it midstream because that's what fucks everything up.
Yeah,
every time.
And I ended up getting fucked over because.
Yep. And the other side of it is sending hyper accurate rooming lists when you send them. Because like the one after
was missing the second page or something.
Sure. And yeah, somehow didn't get sent to them, or what he thought he sent them, he didn't send them. To the Shawnee, Georgia. You know, where I ended up staying in the room that was booked under the stage manager.
Oh. Yeah. That was August. That was the August one.
Yeah. It's just the precision. And I told your dad, like, hey, if you want to point me at what hotel you want to stay at, or the price range, then let me do it for you.
Get the bus code?
Not yet, no.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
He called me twice as I was like just coming down onto the runway. He called and hung up. Boom, boom.
Yeah, he probably was calling you right after he called me, and I didn't catch the.
He called me twice and sent me the door code twice. So I have the door code.
He's not that sure.
He drive bus.
Yeah. He was all sorts of confused.
Was he?
We got an early pickup like 10 a.m. Like, no sir, we do not. We have a 4 p.m. pickup.
Oh,
in Hull. Like everything. San
He
Diego.
was thinking 10 a.m. us and had it. I see.
Maybe.
But
even that doesn't work.
Let's stop here. There's a good water park. That's a water park. That's a train.
Riley wants to do water parks.
Yeah.
We gotta go load the trailer, then we can go have some fun time.
Oh.
I mean, it's only like 9 o'clock.
Oh, I'm going to fucking
8 o'clock.
I'm cooked, dude.
Yeah.
I'm this.
No food? You don't have food?
I'm hungry as hell. Eating is yes, but no, I haven't eaten since I ate a massive Wendy's lunch. Like, I started my day pissed off.
Want some brisket?
No, I'm okay right now. I'll wait till we can.
There's brisket. It's eating on the floor right now. To keep the warm zone.
It's just like the broiler on an oven. Just keep it in there and keep it
warm.
warm.
Yeah, keep it warm and low.
Keep it in the bread warmer.
Yep.
Tricia brought me up. She spent the night. And a little late jump, but I knew it was just me. Like, I knew it was middle of the day Tuesday. It was the easiest. I walked up and there was no line of security. I'm like, this always bodes worse for me. I'm like, don't look at my bag. Just let me through.
Right.
When there's a line, they don't spend as much time. They're like, next.
When there's nobody there, you're bored.
They're
bored. They're looking at everything.
They literally pinged the 3 bags before mine. I'm like, they are bored as fuck. They're looking for anything 3.6 ounces. You're
because they can.
Because they can and they're bored and they're looking for shit to do. Mine didn't, luckily. I mean, not like I had anything bad. I got one meat bake. It's like, ooh, sorry. They probably wouldn't even. They probably wouldn't see it. They'd go find what they wanted to find and wouldn't look at the rest of my shit. I knew it was going to be easy, but we stopped in Fredonia at Wendy's because I was hungry as hell.
Yeah.
I wanted to go through the res, grab a fucking like nightmare there. And I'm like, well, I ordered ahead of time. I'm gonna sit here and just wait for my food. At least it's ordered. I don't have to sit in this line. The line dies down. Nothing's happening with like your food. And I'm kind of just standing there, kind of near the front. And the woman's like, "Can I help you?" I go, "Oh, no. I placed an online order." She goes, "What's the name?" I go, "For Riley Gustafson." She goes, "Okay, I'll get that rung in now." And I'm like, "Whoa, wait, what?"
Yeah.
I was like, I ordered this like 13 minutes ago at this point. I was like, no, I gotta go.
You're supposed to make it when it's paid for. And it was paid for 13 minutes.
Apparently, they
don't. Yeah, they want to be hot and fresh for you. Like, no, I want it now.
I
want it more convenient.
I chose the ASAP option because it says ASAP. I want my food done now. So that was a nightmare. Then it was just like this pissed off Trisha. I go get. She's like, what do I do? I'm like, go get gas right now while I'm standing waiting for my food. I go, we gotta go. And then I turned into Dave. And then I ended up sitting at the gate for an hour. I felt so bad.
Places like McDonald's and fast food, classic fast food guys, they would add an option to their menu. So like the dollar menu or whatever. So you can order your double cheeseburger or whatever.
Hot and ready option.
Yes, a hot and ready double cheeseburger. Like they used to all be, just sitting on the warming scale.
Well,
they would make them as fast as they could.
Well, now they're still making them as fast as they can. It's just they're so understaffed at all these places. As fast as they can is MTO currently.
Right. But they could.
They're not filling up their things full of broiled patties. No, they don't got a warmer full of patties these days like they used to.
And pre-made burgers sitting in the chute, so that they just reach around, grab it, bag it, hand it to you.
No.
And you could, because they went to a made for you right now model. Instead of it sitting on the hot plate.
Now everyone's spoiled and gets it exactly how they want. Graham gets his plain burger, just bun and burger. Like,
if you're gonna order that, you gotta expect it to take a minute for it to come up. But if I say, could I have a double cheeseburger right now? Or double cheeseburger hot and ready, or a ready double cheeseburger.
Yeah.
And they turn around and go, here you go. And I go, yes, thank you. It's gonna exactly the same. Yeah, it's not gonna be any more stale or disgusting.
Than if you were to give it to me with the yeah. Yeah, Little Caesars kind of made it obvious that was the correct way.
Yeah.
Little Caesars.
They don't have a ton of waste. Like you don't have to keep infinite burgers in, but like having one or two on hand.
Yeah, a handful.
And yeah, if you're making them on the fly as fast as you can and they're being sold, then yeah, they're all gonna be they're all hot and ready. But like if there's no hot and readies, fine.
Oh, where the fuck that? Then what?
We're already checked in. There's 4 keys in there. 2 for you, 2 for me. That's how I roll. It's 4 something.
Back up your backup. What's that? Oh, that's just a redundancy system.
Yeah.
Sir, that's 6 room keys. Yeah. Pretty redundant, ain't it?
I end up leaving one in the room or losing one. That's why I stick one in the wallet and one in the pocket.
One of them's gonna get set down.
Yep.
It's gonna get used and set and not re-grabbed. Yep, I do the same thing.
Turned around into the room because I forgot something and set the key down, grab the thing, and leave without the key. Yeah.
That night after the first Rams, where they told me I had to change rooms.
Yeah.
I was all drunk.
Yeah.
And pissed. And I was like talking to her. down and I'm like, all right, I need some kind of like explanation, like what the fuck's going on. Cause I walked away all pissed. I'm like, let's figure out what's going on. I'm like, I need an explanation. I need to tell my tour manager, like, I can't, like,
why I'm not in the room that I was assigned.
Like this is just, I need to be told. And then that's when she was like, well, I'm sorry, only the manager can only tell you. And then I was getting just furious.
Yeah.
And then I like stormed off, pissed as hell. Went up to my room and realized that I had locked my key in my room. Then I had to go back down a third time and be like, fuck, my key in my room. Swallow the crow and everything. Like, okay. That's already left my key in my room. Phoenix has all these weird covered parking lots. What are they? Solar panels?
I would hope so.
That's what I figured they are, because I've seen these every time I come to Phoenix. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. If you want. Oh, no, we'll drive. I was going to say we could scooter back to the hotel. I got grams. What's that?
2 electric bikes in the back. There's a shit ton of vehicles in the back.
Is there electric bikes in the back?
There are electric bikes in the back.
Of this?
Yes.
Why? Whose?
Kate's and mine.
Oh my god. So you have scooters and bikes back there?
Correct.
Oh my god.
Kate was like, I will bring my electric bike. No. If you're bringing yours, you're going to want me to go someplace with you on the same,
Go
be on
back
the
there
same
for
level.
them?
Yeah. Part of the reason this truck is overweight, but because they're freaking heavy.
Yeah, they've got to be 100 pounds each.
No. Maybe 50.
Damn near.
That's the hotel. We're just going to go load.
What, here?
Yeah, we're
Same
going to go load.
one we stayed at last time, right?
Yeah. We're going to go load, and then we're going to...
Go back. Oh, that's... Is it down here?
It is. Well, sort of.
I don't think so. I think it was at the end of one of those roads. Unless it...
Trust me.
I will. Taking the back way. I see, said the blind man.
I was already over to say hi.
Which one's us?
This one right in front.
I'm gonna go up with the log on.
We'll take a second to stretch.
Yep, thank you.
There's no rush.
Yep, I know.
This one.
Yep.
He wants to go wash the bus tonight, so. But that's a fucking him problem. They don't get around.
Go hide in my bunk. You'll never even notice me in there.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I wouldn't care.
No, I'm not going to. That's silly stuff. I need to take a shit at some point.
I got a camera, so I'll see ya.